Floyd and he was me, he would never have to fight again because that exhibition shit, as me being his little brother, hey, little bro, we finna do 10 rounds and we both gonna get 100+ million for it,
right?
And we ain't never got to box again. Well, I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just due.
Right.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see him jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up. Yeah. You know what time it is. $4 p.m. Eastern. Click the link.
What's good? What's good? Salute to the family. How y'all feeling on this good Thursday? We back to build on this boxing and give it its just due. Y'all already know, man. Smash the like button for your boy. Sub to the channel if you catch this on the playback. And turn your notifications on so you can come build with the fam. How y'all feeling today? We got 1 million likes yet? Not yet. But we gonna keep on working. Cash Sports, what's good, my bro? How you feeling? Mark West was good with it. Joseph, my guy. Mike Kirkland, my brother. How you feeling? I'm busy with it, do fam. How y'all feeling today, man? We got some motion, man. We looking like we got some motion. Like we got some fights coming up, man. Mike was good with it, bro. How you feeling? Killer B was good with it. Behind the hands, my guy. He said if I had a job, I would quit talking to him and just do boxing. That's my guy. I appreciate you, bro. How you feeling? The Butcher was good, fam. How y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling about this news, though? Shout out to Danielle. Appreciate you stopping through. How y'all feeling about this news, though, man? That Big Turk, man. He seemed to be in everybody's live and everybody's talking points. But I hear he trying to put together some good fights, man. And you got, I can't lie, we ain't really hear about Ryan and Teo fighting until this dude came around for real. We always talked about how it'd be a good fight if they fought. But now you got Turki in the mix and he looking like he can make some stuff happen. You got Ryan, like, I don't know if y'all had caught the little clip where he said he most likely fighting Teofimo next. Damn, I forgot to pull that up for y'all. I got it. Don't worry. We got it. Big Turk putting on the show. He paying that money. But most importantly, right, because the money is one side, right? That's the focal point for people. I don't know why. Because why I don't care about the money, because none of it goes to me. It's just good to know that somebody is in the business of paying people for their services while trying to put them in competitive fights. And I think that's what you want. That's what you should want to see. Now, of course, you don't want to, you don't want them all in Saudi Arabia, of course, but I don't see that happening. Think Father was good, fam. But yeah, man, Ryan Garcia, he said he was fighting Teofimo next. It looks like I'm fighting Teo, so you gotta show me this, man. You gotta show me this. His ass still suspended, but they still making fights or trying to make fights for this dude. We're gonna talk about it. That we're gonna pull it up. Gertz was good. Was good with it, bro. Ryan be the first. That's what he said. That's what he said too. He said he'd be the first to fight the other three kings, to fight all the three kings. Fights only in Saudi. Talking point is dead. Yeah, I'm telling you, yo. I ain't running with it. I just don't believe that, because I think at some point, to deliver some of these fights, the people gonna want to see him. And he even expressed, his feelings about bringing specific fights to us and not over there. So I'm just gonna let it happen, man. I ain't about to trip before we get here. People panicking already. I think it's a little too early to panic. Get me? It's a little too early.
You win. You're presenting on the stage,
man. But yeah, this Ryan Garcia, remember this ring awards and all that. I told y'all I thought a lot of good was gonna come out of it. Why? Because they had so many fighters in the same place, and it was just a good look for boxing. I just don't understand how it turned into something negative. I just don't get it. I guess because, Turki Alalshikh name attached to it, and people feel like anything his name attached to is not good. But I don't see it that way. I see this dude trying to make fights and get people something they want to see. Me personally, I said this before, y'all. Your people only looking at it one way with Turki, man. I get it. He ain't people's cup of tea. I understand it, but check this out. Both Ryan and Teo has been pissing people off for a number of reasons, and some of the same reasons, right? The stuff that come out of their mouth, how they reckless and just don't. Do you get what I'm saying? Oh shit! I'm about to say, what the hell? Man, I think I got a crazy email. I was about to say, what? They against it because Lil Tank don't like it. Yeah, and I understand it to a degree because I always try to look at it on both sides. I get it. It's the potential of big fights for us not being over here and being over there instead. But look, in this case, you got Ryan and Teo. Man, I said it before. I did not say they could call that shit the battle of the races. They already don't like these dudes. You got Turki willing to pay them both and put them in the ring together. Hell yeah, let's see it. We win either way. Somebody got to get their ass beat, and we don't care which one of them it is. So I say let's see the fight. But this is what Ryan spoke about, fighting Teofimo toward the end of this little clip here. So we're going to hear it. We're going to play this.
For the boxing community to be welcoming you in. You're presenting on the stage tonight. How did it feel to be just back around the fight scene and everybody that's here today?
It's really cool. I mean, something that kind of missed, but I really do miss being in the ring more. It's cool being around everybody, but watching everybody continue their careers while I had to wait, sucked. But now I'm here and talking business and ready to fight again.
Speaking of business, I was surprised actually that Devin said the only road back is through you. I mean, that's not a quote, but he said this is the fight he wants. This is the only fight for him next. I mean, are you surprised by that?
No, I mean, the only way he's going to get any respect is to fight me again and try to do better. So I could see why he would say that. But for me,
Damon was good.
I don't know. I mean, that interests me for sure. Like, I would be down to do a rematch, but a lot of things need to play out the way I need them to play out. So that could happen. I mean, first and foremost, he needs to drop the lawsuit, even if he wants to have a conversation about it. To me, I thought that was a weak move by him, and now he wants to backtrack and say that's how he's going to get it back. But before he was saying different. So, but I'm ready to fight him. I mean, I've already fought him and beat him. So
he's put his own stipulations on it, saying he's going to demand 24-hour drug testing all the way leading up.
I'll put my predicaments on it. We won't be using VADA. I'll be using the people I want to use, because for some reason Bill Haney keeps on saying VADA. It's kind of strange to me. Why can't I use USADA or any other organization? Seems a little fishy to me that they love VADA and VADA loves them. I mean, it's just weird. I mean, if nobody's asking those questions, I wonder why.
I mean, I ain't gonna lie. You know, I understand his concerns as well as theirs, man. I mean, on one end, you had the Ostarine, so they're gonna be skeptical of you and everything you got going on. And then for you feel like they in bed with people that you can't trust, and the fact that they're ushering in and you know, basically advocating for you to use the people that they feel like they're in bed with. He ain't on board with it. But like he said, as long as you side or whatever you want to do, as long as you in some type of, you know, legit drug testing and being clean for this fight, bro. Mm-hmm. Yeah, man. OG, I seen that a couple times. Like I seen it once, matter of fact, not a couple times. I seen it once, but to my knowledge, I think Pitbull was supposed to have a different fight. I'm gonna double check that and I'm gonna see what I can find for y'all before I report that because I haven't seen it. And you know, nobody I talked to mentioned it. Not meaning it can't happen, but I just haven't seen it. 2 cents was good. Teach was good what he said. Saying Ryan versus Pitbull around the corner. Yeah, it's just I don't see too many people saying it, but we're gonna see. Kill them reports. Ryan agreed to VADA. Yes, sir. Let's go. Let's keep going now.
Do you feel like there's something awry at VADA?
No, well, I just feel like they're too entangled. I mean, it's a conflict of interest, truly.
They're too entangled.
I mean, I know in my heart of hearts, I never took steroids in my life. And to this day, I mean, I'll go down till I die saying I never did. So, to me, that really struck a nerve in me and really just
Boxing Dad, what up?
Tarnished my victory and made it into a no contest. I mean, just all the things that, you know, I wore forward. Like, that was my best victory, and they took it away. So, yeah, I'm a little salty about it, and I'll...
Shout out to Tunnel Vision. Pitbull already has a fight, and Ryan and Devin are fighting at 47. Yeah, you know, we're going to talk about all that, but that's what I thought with Pitbull. I thought he already had a fight. I don't know where this Ryan stuff came from. I mean, I see it, but listen, I don't challenge nobody news. I just can't report something that I have no knowledge of. That's all. Maybe they got information that you know, I don't have. Maybe they got, you know somebody that knows somebody. Rock bottom was good, but I ain't hear nothing about no Pitbull and Ryan. Not one bit. That would mean, like, what weight that's going to happen at? What they going to fight at a catch weight? Pitbull about to come way up and fight Ryan Garcia when he just got beat up. When he just got beat up by Rayo, he had an opportunity to rematch for the title and didn't take it because he said people want to see, you know, punches being thrown, not people running or moving or whatever he said. He complained about how Rayo beat him. So then they said he was going back down and had a fight down there. Now all of a sudden he going to come back up and fight Ryan Garcia. You get what I'm saying? The only thing that could influence him or the only thing that could make him want to take that fight is if he getting offered some type of money. You know what I'm saying? Because I hear his people in his camp kind of money hungry. So I don't know about that. I heard he had a totally different fight lined up.
Never use VADA again because to me that's fishy. I tested negative all the way through and all of a sudden I'm positive like after I beat him. Come on. And then all of a sudden his freaking brother posted way before everybody even knew that I was going to test positive. Nobody's asking these questions and nobody's caring. So it's like it's...
See, Ryan, that's where you wrong. You know, I might not be the biggest channel, but we growing. We doing our thing. But now we did ask that question because it's a legit question to ask. Why the hell would he say that before it even happened, that he knew that he was going to pop dirt? Like that was the oddest thing about everything that came out. That was the weirdest statement I've heard concerning somebody popping dirty. You knew it already. Allah told you while you was praying that Ryan was going to pop dirty and not to, I'm sorry. That's never going to sit well with me. Roof, I have to tune up before they fight. You heard it here first. It's a catch weight at 44. Trust me, our sources are good. Who are you talking about? Pitbull? Double. What's good, fan? Let's keep playing this, though.
Just absurd and weird to me.
What do you think is the answer to those questions?
I'm not going to make accusations. Obviously, they're suing me already, so I'm just going to keep it shut and just say, I don't know what happened. But to me, it's a little fishy.
It always looks like you're having a good time. I think that's something you put on purpose. But we know that this couldn't be all that fun. Nobody wants to be suspended. Nobody wants to have their livelihood taken away.
No.
What has it been like, for real, like the bullshit aside? What's it been like going through all this? If you are indeed innocent and feel that, what's it been like having to live through this and having all the doubts, not just about the fight, but your mental stability, your integrity, the whole thing.
I mean, it's been tough, man. I've had a tough year, regardless. Regardless of this situation. My mom had been diagnosed with cancer in the same year, and just a lot of things in my personal life. It just it felt like one thing after another, and then I mean, for me to be here and just like kind of like trying to have a good time, it took a lot of work. So for me, I'm happy I'm here. I'm dressed up. I'm excited to see everybody, but really I'm still a little salty. But things move on, and you got to just continue life. And like I said, I'll be ready for whatever happens. It's looking like I'm gonna fight Teofimo Lopez, so that's good.
Nah, he won Devin too though, DZ. He won Devin. We gonna talk about everything. Trust me, we gonna cover it all.
It's a little strange, but other than that, ready to whoop his ass.
Well, wait a minute. It looks like you're
gonna. I'll be ready for whatever happens. It's looking like I'm gonna fight Teofimo Lopez, so that's good. I've seen him today. It's a little strange, but other than that, he's ready to whoop his ass.
Well, wait a minute. It looks like you're gonna fight him. What's giving that look?
I don't know, man. You just gotta wait. You gotta wait and see.
All right, before I let you go,
but after I do fight him, I'll be the first one to fight all three of the so-called 4 kings. I'm the only one that's fought all of them: Tank, Devin, and Teofimo Lopez. So I'm out here actually throwing it down with everybody. Seems like everybody's scared or whatever going on over here. So,
and lastly, as we said, like, we know why Devin needs this rematch, but with all that you just said, is it not true that you need that rematch too for vindication? If you beat him clean and can prove you're clean, whichever body does the testing, is that not as important to you?
Not really. I mean, for me, I just want to continue to fight great fighters.
And so he's. That was the gist of what he was saying, man. Ryan Garcia, that was the gist of it. He pretty much said he fighting Teofimo next. Now, in boxing terms, next don't necessarily mean next, right? I did hear, and look, I understand that y'all hear all types of stuff. Everybody got sources, but y'all should respect the fact that if I ain't hear something, I can't report it. Like if I never heard anything about it. This Pitbull stuff, I legit just heard about this like minutes before I got up here. I haven't heard Pitbull name be brought up in any of this. The last time I heard, he did not take the Rio rematch, which would have been for the title. So you telling me you're going to turn down the title shot at 140 where you're already too small at 140, right? And you're going to take a fight with Ryan Garcia at 144 pounds. Why would you do it? It's stupid. And you telling me they looking at Pitbull as a tune-up? I don't know. It don't make sense. It don't make sense. But hey, because that's a risky fight. I don't give a damn what you say. That's a risky fight. I don't know if you could look at Pitbull as quite the tune-up. I'm not saying that he some damn, elite world level boxer, but again, it's due to be a risk. He dangerous, bro. He dangerous, and he go balls to the wall, man. So I don't know if that's the guy that you want to match your fighter up against if you planning on making a Teofimo fight after that, or a Devin Haney fight, should I say? You know what I mean? So it's a lot going on. Cigar Talk, what's good, Najee? How you feeling? Ryan versus Teo? Yes, sir. Throw their asses in there, bro. I want to see it. So look, Oscar De La Hoya already has said it. When that exhibition had got postponed when Ryan's supposed to have the injury, he said when Ryan come back, he most likely was going to get him a tune-up fight. So I don't know if Pitbull is exactly a tune-up. Like, you get what I'm saying? Is that the route to go? Because it is risk involved in that. He land one of them wild-ass shots, and it ain't like Ryan got some crazy elite-level defense either. I don't think so. You get what I'm saying? Like, I ain't saying it can't happen. I'm telling y'all straight up, I haven't heard anything about it except a few minutes before I got up here. But I ain't hear his name in the mix, and I heard he had a totally different fight. You get what I'm saying? So I don't know. The only thing that could get Pitbull to do that, I think, is Turkey because of the money he'd probably be throwing at him. But that's not a fight that I don't think he even need to take. I don't think he even need to take that. And Ryan, like, you secure the bag. You don't put yourself in positions to ruin it. So more than likely, they're going to put him in there with a for sure bet. I'm not saying he can't beat Pitbull at a catch weight, but it's a stupid fight. It's dumb. It is risky. Like, I ain't seen too many people use Pitbull as no tune-up. That's just, you know what I'm saying? So we'll see. Motown, my God, you already know 2 cents. OG said Haney was rumored to fight. Yeah, Jose Ramirez. We're going to talk about all of it, trust me. I'm busy. Pitbull got to get through Angel Ferrero first. I'm busy. What they talking about? I ain't hear that fight is off. And I appreciate you because I couldn't remember buddy name, Angel Ferrero. I ain't hear that fight was off. I ain't hear it was off, bro. Absolutely, Crush has stayed right there, right where, because he undersized. He could be probably smaller with his little small leg. Probably could be at 30. I just don't see the reason why. Like, I'm using logic. Yo, Lance was good with it. Sammy, what it do? I'm using logic, y'all. I'm not saying that it can't happen. I want to be very clear about this. I'm not saying it can't happen. Anything can happen in boxing, right? And money talks and BS walks. We know this, right? But just thinking from a fighter standpoint, business-wise, right? Like, I know the money might be good enough where you won't want to turn it down if that's the case. But my thinking is, if you just fought at 140 where you got dominated and outboxed, clearly you were too small for that weight class. It was a title. You had a rematch clause in the contract. You turned that down to go back down to 35. Now you're telling me you about to cancel the fight with Angel Ferrero and you gonna go back up not only to 140 but 144 and fight Ryan Garcia. That shit don't even make sense for Pitbull. Like, yeah, he must be cashing out. That's all I can say on that. If Pitbull is a guy that's getting in the ring next with Ryan Garcia on some tune-up, he gotta be cashing in or out, whichever way you want to phrase it, right? I don't see why that fight makes sense. And it's a little dangerous fight for Ryan Garcia. When I think of tune-up, I don't think of Pitbull just because of the unpredictability of what he might bring. Like, right, he gonna try and he land one of them wild ass shots, man, and mess up the bag. That's all I'm saying. I'm thinking like that, business wise. Why put him in anything that can be considered risky? Like your tune-up, I'm thinking somebody that he can get some rounds off on, shake off some of the ring rust, the inactivity, and get a knockout probably and look good going into a bigger fight. But there's no way, bro, that I don't know. And look, I'm gonna just, if I see anything, I'll report it for y'all. I'll let y'all know if I hear anything about Pitbull. But this is a first. Mike Ron, what it do? I got Mike in the building, man. Shout out to my guys, man. Y'all make sure y'all smashing that like button, man. Sub to the channel. We gonna keep building. We just warming the oven up, man. I love Ryan versus Tia. I'll take either one. Ryan versus Cruz too. Ryan ain't fighting another no-name guy. Yeah, I mean, but I think tune-up is going to be in the picture for him. Think about it. He was just about to fight a damn exhibition guy. Now that he looked like that scrapped, and he looked like he going to probably get a tune-up fight. And we going to see what he do after that. You get what I'm saying? We going to see what comes after that. Let me get him off of here, man. Let's keep rolling, man, because look, you got where is this at? You got this taking place. You get what I'm saying? Teofimo is saying, let the games begin. And Turki Alalshikh is saying the deal is done. The opponent is set. Big news coming soon. Exclusive in the Ring magazine. Let's get boxing great again. Hey, man, they planning something, man. They got something planned. You get what I'm saying? Look, he out here tagging Oscar De La Hoya, Turki Alalshikh, talking about make boxing great again. That's what he talking about. You get what I'm saying? So the potential of this fight happening for this guy. And that's what came out of Ryan's mouth. But we're going to see how everything unfolds. But I'm thinking tune-ups for both guys. And not to mention, y'all, Devin Haney is in the mix of this too. Devin Haney is also in the mix of this. Right, we going to talk about everything, man. John, what it do, man? What it do? I don't know. That's what they talking like. That's what's coming from their mouth. So that's why you hear me speaking on it, because both fighters are talking about it, right? You heard it out of Ryan's mouth. You see Teofimo, he tagging people in this picture with Ryan over here doing this thing. He said, let the games begin. So what's happening is, man, they making fights at the end of the day. That's what I see. But like I told y'all, Devin Haney is in the mix too. Devin Haney is in the mix. Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney to share a show in May with October rematch if they both win. So Turki trying to put both Ryan and Devin on the same card in May. Ryan and Devin on the same card. They both win their fights. Then they got a rematch in October if they both win. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. Man, oh man. He about to revisit the crime scene, y'all. He about to revisit the crime scene, bro. 704 Joe. We say, remember when Ryan made the Pacquiao poster? Yeah. Hey, yo, Pacquiao about to sue his ass. Pacquiao about to sue him, bro. Wonder who the main event. So Devin are about to be on Ryan's undercard. I don't know how they gonna put it together exactly. Tunnel vision, but this is what Bill reposted. This is the Ring magazine posting about this. Turki Alalshikh as well. This is what's going on. Yeah, the Pitbull. I'm telling you, I really don't know where that came from. I ain't heard a peep about that dude. I ain't hear a peep about him. And the thing is, I think he trying to make fights with like, you know, bigger name or more recognizable names. I just didn't hear a Pitbull name surface in anything that was a fight. His ass ain't make the cut, man. Pitbull ain't making the cut. So you telling me Ryan Garcia and Oscar De La Hoya are going to elect to fight Pitbull Cruz at a catch weight with this potential rematch looming and risk the bag? Why would they do it? It just don't make sense. I understand why Pitbull would try it because maybe the money. Jordan was good, fam, but I don't know, man. That shit dumb. He just got beat up at 40. Now he about to fight at 44 after losing the title and turning down a rematch to compete for the title again. Why would that make sense for him? There you go, get his ass punched on. Ryan gonna be punching on his ass. He might mess around and catch him, bro. He said that's you. I ain't messing with you, DZ. Y'all crazy. Yo, y'all wild, bro. You crazy, man. Pitbull gonna be there all night. Yeah, he do. He got a chin because he ain't got no neck. You know what I'm saying, OG? He ain't got no neck. It's hard. It ain't easy to hit him, yo. I'm telling you, you gonna mess around. That ain't the fight. I'm gonna tell you right now. That's not the guy to go playing with after you've been out the ring for some time. I'm telling you, Pitbull ain't got nothing to lose. He fight like he ain't got nothing to go back to. You better leave that man alone. Let Pitbull go back, take his ass back to 135 where he belonged, bro. Like, we'll need him. We don't need him in anything. We don't need him in anything, bro. We don't need him in participating in anything that's a fight or nothing. Stay where you at, Pitbull Cruz. Just chill. Just go chase and what if Cruz fights? Hell no, you better not lead it. Nah, I ain't gonna lie. Devin could outbox him, but it's just it's unnecessary risk. So let's talk about it, man. Absolutely frequent, and that's another thing. Frequent, he'll pretty much be essentially fighting a guy that'd be bigger than a welterweight. You let Ryan come in at 144, bro. You know how big he gonna be in the ring as opposed to Pitbull. That shit gonna look bad, yo. It's gonna look bad. Bondi Gaming was good what he said. Haney the face of boxing. Salute to you, man. Shout out to Haney. Henry Martinez, Tio beating Ryan. After that, we have Tio versus Haney. Tio beating Ryan. I mean, I know he said next, but like I said, you see this right here. These dudes gonna get like tune-ups. I don't see Ryan fighting Tio and then Ryan next. Like Tio ain't no damn tune-up. See what I'm saying? So something ain't making sense. Somebody ain't gonna make the cut, bro. Like everybody can't fight at the same time. So like I said, they're gonna put Ryan and Devin on the same card in May. They're gonna put them on the same card. Get what I'm saying? And then build a rematch that way. As long as they both win their fights, then you got a rematch in October between them. And Devin Haney revisiting the crime scene is that's what everybody said they wanted them to get it back in blood. There you go. There you go. Cruz through hooks, good practice. Yeah, man, good. All hooks, nothing but hooks. That might be the wrong kind of practice too early to butcher you by them unpredictable hooks, man. He a little aggressive guy, and I don't think nothing he hit him with gonna stop him from coming in, bro. Ain't nothing he hit him with gonna stop him from coming in, bro. You get me? Star Fox was good. What about Teal Garcia tune up in the same bill? I mean, that'd be dope too, but you see what the Turk talking about, though? He talking about the Ryan and Devin on the same card. You know what I'm saying? And then putting them in the ring in October. So if they win in May, you know what I mean? Share a card in May. And then back in October to fight each other, revisiting the crime scene. Shout out to my guy, man. Shout out to my guy Trey, man, in the Cash App. Much love, Brody says. Salute just Pitbull versus Matias would be fire. That'd be a bang out. That's a crash out fight, Trey. Yeah, that'd be a crash out. Battle of the crash outs, bro. Because they gonna crash. They gonna get in there and crash. Shout out to my guy Trey, man. Much love, Brody. Appreciate the support, man. Peace to the Queen Lisa. How you feeling? How you feeling? We gonna keep building. We gonna keep building. So, like I said, I like this. I like this. I ain't gonna lie. Come on, man. Everybody said Devin Haney, get it back in blood. Everybody said Devin Haney, you need to drop the lawsuit. You looking soft out here. I'm hearing that's pretty much what's going on. I'm hearing that, they about to do away with the lawsuit and they about to get on with the smoke. Shout out to Devin Haney. I'm personally rooting for you to win your tune-up fight. And the name that I heard being reported as a potential opponent for him in the tune-up is Jose Ramirez. You know what I'm saying? That's what I heard about that. Shout out to Boxing Hack. He said, for all the Turkey haters, when Turkey puts on these stacked cards, remember to stand on business and not watch them. 2025 to return to Devin the Dream. Watch him. Shit. You better watch him. Gertz was good. What's that, Gertz? He said, now, for real, I was told to take a roach better than what Turkey got going on. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, people just, you should like boxing. I don't even know why they be comparing stuff that way. Out there, what's going on? Ryan versus Teal would be crazy. Hope Teal don't pull. Nah, I mean, look, any of this stuff is possible with Turkey, but it's a little confusing because everybody can't fight at the same time. You get what I'm saying? All these dudes can't fight at the same time. You know what I mean? You got Teal tagging Turkey and everybody, and basically like, yo, we got a fight going on. Like, we fighting, like, let the games begin type deal. But I don't know how he fit in this plan right here. This seemed like hold on. I got you, man. I got you, Gertz. Let me see. Y'all smash the like button. Let us keep building. Okay. It's being reported by Mike Coppinger that Sebastian Fundora versus Errol Spence title fight is now off. Sources tell ESPN Fundora, the unified junior middleweight champion, is now seeking a new opponent for the first defense of his 2 titles. The fight was originally planned for October and then was slated for March. Wow. Shout out to Gertz. That sucks. Wow. That sucks big time. That sucks. Henry Martinez, wide tune-up. What about May Ryan versus Devin? Nah. They gonna be on the same card together in May. They'd be on the same card together in May and getting tune-ups. And why? It's obvious. Devin definitely need a tune-up. I don't care what nobody say, respectfully, just to make sure everything is in working order. And Ryan, believe it or not, he been off and he could use a tune-up too. He been off and out of boxing, and he's still suspended right now. So Devin Haney at 147. We're gonna talk about that too. KO was good with a fan. Say both fights in Saudi Arabia. Yeah, but you know what? I question though, KO, will we get it any other way? And the reason I'm saying that is because of who's fighting. You know what I'm saying? Devin Haney. You get what I'm saying? I think that's where they interested in working at with Turkey. That's what it seemed like to me. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not surprised to see that them fights is there at all. Yeah, crazy. State Else Rogers, EJ not fighting. Yeah, they said it's over. Roger was good with it. Yeah, I don't know. Day was good, man. Remember asked about somebody returning. He said he ain't heard nothing in months. Yeah. 702 was good. Conwell versus Fundora be fire. Absolutely. But look, man, I just want to say this. I want to see some fights. I mean, like I said, I see where Devin Haney and his dad focuses at. They rocking with Big Turk. Everything that come out of Bill's mouth is Turki Alalshikh this, Turki Alalshikh that. So with that being said, it doesn't surprise me that they're working with him. And then you got Ryan on the other side with De La Hoya. That's also got an open working relationship with Turki Alalshikh. And as a result, you're going to see them fights happen over there. That's what it looked like is happening. But the better news is the fact that these dudes going to be on the same card and then plan on fighting each other. And Jose Ramirez, I ain't going to lie, man, he ain't the same fighter. He not the same fighter that he once was. I think that's a winnable fight for Devin, respectfully. I do. I don't, especially if you still your regular self. That should be a guy you should be able to beat because he just not that good. He just not that good at all. He not like the face of a guy who gets smacked. So you stupid, man. Either Conwell, Bullchuck. Y'all want to see Conwell? I like Conwell. Y'all want to do what y'all? So y'all not excited for the face of boxing returning, bro? Y'all not excited? And you getting it back in blood on y'all, man. You get me? You getting it back in blizzard. Generate, go to bingo. You stupid, man. Who else boxing gonna do business with? So after Shakur and sign with PBC. I mean, I don't even think that was an option, John Wick, based on what Espinoza said. They wouldn't have been able to satisfy what he was looking for. So I don't even think that. I think that's why they wasn't an option, aside from the fact they ain't got no relationship with him. Anyone else see news coming from Raymond magazine that does involve news from Turkey? No, that's where they planned at. I mean, you know, you're gonna see some fights there for sure, man. But these two, you know, I'm more glad that we get some fights that make sense, man. You know what I mean? And these dudes gonna go over there and chase the money. You know, he said they sold the Golden Boy. Then Turk buy the Ring magazine or something like that. Said it was no more fights, wasn't taking place in America. That was a lie. He said wasn't no more fights, wasn't taking place in America. That was a lie. Are you saying they said it was no more fights happening in America? I think they will. Antonio was good, fam. How you feeling? I'll say this though, man. As it pertains to these two guys, it is what it is. Whether it's Teo and Ryan, Teo and Devin, I don't give a damn. I just want to see these fights, man. Jose Ramirez, like I said, if he fighting Devin next, he don't look the same. He ain't the same fighter that he once was. Clearly, he just got outboxed by who was that? Arnold Barboza that just beat him. You know what I mean? So I feel like that's a winnable fight for him. Said Haney versus Rolly. They talking tune-ups. Rolly might be a little too much of a wild card, bro. But I don't know. Jose Ramirez, like he might still could punch a bit, but he don't have the same engine. He don't have the same engine, and as a result, he don't get up the same way in fights. Like he looked very lethargic in there. He looked like he missing a gear or two. Like he just can't get out of like second gear. You know what I'm saying? After you get first and second gear, and that's about it. And he fighting these little miniature spurts. He do good work, but it's just not consistent. So Jose Ramirez is like a guy that's seen better days. So I can see Devin outboxing this dude, especially if he's still the same fighter. But it's still somewhat of a risk. Like Jose Ramirez ain't no feather-fisted guy, but I think stylistically, man, he could just be outboxed cleanly. He's Devin and Josh Taylor. Biz was good with it, fam. Yeah, Barboza schooled Ramirez. So if that is in fact Devin's opponent, I don't think he's gonna have to, you know. I think it's a winnable fight. Nah, Rolly is winnable, but I think and again, it's at a catch weight. He talking about catch weights of 144. You know what I mean? He talking about a catch weight. So we'll see. But this is what I found to be interesting too. This didn't pride what it do, my God. This is what I found to be interesting, y'all. Bro said, buy the 140. Didn't I tell y'all something was really like interesting about him coming back at the catch weight? You get what I'm saying? Your last fight was at 140. You made the weight. You had some time off since then. It's gonna be close to about a year when you finally get back in the ring. And this right here is interesting because buy 140 mean the catch weight is gonna be a get back at 44, and then you're gonna fight Ryan at 47. I'm hearing him and Ryan could be fighting at 47. So he done with 140 and he up there at 147 now. Oh man. I don't know how this gonna work out. I ain't even gonna hold you. Man, you already fought a big Ryan Garcia. Now you about to fight him and allow him to weigh in at 147 pounds. Man, Ryan gonna be like 175 in the ring. Ryan gonna be big as hell on fight night, bro. Devin and Barrios, how much you want to bet? You think that's gonna be a tune-up fight? You think Barrios a tune-up fights for him? Banks was good with it, bro. Tank fought him. And Tank was dead wrong. By boxing hacker, man. Your man going up to 47, man. Talk to me, man. Your guy going up to 47. What's going on, man? What's happening? Catch weight 47. Yo, it's gonna get murky up there, man. I ain't gonna lie. I think it get dangerous up there. And you about to fight. You gonna fight Ryan? You plan on fighting Ryan in a rematch? Man, at 47, you gonna get that man a chance. Ryan gonna be close to 180. Ryan gonna be dead there cruiserweight or fight night. Steph, what's good, fam? Forget how that 40 we going 47. You know it, man. You know it. I'm ready to go to 40, bro.
We already ready to go to 40, bro.
That's never be old. That never get old, man. Enduring Ramos. Nah, Jesus Ramos fighting somebody else. Jesus Ramos fighting, what's his name? Is it Rosario? Jensen Rosario, I think. He was trying to fight Charlo, but Charlo wasn't ready. Wasn't going to be ready by that date, so he went and took a stay busy fight. Nothing wrong with that. I think he would be stronger and bigger at the weights. Man, I just say this. I say that because I ain't see him going to 47 under these circumstances, but at the same time, I ain't surprised because with the time off and what you think with the back-to-back training camps, that was hard for you to make the weight. You get what I'm saying? It's tough to make that weight. Now you take time off after a fight that ain't go your way. You fight at a catch weight. That's an extra fight away from the weight class where, you know what I'm saying? You just might as well go up there. So it seemed like the logical thing to do to fight at 47 after you get a tune-up, but it's gonna be tough up there. It's possible that he can get. He said 147 is safest division in boxing right now. Shit, not when you. Depending on who you are, it depends on who you are. I don't think it's safe for him. Not at the top, man. Do you know they about to the minute he stick his toe in 47, bro? They don't care what happened between him and Ryan. They're gonna be talking about Boots this and Boots that. You know damn well Bill was just talking about here, put him in there with Boots. They asked him if you could have your fight in 2025. He said Jerron Ennis versus Devin Haney. He said that. So going to 47, they're going to start asking for different fights, man. That shit is not going to get easy up there at all. Yeah, beating up Jose Ramirez is one thing. But now when you got to go up there and dealing with Ryan when he blew weight, now he could potentially be even bigger. Bro, man, that shit going to be crazy. He drained himself when he fought Ryan. Much stronger at 47. 47 is dead. I think longest Boots there. You got guys like Brian Norman Jr. I don't know, man. I don't know. Brian Norman get his mitts on a 40-pounder, man. He might do some bodily harm, bro. That shit, I'm telling you. And there's people really sitting up here talking about it's a way that he beats Boots. Like, I want to see the way. Please show me the way. Show me that, because that ain't safe, bro. You might want to leave that man alone, man. Don't go barking up that tree. I'm telling you, bro. That ain't it. That's not the move. That's not safe, and it ain't smart. I don't care what you say. It ain't about being scary. It's about being smart. It's not a smart fight right now. You don't go knocking on that door until you establish yourself up there. And then if he's there, then you take the fight. If you tough, if you bad, but nah, you better not play with Boots. Haney can't beat Blair Cobb. That'd be a tough scrap for him too. Man, Blair Cobb won't be easy for him. I don't think so. To see that little bit of sparring, nah, man. I don't think it'll just be one-way traffic, but I ain't saying Devin can't box his ass up, but Blair Cobb is unpredictable too. That's a risky fight. Brian Norman, Stan Eunice, winnable fights, but you got to think too, Dank. You getting punched by 47-pounders now. You getting punched by 47-pounders now. That shit get thick up there, man. It get crazy up there. Like, could you imagine him fighting Boots? Because once you go to 47, that means Boots is a real fight for you now. Kello, my guy, was good with it, bro. Kirk Douglas was good, fam. Said good fight. I think Devin could pull it off, make the fight. Which one? Cuddy was good with it, fam. Man, Opulent was good. He said, yeah, he gonna feel that. Yeah, he gonna feel them shots up there. I ain't lying to you. I ain't lying to you. But before we even get to all of that, though, you know what I'm saying? I don't want to skip over steps. He is supposed to be getting a tune-up. I did hear Jose Ramirez, and then they said after that, that's supposed to be in May on the same card as Ryan. I keep hearing somebody. I seen a couple people mentioning Pitbull. I ain't hear nothing of the sorts. I don't see why in the hell Ryan would even look to fight him right now. That just don't make no damn sense. Like, don't make stupid moves. That'd be stupid, man. Don't give Pitbull a chance to crash out on you, bro. If you smart, don't give Pitbull an unnecessary opportunity to crash out on you in the ring, because that is a walking, breathing crash out. He is not concerned with anything boxing. He in there to punch on you, bro. That's it. That's all. Though caution to the wind, wild ass haymakers and hooks. You get what I'm saying? Like, that's all he don't. Why would you give that man an unnecessary chance to crash out on you in the ring in real time? It's crazy, bro. Stay away from unnecessary crash outs. So, in fact, stay away from Boots right now. Yeah, Jamal. Yeah, he gotta stay far away from him. You know what I'm saying? Popularity plays into people's opinion who could be who. Yeah, sometimes. Yeah, I was hearing. I heard some whispers about what's that? Oh, I heard some whispers about what was that? Oh, Devin Haney supposed to be fighting Jose Ramirez. That's what I heard. I don't know how solid it is, but that's the name I heard. Jose Ramirez. He said where KO at. Ryan might break his hand trying to land on Pitbull. I'm telling you. Yeah, they wild, man. They doing EJ filthy, bro. He getting done dirty, bro. That man should have been had a fight. He getting done dirty. That's why he's saying boxing messed up. I knew them tweets wasn't for nothing. Nicky Low Flats at 147. Keyshawn Brothers at 47. Stayonis, Barrios. There are a lot of good talent. Yeah, it's some good talent at 47. It just ain't as deep as it once was, but people looking for those names. Nah, you just got some fighters that some good fights there that'd be dangerous for guys just moving into the division. Brian Norman ain't for no play. You might not think he the best fighter in the world, but he dangerous as hell, and he only getting better. He young as hell. Better be ready to deal with him. He gonna try to get you out of there. He try to punch through a guy that's coming into the weight class. Yeah, it's over with Kello. With the Fundora shit. They said Fundora is now seeking another opponent. That's what the reports are that's coming out. Saying Fundora seeking another opponent, and EJ. I mean, I knew them tweets wasn't for nothing though. Capone was good with it. Should be a reason we don't get fights. That's career abruptly ends. Damn, tunnel vision. What y'all think, man? It's gonna get rough up here at 47 for this man. But catch weight first. First things first. But damn. So you're gonna fight Ryan at 147 pounds in October, because I'm pretty sure they're gonna put you in there with somebody that you can beat. You know what I'm saying? And if it's Ramirez, he just don't look like the same fighter. So it could be him. It damn sure could. He said these fight plans are some Illuminati. Nah, they don't got the names, but they got guys that's dangerous. That's my exact thoughts, right? They ain't got no big names, but they got guys that's dangerous. Norman Sr. and Bill Haney going at each other. That's gold, Lisa. That's gold. That stuff would be gold. That's gold. To see them go at each other, that'd be gold. Man, and then they actually got to fight. Man, yes. EJ, bro. EJ not ready. I don't know. I keep hearing little stuff, but I don't know if it's on him. I don't know. Not by the way it sounded his tweets. It don't seem like it's him. But I don't know. Never know. Just saying he want to fight Regis. But he raised his hand for Devin. Oh, Jose? Nah. Damn. That's what I heard. That's what I'm hearing, man. That's what I'm hearing. That's his get back. Let's see Haney lose. I don't want to see Haney lose. Not me anyway. I'm personally rooting for the young lad, bro. I want to see him kick up. I want to see him win his tune-up fight. Bro. Get me? Win this tune-up fight and return to the scene of the crime. But that's about to be a difficult fight too, because you about to fight a bigger, possibly bigger version of this kid, man. That shit is not going to be easy to deal with, bro. It's not going to be easy to deal with. And I hope every kink that you need to work out, you get it worked out before you get back in there. Before you revisit the scene of the crime, bro. You gotta make sure everything intact, man. Got to make sure everything is intact, bro. Got to. Latifah, I knew somebody was gonna say it. We are dope sick for fights. Man, nah, you better not. Boots ain't the move, man. I don't think so. Like, go ahead if you bad, but Ryan is more doable. I could rock with you on the Ryan. I think you could beat him. A bit taller than that. They're about the same size. No, I'm talking about the weight. I just think he's a physically, I don't know. He just looked big, bro. Ryan Garcia looked like he could be at 54 for real. Easy. It looked like he late getting to 47 the way it looked, bro. The dudes be big, man. I always say he fights anyone. He's just man. He revisiting the scene of the crime, though, bro. He fighting the guy that y'all want him to fight, right? You know what I'm saying? Fight, that's what he looking to do. So, you know what I'm saying? In the October, man, damn, he going back in there. I give it to him. I give him a lot of credit, man. He going back in there with Ryan Garcia. I do. I really do. Ryan Stanionis, Haney versus Ennis for tune-ups. Hell no. Better stay far. Don't go bothering Jerron. Leave that man somewhere far alone, bro. Don't start playing with these guys, bro. Stop believing what I said. Nah, they ain't gonna be no Boots talk, man. It's gonna be Boots talk, but they ain't going after no Jerron Ennis. That's over with. It will be no Jerron Ennis smoke happening. Like, you know what I mean? And it shouldn't. You know what I mean? I'm still focused on the get back fight though, because I think before you even get to October, like you got to get through May, right? You got to get through May. And if Jose Ramirez is the guy, I'm confident that you can beat him. I just see him get outboxed calmly by Arnold Barboza. That is not. He don't jump off the screen at you or nothing like that. He just can box well, and he pretty smart fighter with good experience, right? But he ain't nothing too crazy to me, respectfully. So the way I just seen him lose to Barboza, I don't think Devin is. I think Dev could beat him. Dev versus Boots is a good fight. You think it's shit? I must be like, I don't know, Boxer Hacker. Maybe I'm tripping. Maybe I got it wrong or something. Because I just can't see it being 50-50. I can't. I really can't.
What? It's not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Shout out to Boxer Hacker. Appreciate you. 50-50 is like that's pretty can I put it? That's pretty optimistic right there. Boots and tune up. Nah, hell nah. And McQueen, what it do, man? Gotta ask what you think about Charles Conroe being announced as a potential replacement for Errol Spence versus Fundora. Let's get it. That's what I think, and McQueen. It's all good. We talk all boxing. We be here for hours, man. We talk it. It's all good. And I mean, that's what's up. Shout out to Melanin Queen. How you feeling, Queen? Good to see you in the building. Day. Yeah, 50-50 that's pretty brave. That's pretty optimistic. I mean, that's a way to look at it. I mean, that's a hell of a way to that's a hell of a way to look at it, bro. Crucial content was good. PR Boxer, shout out to you, man. That's a way to look at it. That's a way to look at it, bro. Boots and I just don't see the physical advantages for him in that fight, and I just see it getting crazy. Like I don't see him being able to just like box and swim without getting wet. Like, man, do you know what you asking him to do? Boots athletic as hell. He gonna put some paws on you, bro. He gonna get paws on you, bro. Paws will be put upon you if you fighting Boots Ennis, bro. My bad, y'all. I thought somebody knocking on my door. Pardon me, y'all. I don't know what the hell was just going on. My apologies. Reef was good with it, man. Yeah, but back to what I was saying, bro. I don't know. I don't want to skip the stats for the young man. I ain't knocking him. Listen, I ain't trying to doubt him and say that he can't go out here and win fights, but I don't know. That's a huge step, man, especially after seeing what happened with Ryan. So I think first things first, you might want to see how he respond to, live action again. Not saying that it's something going to be wrong, but you want to make sure, right? You want to make sure. And I think that boots talk is a little premature for sure, man. You definitely got to see yourself back in the ring in May, get that dub. And then again, with the plans of fighting Ryan in October, man, you got to be ready for that shit. You beat Ryan, maybe you could start thinking about somebody like Boots, but that's a whole different ball game to me. I don't know. It's just a whole different risk. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, man. Appreciate you in the super chat. He said the way Ryan was hurting Devin, I see Boots stopping Devin. Yeah, man. I just see more consistent offense out of Boots, right? And Boots gonna be in shape. And he pressed the issue. I think that'll be a challenge for Devin. Like you get what I'm saying? You got somebody that's big physically and can match you in length and tall, a little taller than you. Like, yeah, man, that shit gets sticky. It's gonna get sticky. Real sticky. Shout out to Mike Kirkland, bro. Appreciate you, fam. Man, yeah, man. I don't know. But first things first, though. Better get in there with that. You better get your tune-up in. Get that tune-up in, bro. Yeah, but the styles make fights, Cuddy. You should know that. After seeing him fight Karen twice, it's just apparent to me that Karen is a risk. Not a risk. I want to say a tricky fight for him. Just certain guys can make you look bad, even if you beat them. And I think Karen kind of got one of them styles, especially with some of the mistakes that Boots made in the first fight. He made again in the second fight. So I guess what I'm saying is you obviously see he still got room to grow, and there's some things he need to sharpen up on. But for me, I just think Karen just is a little puzzle for him. You know what I'm saying? And he solved it both times, but it wasn't the prettiest thing. You know what I'm saying? Champion was good. Boots gonna fight Karen again? Hell nah. We gonna jump Karen before we let that happen. Terrell was good, right? Devin should think about what he say. Yeah, man. So look, he what he said is buy the 140. That's what he said. That's the most interesting thing, man. Like this fight, like I mean, and remember we was talking about this. We was saying that fight should be at 47, a rematch. And look what they about to do. At least that's where it's geared to going. That's where they look like they setting up. They look like they setting a fight up to be you get me, a welterweight, man. That shit ain't going, because then that means that's where you at from now on. Woo, I'm telling you, bro, that's gonna be real. That is gonna be real. There is no chin on Devin. Nah, man. I don't think getting dropped by Ryan Garcia is a testament of you not having a chin. You know what I'm saying? I don't think that's what it is, especially when you get hit with the brunt of them shots. Like you can't, you know what I'm saying? I think he got up. You know what I'm saying? He got up. Now his punch resistance could be compromised. That's possible. But it was only one fight, so you never know. And that's what the purpose of his tune-up fight is, so he can get in there and really shake off some of that ring rust, make sure he's still the same fighter that he once was. Because, man, you know what I mean? You've really got people feeling like he ain't gonna bounce back. And I don't want to think like that, man. I think the young lad got an opportunity to bounce back. He said he's a warrior, but Ryan just was the better man that night too. The better man on Osterine. You get me? With some Osterine and assist. You know what I'm saying? I'm hearing Jose Ramirez, y'all. I'm hearing Jose right now. That's the name I heard. Jose Ramirez. A very winnable fight in my opinion, because Jose just not that good. Not that good right now. Dude was good, cuz. How you feel? He said Dad was born in box. Yeah. And that's what he got to do. Get in there, and I think that's what Ramirez has struggled against. That Arnold Barboza is a pretty solid boxer, good boxer. You know what I mean? I think Devin Haney's better than him. So as long as he's still him, I definitely think he'll beat a guy like Ramirez. He's just not the same fighter. Looked like I don't know. He looked compromised since he went and got married. Whatever he did, I don't know if it was the personal life. If I don't know if he just wanted the same way, but he just don't have that same grit that he used to have. You know what I'm saying? Ever since Josh Taylor beat him up, he just ain't look like the same fighter. So I just don't got faith in him like that. And I think somebody like Devin, smart fight, just box his ass. That's all. Box him and be smart. But Jose still got a little punching power. That's the last thing to go. He could punch a bit, but I wouldn't be too concerned with what he bringing, because he don't fight every minute of every round like he used to. Like he really used to get up and bring it in fights, and he just don't do that no more. I haven't seen that. Like I said, since seeing him get beat up against Taylor, seemed like Taylor took his last bit of spunk up out of him or something. And then it's every performance I've seen after that has just been kind of like mid, subpar, where he just doing enough, and it don't be enough. You get what I'm saying? So shout out this era, man. They throw all your accomplishments away with one loss. Yeah, man. That's why we got to build the sport up, cuz you can't toss the fighters away after they lose once, especially if it's a fight that was risky and worth us watching. I ain't gonna trip off it. Shout out to my guy Kello, man. The Super J. So the only bad thing is Devin went another fight, Bill gonna be talking nonstop. So got to hear him now. You know it, bro. You know it. Bill ain't gonna stop talking, bro. He gonna tell you we back. The Devin Haney era has begun. Haney era has begun, bro. You get me? It's on now. Shout out to my baby girl, the queen, Miss Jusdu, in the building. What's good, Andre? How you feeling, just a little Ryan Garcia, Devin Haney, Teofimo kind of conversation, maybe more robust at 147. Somebody else said that too, at McQueen. He could be stronger. Said turn his TV on. That crazy. He could be stronger at the weight, but that shit ain't. Man, I don't know. He'd be stronger. Shit, Ryan gonna be stronger. You get me? Shit, care how stronger he gonna be. I don't think he gonna be stronger than guys naturally at the weight. That's where the issue will come in at. Yeah, you got the frame and everything for it, but I think it's all about getting there the right way. You get what I'm saying? And a catch weight ain't too far off. 144 ain't too far off from 47. You get what I'm saying? So I guess that's in a sense he prepping himself to go up there and make the move. But you going right back to the scene of the crime. I feel if you fight Ryan in October, if you get past your May fight, and the same thing with Ryan. Ryan get past his May fight, bro. You get past that May fight, he should be good to go. Get past that May fight, you get me? How y'all feeling about it, man? So I gotta drop the shout out to my cuz. Yeah, man. You dig? Man, smash that like button, man. Punch it out, man. Punch the like button like Ryan was punching Devin. Nah, is that too much? That's too much. Don't punch it like that, then. Nah, you might break your phones. Don't punch it like that. But you get what I'm saying. Punch it. Sock it out. Don't be shy. Shout out to my guy, man. Opulent LDTV, man, for the 10-piece in the Cash App supporting the Grizzine. Shout out to my guy, Opulent. Much love, Brody.
Boom, boom, boom. And we ain't never got a box again. Well, right. well. I already been getting these bet, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Not too much, Damon. Damn. All right, man. I was just chilling. I was just playing, bro. I was just playing. But now let's keep talking about this though, man. Look, all jokes aside, man. I tell little jokes, but this is the opportunity for Devin to really get a restart on things. I did hear they talking about getting rid of that lawsuit, which I think is cool. Because that shit just was a waste of time anyway. And that's what would prove my point all along. When I did get my 2 cents about how I felt about that lawsuit, why I felt like if you were going to do it, why make that shit public? You made that shit public as hell. And then it just took a life of its own. And that's all the talking has been about is lawsuit this, lawsuit that. Just for you to drag it out and then ended up dropping it to fight him, it was a waste of time to do it in the beginning. I said that, man. Said damn too. Yeah, KO. I don't know if you seen it, man. He had 40. Hey, welcome to 47, man. Welcome that man to 47. he going to 47, bro. I'm like, oh man. Okay, I ain't tripping. I mean, I respect it, bro. Got the top channel wherever these no boxing info you can get the right way. Where, man, shout out to my cuz, man. I appreciate you always, man. Said Dev a big boy. That's why now he is. And he doing what his body is telling him he should be doing. I respect it, but remember, we was talking about this before, and I was saying it seemed like he could be going to 47 because you see how tough it was to make the weight the first times he made it, the first 2 times. Literally, when he first got there, they had to wrap him up like a burrito when he fought Regis. You get what I'm saying? They wrapped this man like a burrito. He was out walking one day. Remember Aunt McQueen in here? We was talking about it. He was walking. He couldn't even get his words out from cutting weight. That weight cut was kicking his ass. So you feel like that was the first fight. Then you fight Ryan. Kill yourself again. It don't go your way. Then you take about a year off, right? Then you come back at a catch weight of 44. Why even kill yourself to go back to the weight class? So I will say this. I definitely respect the move, man. Get back at 44. Get your catch weight in. Get your shake back fight. And go beat Ryan Garcia ass, man. I'm telling you, I'm not joking when I say this. It's not going to be an easy fight. I think stylistically, Ryan could always be a challenge for him. But don't tell me that he can't beat a guy that he put together multiple rounds on, man. The right game plan, discipline, he tweaked those bad habits that he got. He'd be cooking with grease, man. I could believe in him. I'm telling you. So I'm genuinely rooting for the dude. Ryan has showed us to be very untrustworthy. I mean, it ain't just the eye strain, it's just his mouth overall. His personality is a bit weird. And the way he handled it since the situation happened. That's why I'm rooting for Devin to get back in there. And that's getting it back in blood, y'all. That's what y'all wanted him to do. He doing it. He said, hell, I'll fight. I'm fighting him again. So look, it was people that's thinking he would never do it again. Never. You know what I'm saying? Warlock Boxing was good, my guy. B3 was good. The lawsuit was leveraged over the A side. Got the rematch and Vada. That's a good point, B3. I like that. I ain't mad at that. That's a good point. But the only thing I'm saying is, do you think they needed that to get the leverage? You get what I'm saying? And maybe they ain't have to make it public. That's what I'm saying, right? Because everything don't need to be in the public because it ain't our business. And then once you get that information to the people, they take it and run with it. That's what he got called. Like, all I'm saying is I think it was a way for them to get that same leverage without that weak ass lawsuit, right? And I'm only saying weak because of how it made them look. It held him in a very odd light with that looming. And then the way his dad was like spearheading the campaign. Yeah, you were suing him. The Devin Haney era has begun. I'm like, what? Boy, don't say your son's era has begun over a damn lawsuit. Nah, it's beginning when he get back in here, get his tune up, get that dub, and then go back in there in October and go beat that man up. I'm genuinely rooting for him. That's what I want to see in that order. Get you a shake back fight and then go revisit the scene of the crime, beat Ryan ass. Just stay away from 420 dates, though, because that might be a bit of bad luck. Stay away from that. You know what I'm saying? Body isn't telling him his body's letting him go back to 40. His body isn't letting him. But same thing, though. Same difference, though. You get me, tunnel vision? At least he ain't fighting against it. Because remember, he did it at 35 for a while. He only did it twice here, tunnel vision. You know what I mean? If he'd have did it like he did at 35, he'd have had more fights there. But I'm glad that he leaving 140 alone. Because, again, all things real, I want to see what he looks like if he don't got to kill himself on the scale. I'm not even joking when I say that. When is the last time he ain't had to kill himself to make weight? When is the last time? So me as a fight fan, I'm genuinely interested in seeing if he ain't got to be emaciated to make the weight class, how he'll actually perform on fight night. Because he been doing this shit for years, killing himself on the scale, but still getting in there performing at a high level. With Ryan, that was what it was. But I still want to see how he'll look, if he'll improve anywhere, if he ain't got to kill himself. You know what I'm saying? Little drama before getting it back in blood. You get me? He said he gonna get sued. Pat Bell, my God, what it do, family? How you feeling, man? Y'all punch that like button out for your bro, man. Shout out to Melanin Queen too, man. The actual one was public. The lawsuit held Golden Boy. I get that. But again, the ass whooping was public, but I don't think the lawsuit had to be public. Like, people get sued all the time, right? We don't always got to know about it. I think what I'm saying is he was too proud to be doing it, B3. He was too proud to be doing this shit. Like we was supposed to say, yeah, that's the spirit. Like, nah, for lack of a better term, boxing fans is ignorant, bro. Ignorant boxing fans, bro, they not looking at no lawsuit thinking like, yeah, that's the spirit. That's the way that you get them, Dad. They like, bro, what? Then when you release certain details, B3, like, all right, if you saying you gonna sue him, say you suing them, say it's about money and just like leave it like that. But when y'all started talking about battery and all that, I'm like, bro, man, you just giving people, you know, the ammunition to talk crazy. And I'm glad lead it B3. If the lawsuit was the game plan, they're getting the leverage, and that's what they feel like they got out of it. Kudos to them, because if they can get that man back in the ring, completely Ostarine free at a weight of 47, go get it. But I don't think the fight is ever going to be easy. But I am rooting for him 1,000,000% to beat that guy. The legacy man, my God, technique was good. Still people have Devin Haney on their pound for pound list because he only lost one fight that he really ain't counted as a loss. Forever G's, what it do? My guy is good. That's why I like to hear. Peace to you and the fan, Brody. So that left hook could be beat by Dev. Answer the phone, Dev. Yeah, you gotta answer that damn phone, bro. He do. I think he can beat that kid, man. And the reason being is I know it's always gonna be a style thing. They familiar with each other, but I think he's smarter than Ryan. But I think Ryan got off to a really good start in that fight, and he kind of set the tone, and you know, it was what it was. But I do think he's more disciplined as far as like being committed to his craft. I think shit like that matters. So that's all I'm saying. I could appreciate a tune-up in this instance because we got to be realistic. After you get punched around the ring like that for your first time, your confidence really take a hit. So you really got to be smart about how you get back in there. That's all I'm saying. You don't got to be no sucker. Go ahead and beat up a guy like Jose Ramirez. Kick his ass and make sure that you got everything intact. And I'm telling you, I'm saying this. I don't care if the Haneys don't hear it. If the Haney fans is in here, the Hanos clan, yo, tell your man. Make sure y'all tell your man next time to fight his fight, please. I would much rather see him box and move. I get it. It might not be the most aesthetically pleasing to the eye, but bro, fight your fight, whatever that is that night. But that step into shit while it's early and that man full of energy ain't the smartest move, bro. You're going to get yourself hurt again. So fight your fight. And I mean this. I'm not advocating for no boring fight at all. I'm advocating for you getting that dub back. You did it that way the first time. It didn't work out. I don't see it working the second time, Ostarine or not. Switch it up on his ass. I don't care, Deb. I'm telling you straight up, I want to see you win. I don't care if it's death by 1,000 jabs. Jab his ass out the arena if you got to. You get what I'm saying? Like, don't give him too many opportunities that hurt you. You get what I'm saying? He already brave as hell. He gonna be gunning for you. He gonna be gunning. Imagine how the rematch. He gonna really be gunning for him. He thinks shit's sweet. You got to remind him that you're a smarter, better boxer than him. And keep it a boxing match as long as possible. Don't let it be a fight because that's where it gets sticky at. He get to land in them hooks and them right hands, and that shit could be like, you know, flashes of the first fight. You don't need that. I'm telling you, fight your fight is all I'm saying. Don't be scary, but fight your fight. You know what I mean? Shout out to the Queen Latifah. Appreciate you. A burrito is crazy. Yeah, I had the video for a while, but I had to delete it to make space. Yeah, they had him wrapped up like a damn burrito. That's the only thing I could think of, like a damn baked potato or something. You know what I'm saying? Ed McQueen in here, I know he remember. They had him like a bake. I'm like, bro, I know them weight cuts kicking his ass. And then he was like out on the street taking a walk, and he was like talking, and the way his words was coming out, it looked like it's like it's tough for him to even speak because he been like draining the hell out of himself. So he might look better at 47. Who knows? There's always that possibility. Shout out to the Queen. Appreciate you, man. Ryan about to flatline that boy. All you have to say is duck that hook. I'm telling you, block the hook. Block the hook. Don't throw no bow and arrow jabs. Box his ass, bro. Don't fight him. Box him. Box him. Box him. Make him box you. Make him keep it a boxing match. Secret dance move was good. He said Derek needs a soft touch. Yeah, he need to shake back. For the fact that Devin Haney fans won't ever admit about his rematch. Talk to me, KO. Talk to me. Cut creator, what it do, man? My guys, man. Y'all smashed that like button, all things in building Cornell. What y'all laugh for that, man? What happened, man? Jab him. Oh, yeah, man. Nah, seriously, Mark West, what it do? Jab his ass out the arena if you got to, bro. Jab his ass out. For real. Jab him all the way out the arena. If you dep out 1,000 jab, I'm telling you, he'd be top. He'd hate to see it. If I'm Devin Haney, of course you gotta fix. You gotta kind of, make that little tweak where your jab ain't looking like I'm only using Floyd Mayweather words. He's the professional, not me. He said it's a bow and arrow jab. You kind of tweak that little hitch in your I guess your execution, the flaw, and you be cooking. Answer the phone. And like I said, he'd be tired of seeing the jab coming after I fight him. If I was Devin, he'd get tired of seeing the jab. Don't mess with Texas. What's good? He'd be tired of seeing that damn jab. I'm telling you, cause he'd eat several of them until I see the openings that I need to see, and then take the air out of his tires. Do something, bro. But you gotta be smart. His dad fought guy's size. Yeah, I think it was a combination of that. I don't think just that he was his size alone. I think the fact that he could punch as hard as he did, and you got to think no other fighter that he's fought was as familiar with him as Ryan Garcia. Nobody else had it 6 times in the ring with him. Ryan was that. I always want people to take that into account. The fact that he knew him, that's how that fight played out, like people that knew each other. Especially when the spots where Devin was successful boxing them, like, yo, they've been in front of each other before. They have. Like, I don't care how long ago it was. Like, some of the tendencies remain the same. Like, Ryan essentially jumped on him, right? Remember I asked the question, if Ryan going to choose that approach in this fight after so many years, if he going to try to jump on him? And he did. He tried, and it worked. He did it. And remember, he said Devin wasn't ready the first time he jumped on him like that. He caught him and gave him a standing 8. And he got the legit knockdowns in this one. Long, strong, I'm telling you, jabs too. Yeah, I'm telling you, do jab his face up, bro. Tank fans, Ryan Garcia is just a fighter. Tank may quit. To Devin fans, Ryan Garcia is a tough. KO ain't right, bro. You ain't right, bro. Cozy Boy Vaughn, what it do, man? You ain't right. PR Boxer said, T.O., you a dog. Yeah, T.O. bogus. T.O. bogus. But yeah, man. Errol Spence is compromised. He's done. I mean, look, he could be with all that time off, bro. Though that's the worst thing that could happen to a fighter that had multiple injuries, took a bad loss, a lot of inactivity. That's essentially a career ender. So, look, I'm rocking with whatever Errol Spence doing, bro, and I'm rooting for him. But if he ain't gonna get back, whatever, he had a hell of a career, hell of a run. If he don't come back, but I hate the fact that he keep getting. Like, it just seemed like when he said boxing is so fucked up, I'm like, yeah, I know what he. It got to be the business of boxing and the way things going. Like, it's never, when he said he ain't heard from nobody in months, that just wasn't a good sign. None of that stuff was a good sign. So, shout out to Errol Spence. We still rocking with you. Still trying to get over this little cold. Tank said, hell no. My interesting rematch with Pitbull. Yeah, crazy. Hell no, we ain't want to see that. Teach ain't right. Teach ain't right. Teach ain't right. Hold on, Teach. I got you. Let me try to get it real quick. Let me see if I can get it. Y'all smash that like button, man. Everybody in the building, smash the like button, sub to the channel. We're gonna keep building. We ain't done just yet. We ain't done yet. You know what I mean? We got a potential. You know, pretty much we got a 140-pounder finally moving up out of that division and going up. This shit could get risky, man. I'm telling you. It could get risky for the young lad. It's the Tank fight Garcia at 3 pounds over and weight on Alashikh. Nope. Oh, yeah. I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell you what I think, though, personally, bro. I'll tell you what I think. I'll tell you what I think, Secret Dance moves. I think Tank fought the Ryan Garcia that was in a better shape that he been in. Now, I agree with you. Yeah, it wasn't no Alashikh present for sure, right? But I definitely think Tank fought a Ryan Garcia that was in the best shape he's been in quite some time. I think give me a second. Let me open the door for my daughter, man. Andrew Gray, what it do, my guy? My bad, y'all. I'm back. Okay, Ryan was drained. Look, like we could have this conversation. I really want to. Let me take this off though. But I just wanted to make sure everybody know this is what Devin Haney said. He said buy the 140. I thought that was some of the more interesting news to come out. You know what I mean? I didn't think he would do it this way, but again, it makes sense, right? It do make sense for him to do it. Yeah, but look, as far as the drain, that was best shape Ryan was in. Hey, SG, talk to him, bro. Talk to him. Talk to him. So look, when we talking about a guy being drained, right? What are we what are we using as evidence to back that claim that he was drained? You just looking at his physical appearance and you like, yeah, he just wasn't big enough. Like because I'm paying attention to the activity in the ring. I'm paying attention to how he approached the fight with Tank. Remember, he was pressing the fight. He was pressing. And he wasn't gasping for air in between combinations either. That's why I say he was in shape. The performance, even though he lost, he still fought until it was no more. Remember, he got dropped in like the second round and got up and was fighting back. And this drain shit is unreal. Like, no, I think if he was so drained and compromised, I think when he got put down, was it late in the round? I don't remember how much time was left when he got dropped. But I don't know, man. I feel like if he was drained, I think he would have got put away sooner, is what I'm saying. He fought the right way, you know what I'm saying? With Devin, to me, just was taking breaks in between the fight, taking breaks, trying to recharge the batteries. Every couple combinations and flurries, he had to like, you know, recharge the batteries. Even toward the end when he was doing the showboating, some of that stuff was because he was tired. He was playing around doing the showboat. His ass was tired, bro. So you just didn't see him physically compromised that way. From a performance standpoint, y'all looking at his body and you like, yeah, he looks so much bigger. Of course he is. He blew weight. Of course he gonna look bigger. He blew the weight and then rehydrated to who in the hell knows what. You get what I'm saying? So I get it. Y'all feel like he was drained. You just looking at his physical appearance. I'm looking at the performance. And they said the same thing. They said the same thing with Barrios. He was drained. I'm like, based off what? The dude went 11 rounds. He got broke down. I don't know. I don't buy the drain talk. And then y'all going against what the fighter himself is saying. The fighter said he was good. The fighter said he made weight just fine. It wasn't no problem. So again, he didn't lose because of weight. He lost because he ain't the better fighter. If y'all really think he was a better fighter than Tank, I don't know what the hell y'all been watching all these years. You ain't nobody that is partially committed in ways to boxing and not fully all the way locked in is beating somebody like Tank that's focused is what he's been in recent fights. I just don't see that, right? That's always going to be Ryan's undoing against somebody like Tank. And that's another reason why I picked Devin Haney to be able to beat him because, again, more focused, more dedicated fighter, more disciplined to the craft. Better experience, man. It's a lot. But in this fight, unfortunately, some of that stuff canceled out because they know each other. But I still think Devin could beat him with the right game plan, man. Healthier. So Ryan was healthier against Haney. I mean, to a degree, you could think that, right? But does, I'll say not healthier, just heavier. Does heavier make you in shape? No. You get what I'm trying to say? Ryan fought at catch weights ever since the Tank fight. Everything been catch weight. He the catch weight king. That dude the catch weight king, bro. Ryan really about to come back at a catch weight. Yeah, I'm telling you, drained ain't the word for him, man. He just undisciplined, bro. Y'all talking about a guy that admitted to drinking and smoking and stuff like that. And y'all telling me it's drained? No, it's undisciplined. It's not living a lifestyle. I think him not living a lifestyle led him out of 35. Then he's a kind of big kid too. So, you know what I mean? You drinking and living a certain way, that's putting weight on you too. You get what I'm saying? So I think his lifestyle got him up out of 35 sooner than what it had to be. You know what I'm saying? I do. Struggling to make 40 at time. I'm 137. Again, when you say struggling, bro, all that struggling stuff to me, yeah, you're going to struggle with making weights when you're not the constant professional. This dude really take, weeks off his training camps or in this specific training camp, he wasn't working like that. That dude Dude just too unreliable, man. Like, you seen him not in the gym with Derrick James. He was doing a lot of trolling when he should have been training. That's just not a guy that's focused full time. That's what I think. You know what I'm saying? He's not a full-time guy. Get the same energy. Dad pulls up his next opponent from 40 to 47. Oh, if Dad pull up to somebody from 40 to 44, catch weight. No. You know how people do. They rarely keep that same energy. Ryan that fought Tank looked more impressive than Ryan fought Dab. Yeah, faster and sharper, more stamina. That's why I say he looked like he was in better shape. I know y'all just looking at his body, but that's a dude that just was pissing off training camp not too long ago. A small portion, a nice little chunk of it anyway, should I say. Ryan also failed the state commission drug test post-fight. So all this BS about it is just that BS. I mean, I don't know if you understand what his issue is with Vada. His issue, from what I can understand, is that he feel like it was something suspect about it. You know what I'm saying? The way they handled his tests or whatever the case, in his mind, he tested, negative multiple times through multiple tests. And then toward the end, it was like, pop top. So I hear him, but again, the way he moves is I ain't never gonna make no argument about what he did. He just gonna have to. He got an opportunity to right that wrong by handling business in May, and they supposed to be on the same card. And then you enroll yourself in whatever type of drug testing you need. That's gonna make sure that you're a clean fighter on fight night, and you go back out there and give it another go. Yeah, he did. I'm telling you. That's why I say, man, don't just look at physiques. A person's physique can be deceiving, bro. It's just like you can look at somebody that got a bunch of muscles and think that they probably punch hard, and then you see that they don't. Like, everything ain't what it seems, man. Especially when I'm watching a guy actively talk about how good he is and how he on weight and it's no problem and he feeling healthy. And nah, I'm not going to then, after seeing him get beat, be like, yeah, that's because he was drained. He ain't say that shit until after the fact. And you know what? I blame some of the people, because Ryan, it seemed like he followed suit. The people, the fans started pushing that shit, and he started pushing it too. I was drained now, and I had an injury. I don't want to hear that. Hear it. He said, like Kid Austin. Now Devin gets beat again. Then what? You mean by Ryan? I mean, then that'd mean Ryan got his number. He'll just have to admit Ryan is a better fighter. They fight again in October. Say they both win their tune-ups. Fight again in October. Ryan beat him again. Then he'll just have to assume that Ryan just got his number, is the better fighter. You know what I'm saying? Asian dude in his camp leaked the red. Young Simba, what it do? Yeah, I remember that they was talking about the mole and all that. But boxing circles are small, bro. Boxing circles are small, so that information get passed around a lot. That information get passed around. Like, it don't be the hardest thing to find out what's going on. It's crazy. Yeah, for sure. You definitely got to see a PR, but that's the plan. That's the plan. They're going to be on the same card. If they both win, that promotes the rematch at 47 for them. And now everybody that said Devin need to suck it up and get back in the ring, get it back in blood, there you go. You got to give him some kudos for that, right? People said he wasn't going to do it. Said they ain't think he'd get back in there because of what happened. So there you go. He get back in there. Yeah, so my son in there, Caleb, man, Bill was on one. What? Bill was on one. He said League Asian bro was online with it clowning. Yeah, right. Talking about his rib. I'm sorry I hurt your rib. Sorry I hurt you. Something he said, some weird ass shit. So yeah, man, let's see it. But 47 it look like it's gonna be Devin Haney's new home. So all y'all that think Boots is a 50-50 fight, man, strap up. Strap up. KJ was good, fam. He said people say Ryan after knockout Tank in a rematch. I think that's the only way he can beat him. I think that's the only way Ryan could even possibly beat somebody like Tank. Robert was good, fam. I think he'd have to knock him out, because I just don't think he consistently can outthink Tank from round to round. I don't think so. And he just ain't patient enough. And I think that's because it's the lack of experience, man. Tank at a different point. He understands the game of boxing on a different level than Ryan Garcia. And I think that's simply just from committing yourself, being dedicated to your craft, and all that 1 foot in, I'm a model, I'm an Instagram personality, I do TikTok, like all that shit. And then I do, and I box. Like, nah, boxing is priority for guys like Tank. So I think that shit like that weigh in when you got to fight him. Like, you can't just be a guy that, is not fully committed and locked in and just hope that everything go right for you on fight night. Because that's what it'll have to be. Too much I have to go right for him to win. To get that knockout. Tank got a chin. He could take a punch. Know how to tie you up and neutralize your offense if you need to. Know how to wait and buy his time to create his opening. He's too patient, I think, and smart as a fighter. Smart as, you know what I'm saying, to lose to a guy like that. Ryan, to me, would have to get better in some ways that I feel like he hasn't grown. And I still haven't seen it. Just because he did that shit to Devin, same results if he was fighting Tank, in my opinion. I think he'd get stopped. Ryan lost his patience. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, young Sam. But it's mental. That's why people focusing strictly on like physical. Nah, man, they tell you boxing is mostly mental. Why we keep talking about weight? Yeah, that's a factor for sure. But man, the real deciding factor, the real separation was IQ and talent. Ryan is a good fighter, bro. But Tank is skillful, talented, dedicated. It's a lot of boxes that he checked that Ryan Garcia don't check. Get what I'm saying? And that will always kind of hold him back a bit. But even with him being what he is and not being 100% boxing this and boxing that, he still beat some of these guys and give them hell, as you can see. So, you know what I'm saying? You boys welterweights now. I'm never having that conversation. They got to shut all the way up with that tunnel vision. Just don't do it. At 35 and y'all at 47, don't say nothing else about Tank Davis, please. You don't even got to. Y'all at 2 different points of y'all careers. You clearly weight classes above that man. So it's unfortunate that fight didn't come to fruition, but it is what it is. I hope that Teo just do mental case. I was hoping that they crash out against each other though, PR. I was hoping they crash out against each other. Teo and Ryan. You know what I'm saying? That's a win-win for us. We get to see 2 ignorant guys beat each other up. And we ain't got to take a pick in that. We could just enjoy it. You like saying he could be great still? Yeah. Ryan, yeah. But something tells me that, I don't know, anything can happen. Fighters can change, but I don't know. LaMarcus, what it do? Yeah, I like to see them fight each other. They fight each other. It's a good fight. It's entertaining. Again, I'm only going off of what Ryan said. So Ryan threw that out there. And then, but Teofimo co-signed it. So, but I don't know. The only problem is what Turki is talking about don't involve Teo. So where does Teo fit in at in May or October? Because I'm pretty sure that's not going to be nobody's tune-up. That don't even begin to make sense. So I don't know. Good fight, man. Shout out to Charles Conwell if he get that Fundora fight, because that's a damn good fight for him. Damn good fight. That's gonna be crazy though, man, because they like to fight. Charles Conwell like to fight too. But is it mind games when he's saying he was in better shape for dead? I don't answer that. It doesn't matter. You stupid. You stupid, bro. Oh shit. Oh man, dope, man, dope. Shout out to Charles Conwell. I hope he do get that Fundora smoke, man. Damn, that's a tall order, man. But that'd be his opportunity right at the title shot. Hope he do get it. WBO hating on Spence once again. I get you. I just think I don't know. I don't even know where to start with that. I'll just say I don't know how much remember he came out speaking about the sanctioned bodies and shit like that. I don't know if that had any effect on what's going on with that, but I don't know. They wasn't trying to allow him to fight for their title or something like that. Think Ramos will whoop Charles Conwell? Shit, show it to me. They 2 dogs. I like Ramos. I like Jesus Ramos. He a dog, bro. He a dog, but Conwell is too. Pugilism was good, man. He said, man, they all good fights. Smash them all out. Tank, Tio, Rob, Shakur, Haney, Keyshawn, Matiz, Hitchens, Parrow, Pitbull, Ryo. Mash them all out, man. I like that. Put them all in there, right? Yeah, that's what it is, though. Yeah, that's what I really was gonna speak on too, though. Teach. Yeah, I think it's the inactive coming off a loss. They actually doing it the right way, to be honest. I know people don't like to hear that because Errol Spence is the truth. Like, he sacrificed for the greater good of the fight, and all of that stuff. But he's just been inactive, out the mix. And they're not trying to, let him fight for that belt. It almost don't make sense to do it off the situation he's coming off, but I know some people don't see it that way. They're like, nah, let EJ, we feel for him because of what happened, so we just want to see him get the opportunity, but I don't think they're intentionally trying to do him dirty right here. I personally don't. Think Boots will fight Ortiz? Yeah, once he go to 54, bro. Once he go up there, I think so. Once he go up there. But Devin Haney going to 47 is interesting, bro. No more 140. Dang. No more 140. Dude, if you take a comeback. And I think that too. I think that might be a part of the problem too, Teach. No tune-up fight too. Then you want to be out after coming off a loss and fight for what? Like, what is it? Fundora, they called him a unified champion. Don't he got 2 belts? Don't Fundora got 2? If I'm not mistaken. I think Fundora Spence canceled because EJ didn't get his worth. I don't know, Poi. It's difficult to say, right? But I know his tweets meant something. Why he said boxing being messed up. I think he was talking about something there. Matias is dangerous. Fundora should get Timzo another shot. Yeah, I would. That's why when he got the headbutt, they should have stopped the fight. They should have stopped it. Take Turkish out of the mix. No big fights are happening. Nah, you need Turkey in the mix a little bit, man. Just a little bit. Just a little bit. Because he talking some action, bro. Trying to make something shake. I want to see it. I want to see how successful he going to be with being able to make this shit happen. If you could put some of these fights together, it'd be pretty good. And Jaleel Fulott. Yep, he did. But that man won't take it. He won't take no tune-up. Somebody just asked him on Twitter to take a tune-up. EJ ain't beat. His ass ain't taking no damn tune-ups. He don't want it. He don't want it. He don't want to get nobody a tune-up, bro. He do not want to do it. Nah, Turkey ain't running boxing. He ain't been around long enough to run boxing. In my opinion. Like, he just getting here. Turkey is trying to make some fights. I'll say that. Damn, Charles Conwell said, this is the moment we've been waiting on. I'm here. I'm ready. I'm ready to fight, unlike Errol Spence. And he said he ready to fight, unlike EJ. He took some shots, huh? Now, I like Charles Conwell. Look, let's see the fight then. I ain't got it. I mean, look, obviously it's something going on with Earl that ain't on the up and up where he can't get the fight that he looking for. So, look, the next man up. I would have loved to see him get the fight, but shit, it could be a blessing in disguise. You never know. Never know. It's very early. Yeah, you just don't know. It's just crazy that he was one of the top earners, and after he lost, it seemed like there was no get back plan for him. Maybe I got it wrong, but that would have seemed like. Yeah, it would. Charles Conwell is the real deal, man. Calling Charles Conwell Earl Dunn. Sonny, I mean, shit. You know what? Look, what people fail to realize when it pertains to Errol Spence, the minute he got tossed from that car, everything else he gave us after that was a plus, bro. People don't even get it. Like, everything was a plus after that. Then he got multiple accidents and then an injury on top of that. Like, to the eye. And then, cataracts. Oh, man, he's all type of shit start happening. You know what I'm saying? I talked to him directly. Shout out to my guy, Connor Loco. Man, yeah, he was just telling me about Conwell. I'm looking at the tweet too, so I hope they do. I hope they do get it over the line, bro. I do. I think that's a fight that need to happen then, because obviously it seemed like Spence fight wasn't meant to be. Seemed like it wasn't meant to be. It's just like bad luck around the fight. It's just like they couldn't get a solid date and get locked in for whatever reason. No. Oh yeah. So if anybody didn't know, man, shout out to my guy Kano, because yeah, he talked to them directly, so he let y'all know what's up. He just showed me, he's saying, yeah, man, hopefully they getting this fight over the line because they ready. So I mean, it's clearly look like it ain't gonna be Spence, Kano. It don't look like it. So why not? Oh no, I might got Eubank, bro. Richie L, what it do, man? What's good with it, fam? Oh, okay. I had to find some. 10-1 guys, Shakur Stevenson, Bob scared to risk gambling. Turkey's right there. Yeah. Nah, he got one. His it's bad news. It's bad news, Akello. His joint bad. His name Bad News. The protecting the oral mentality is killing boxing. I mean, so many people seen how it worked out for Floyd, so a lot of people feel like that's just one of the ways to market yourself as a fighter, priding yourself on being undefeated. You know what I'm saying? But look, I'm with 50-50 fights. I hope we get more of them, and preferably in the states where we can go to them. That's all. But Turkey gonna do what he gonna do. You know what I'm saying? Some of these fights that he discussing, whether it's Tio and Ryan, they're good fights. They're fights that people want to see for sure. Devin rematch and Ryan it's gonna be an interesting fight. But I see, like KO was mentioning, they're gonna both be over there in Saudi for sure. Riyadh season. Get ready. Why not talk about the Schofield? Nah, we gonna get to that too. We're gonna get to that. We're gonna get to that because I got some more to say about that. E-Dog, reversal of fortune, my man Spence. Yeah, man. It's unfortunate he can't get that fight. Man, and like I said, maybe it's a blessing in disguise. Maybe either he find another fight or say chuck the deuce to the boxing game. I don't know. I'm rocking with him either way. But again, shout out to Devin Haney. Let's see if he gonna make it back at 44. Let's see who he fight. Let's see if it's Jose. If it's Jose, think he got himself a win, and expect to see him back. If both him and Ryan win, you'll see them in October for a rematch. But as far as Tio, I don't know where exactly he fit in at. I don't know. So a lot to sort out, man. He was looking to fight. Ramos was looking to fight Charlo, but Charlo wasn't ready at that time, from what I understand. So he took a stay busy fight. And we'll see. But Devin Haney, 144 and then 47 rematch. Let's see, man. Let's keep rolling though. Let's keep rolling. So I seen somebody brought up Papa Schofield, or I don't know what you just called him, Mama Schofield, something you called him. He was back. He back on Twitter or Instagram, whatever, social media. We seen the video yesterday with him talking about the WBC, the rule that's being enforced or whatever the case, and now he's saying Shakur put a rehydration clause on him, right? He says Shakur put a rehydration clause on him because they scared. This is the video he uploaded, man. Let's get to it.
What up, y'all? I have a fast question. Where was those WBC weighing regulations and rules when Devin Haney was fighting as their champion and coming in super big? And fight night, y'all know fight night, we supposed to fight 148.5. That's the rule they said. I never seen Devin step in that ring fight night 148.5. It's crazy how some of these sanctioning bodies, they twist the rules for these fighters on certain fighters. Apparently Shakur must have got nervous. Please put that rule in there, a little too big. So that's what's going on, y'all. But we gonna make those weights. But that's what we facing. They don't want us at 100%. They scared, y'all. They scared. So now WBC got this that they implementing in this fight. So I hope they do it on all fights, where they implement their weight clauses and 3%, 7 days before weight and 3 days before weight. It's another weight. That's all this nonsense, y'all. So that's when they trying to stack the deck against you. But we gonna knock that boy out.
We gonna knock that boy out. So that's what he said. Oh, your auntie Schofield. Yeah, y'all crazy. I be trying not to do him like that, but I hear you. People be tearing him up. So yeah, we seen it yesterday. He was talking about it yesterday. He put up a post like explaining the rules, but I don't even know if he know that post didn't really help him for anybody that could comprehend. All you're talking about is the rules. I don't give a damn if he said like, enforce the rules for this fight. If the rules are in place, they're in place obviously for a reason. He's not doing nothing special. So Shakur responded to him. He responded to him on Instagram about this. And this was core response, man. He said, y'all let that. He said, y'all let that zesty old man trick y'all into believing I got a rehydration clause. I would never do that, nor have I ever did that. He said he's just an ignorant old woman who clearly, he said he just, bro, he said he's just an ignorant old woman at the same time. He called him a he, she. God damn, Core. He said who clearly just never fought for a world title. But me, I don't do rehydration clauses. So that's what he said. And this is what else he said. He said, Ninja said, I sent somebody to rip out his page and his passport. Nah, dog, buddy, scared. Scared, man. He said, we all know paranoia is the cousin of scared. So I got some more stuff. So it's also being reported that not only is he claiming that Shakur. So let me just paint the story for y'all. First, it was the rules, right? They enforcing the rules on him. What was this rule at for Devin Haney? That's one. Then you say something about a rehydration clause, but before that, you was talking about he got somebody to rip y'all passports up, and now you saying he sent somebody to flatten y'all tires. Is wild, bro. Like I'm not gonna lie. I don't know if this is just like promotion in the way of the fight. Maybe some type of weird promotion, but I'm going to be 100% honest with you. Just a small part of me feel like, if you come up with one more excuse before this fight, like if you come out one more time with like a bogus claim, I'm going to really feel like y'all feeling like you don't really know if you want it. Cause I don't think that nobody is scared, but the fight is going to happen. 22nd is going to be here, but you flattening your tires, ripping your passport, rehydration clauses, like, bro. And then I'll go a bit further. I ain't done. It's like that. What's that saying? The pot calling the kettle black. What they be saying? What them folk be saying? I was like, the pot calling the kettle black. Can y'all see this up here on the screen? Can y'all see this? This was H2O, Ashton Sale. Remember him and Kid Austin was supposed to fight, right? Ashton said, he said, I have all the receipts. When this is over, people will see the truth. Ashton Sale, H2O said, tell your team, draw up the contract just how you want it, with no rehydration clause, and send it to me. I will sign it. So they was trying to get one for this. They was trying to They was trying to get a rehydration clause implemented in their contract because bro was like, nah, send me one without it and I'll fight you. So ain't that the same? The pot calling the kettle black? Well, what the hell is this? You guys see the difference is more than likely you probably just putting a jacket on Corey. I ain't never heard about him, no rehydrations in none of his fights till this one. And the fact that you're saying they don't want you to be 100% is false. If you read those rules, those rules are not in place to make sure either fighter is not 100%, but to make sure that both fighters are on an even playing field. So I don't know if he think those posting the rules helped him, but it just hurts his case because they're rules that been around before Shakur been boxing, obviously, right? So I ain't trying to hear it. obviously you must get kind of big or something. You must rehydrate kind of big because you sound like you concerned about it. You get what I'm saying? We're not going for no false narratives in boxing. Y'all been doing too much. Like you started with the passport. The passport story was wild. Your son was trying to tell you not to tell the story. You probably should have listened to him, but you went ahead. Yeah, the passport. You know how somebody break in and don't take no jewelry or nothing, just rip up the passport. I'm like, what? That shit sound bogus. That sound like my dog ate my homework. And then furthermore, then you start talking about the rules and how he just getting scared and how they trying to protect him. The WBC trying to protect him. Nah, the WBC trying to protect the fighters in general, bro. Like trying to make sure that you ain't coming in way bigger than what you supposed to be. I'm not against it, bro. I'm sorry, but you could try that rehydration clause with somebody else. But like I said, you were supposed to fight Aston Seal, and you damn sure had one in yours because he told you to send that shit with no rehydration clause and he'll sign it. Anyone should be asking for a rehydration clause is them, right? Think Shakur is bigger than him. I don't know. You know that's Muscle Mandela, man. So I don't know. Teach Muscle Muldoon. Like his ass. He eat the weights. I don't know. He pack on all that muscle. He might, I don't know how big they get. To be honest, Kid Austin definitely like he'd be at 40 right now, though, if he needed to be. And it's all that extra muscle that he carries. It's all that muscle mass. Having all the hoopla around the weight and all the sanctioning bodies implementing the rules. I'm telling you, bro. I think that's that. I think that'll clean up a lot of that BS, bro. I think it'll clean up a lot of that. What's the term they like to call it? Weight bullying. It'll clean that up. Everybody trying to juke the system. Like that's what I think is happening. That's what I think is happening. You could blame it on the fighter all you want. I'm not running with that shit. I don't think he worried about you, what you rehydrating. As long as you're at the same weight. Because I wouldn't like to hear that you don't need to implement nothing. Yeah, that's probably yeah. You get what I'm saying? That muscle teach. That's probably where their bodies is different because they relatively around the same height. I would think they're not too much. It's not too much of a difference there with height. But yeah, I think it's the muscles. And I think obviously once you cut the weight, a guy that carry that muscle come back on you. Be looking like a little miniature bodybuilder that could box. You know what I'm saying? But I don't think that shit gonna work. As long as the rules don't change, fighters will take advantage. Yeah, even especially if they're not implemented, Hannibal. So in this case, they seem like they implementing the rule, and I'm not tripping about it. I ain't mad that they implementing the rule. Good. Implement the rule and make sure people ain't cheating, bro, because we tired of it. And not necessarily cheating, but just trying to be big as hell. Like, that's what guys be doing. Like, I'm going to kill myself, make this weight. Like, think about it, yo. Shout out to Kurt Scooby. I don't know how he doing it, but that dude was, I think, a running back. And he was like 200 pounds or 200 plus. This dude fight at 135 right now, y'all. He fight at 135. He was fighting at 140. He took a loss, and then he went down to 135 and won, got back on track. But that man was running around at 200-something pounds. 200, I believe. 200 plus. So, these dudes really be sacrificing the hell out their bodies to make that weight. I don't know how the hell he was able to drop that much weight in box and then be successful at it. That shit is crazy. Poi was good with it. Usually it's the Athletic Commission that decide and govern these matters. Who in the heck is the Athletic Commission in Saudi Arabia? You don't know, but you're probably right. But then again, despite it being in Saudi Arabia, they still fighting for a sanctioned title, right? The WBC belt. And that's what his pops is saying. The WBC is protecting him. So that's why I'm like, it's a bit of a double talk, because on one end you trying to say Shakur, but then on the other flip side, you saying the WBC trying to protect him. So which one is it? Is it him doing it, or is it the WBC protecting him? So I ain't trying to hear that. All I'm saying is, it ain't looking good, bro. You had a rehydration situation going on with this Ashton Seal H2O fight. This is clear evidence of it. Told them dudes to send him a contract without no rehydration clause. He claimed he'd do it. They didn't fight because I think Kid Austin said he got injured or something. But this was the latest. The rental car. Wow, are they that desperate? So you trying to say Shakur put somebody up to flattening your tires on your rental car, bro? On your rental car, bro? Like, it don't stop. Like, the passport story was bogus in and of itself, and you should have chilled right there. But then you continue to go more and more. Now it's the flat tire. So now they know what car y'all driving. Like, whatever, man. Like, what the hell do that got to? And then think about it. What do that got to do with the fight if it's the 22nd and we still in January? Like, what's going on, bro? Did I miss something? How is they sabotaging what? Like, that man was out there in London. They talk about, yeah, he done ripped my passports out. Like, somebody done broken the damn house. Somebody broke in the damn house, took the passports, man, ripped his signature out and took my whole thing. I said, yo, Pops need to start a podcast and do story time with that shit, man. Go start a story time, bro. He said CIA tactics, yeah, they tripping. He said the kid, y'all dumb, man. 007 core. 007 core, man. Y'all crazy. Rolly was good, fam. Tell everyone's soul in the chat tank is ducking Keyshawn. Damn. Not to keep, that's too premature. Turkey just created the Middle Eastern Boxing Commission. Did he? Shout out to DZ400, man. Y'all smash that like button, man. Let's run the likes up, man. If you ain't hit the like button, make sure you do. Sub to the channel. Rock out with your boy. We gonna cook for a bit longer. We ain't done yet. E Black, what it do? He say you having girl problems after that for you, son. Tay, what's good? Jay Prince probably doing that. Hoping he pull out. Jay, not Jay, man. Not rap a lot. Not rapping that records. Nah, man. I don't know what they on about. Y'all crazy. Banks tripping off that kid. He like, he ain't fat kid 2023. But he said Corey. He said, wow, they that desperate. Said Corey sent somebody to flatten his tires. So damn, man. That's he got a hell of an imagination. Yo, he should write. I wonder, did he ever think about writing children's books? He should think about writing children's books. He got an active imagination, bro. He really do. From the passport, dog ate my homework. He flattened my tire. I sent all the coaches home because we can't trust nobody. Sound like y'all having trust issues in the camp, bro. Y'all better fix that. Y'all better fix some trust issues in the camp, bro. That's because the flat tires and the passports ain't gonna cut it. Y'all better have your asses there on the 22nd. That's all I know. And you really should look into writing books of some kind, like our children's books. I don't know, bro. You do something, bro. You gotta do something, baby. you gotta do something, baby. Banks said, I know my cars. He said, nah, he write Fabio novels. I'm telling you, bro. Rise podcast, my brother. I seen you. What's good, bro? Turkey is in the process of buying up the WBC. Oh yeah, I heard about that. I did hear about that, and making it one title. I mean, that don't change nothing for me. I don't care. Because at the end of the day, for me, a good fight is a good fight. I feel like the belt just be for the champions, right? That's the little trinket, the icing on the cake for them. But for me, a good fight is a good fight, right? With or without titles. Titles might add a little extra intrigue to it, but it's not a make or break. It's not a deal breaker in terms of what a good fight is. There's all kind of ways to get to the airport. Mark ain't going. Mark ain't going. He like, God damn, from the passport to the tire, bro. They on top of everything. And man, look, I'll say this too, because I'll entertain this silly stuff. I'll entertain this. So look, if he really pulling all of this off, bro, if he's pulling all of this off, it seems like y'all slipping and y'all pimping, man. Y'all ain't on point. If he get into all your shit like that, if somebody was able to get into your house, get your passports before you was able to get them and get to the airport to make it to the spot, that sound crazy. And then the story, it sounded like, I don't know, man. It sounded like somebody ain't have a passport for real. Like, you know what I mean? Mr. Improv, said they flagged chaos and tires, but tell Floyd to take the shot. $2. Take the train. Mr. Improv said, take the train to London. Hack this Uber again. Y'all ain't nothing, man. Y'all terrible, bro. My Uber grandma fell. I'm telling you, bro. Trying to create built-in excuse for his ad. What was Shakur about to get? Nah, I'm telling you, one more. He might be out of strikes, but one more bogus story, and I'ma just stamp it. I'm gonna say, yeah, you looking for something now, cause you just how you blaming everything on him. You think I ain't never hear none of his opponents say none of this shit, bro? Like now he just gonna get here. He's all games now. Nah, bro, got somewhere higher than kids. What? Tell you, dog ate his passport, right? Right, Akello? Dog ate my passport, y'all. The dog ate it, y'all. The dog ate the passport. Shakur flattened the tires. He got the WBC implementing rules. Like, where is these rules coming from? Where is the rules coming? Like, where did they get it from? Like,
what up, y'all? I have a fast question. Where was those WBC weighing regulations and rules when Devin Haney was fighting?
Man said, "What's up, y'all? I got a question." He said, "What's up, y'all? I got a question."
What up, y'all? I have a fast question. Where was those WBC weighing regulations and rules when Devin Haney was fighting? Is their champion and coming in super big? And fight night, y'all know fight night, we supposed to fight 148.5. That's the rule they said. I never seen Devin step in that ring fight night 148.5. It's crazy how some of these sanctioning bodies, they twist the rules for these fighters on certain fighters. Apparently Shakur must have got nervous. Please put that rule in there, you're a little too big. So that's what's going on, y'all. But we're going to make those weights. But that's what we're facing. They don't want us at 100%. They scared, y'all. They scared. So now WBC got this that they implementing in this fight. So I hope they do it on all fights, where they implement their weight clauses and 3%, 7 days before weight and 3 days before weight. It's another weight. That's all this nonsense, y'all. So that's when they trying to stack the deck against you.
I got a knock that boy question, out. Y'all. I got a fast question. You know, where was this rule when Devin Haney fought? You say, actually, I reported on Devin. That boy was walking in there 160 plus for sure. 160 plus. Beat my daddy ass if he was. Everybody know my son spar with everybody. That shit was too funny, man.
Do you have anything to say to Alashikh Cabello?
I'm big fan. I'm fan you. No delay.
Big Bangs ain't got a fan for life. He out here saying no Diddy is crazy, bro. No Diddy. That's what I felt when he said, I got a fast question.
Do you have anything to say to Alashikh Cabello?
I'm big fan. I'm fan you. No delay.
Somebody put him up to that. What the hell Big Bangs ain't know about no Diddy, man? They got Big Bang participating in the festivities, man. That man ain't got no damn sense, bro. I am Big Bang. I bang you. No Diddy. He know to say no Diddy after because he know that do sound crazy when you be telling people you a bang. You can't just be saying stuff like that. Nah, I had to play that. He funny, man. But look, February 22nd is a great card, man. Like I said, Kid Austin Pops is funny, man. Maybe he promoting the fight. I don't know. Maybe he's just having fun with it. I ain't mad at nothing he's saying and doing. It's all funny. But realistically, I think they're going to make it to the fight. But I'm not going to lie. When I keep hearing these like wild stories, like as the days go by, like I'm almost interested to see if it's going to be another story at any point before they get to the fight. He come up with one more creative ass story. Like, yeah, somebody broke into the house and took all our soap. Like, it's going to be something stupid. Yeah, somebody took our boxing gear. You know what I'm saying? Somebody stole our ring outfit. Like, that's the next one. Somebody stole the outfit for the ring wearer, bro. Somebody about to get Diddy-fied. Yeah, Big Bang, I bang you. That's what he said. You need to play anytime someone subs. Right. I'm telling you, man. From now on, I got you, bro. Any new subs, y'all gotta let me know. We got anybody new in the building, y'all smash the like button. Fast talkers have fast questions. It's crazy work. I got a fast question for y'all. Got a fast question.
What up, y'all? I have a fast question. Where was those?
Fast question. He funny as hell, though. Shout out to Pops, though, man. I just be joking, man. It's all I support them guys, man. I think Kid Austin a good young talent. But I also do believe it's the reason why his dad was being reported as the one wanting to fight more. I do think it's a reason why his promoters were saying they think it's a little too soon. Not only that, he told them that they could make him a champion without having to take the risk of losing because they're inexperienced. He said a lot of different stuff. So in my mind, it makes me feel like, respectfully, that it's some hesitation on that side. But the reason they got it because them as a unit push for, especially the dad. So I think it's dope in a sense to see that fighters can actually, because that's what I really get out of this fight when it's all said and done. Fighters can actually ask for fights and actually get them. They can go against promoters. They can really demand fights. And that's kind of what they did. But like Oscar said, it was his pops. He said Kid Austin's a throwback fighter, but he said the dad is the one that really wanted to fight. So again, the dad is the one that's not fighting. The dad understands that's an opportunity to fight in front of a nice crowd, a different audience, be promoted on a different level, have an opportunity for his son to make some money, him make some money, them fight for a title. It's almost like playing with house money, because if you lose, a lot of people expected you to lose because they call you a prospect. You get what I'm saying? So think about it. He almost skipping steps. So this would be huge for him. That's why he's playing with house money. He ain't even get into the contender space, so to speak. He kind of skipped that. He ain't had the preparation fights, and you know what I'm saying? He skipped that and right to a title. And I think that gap, that missing experience, that in between that gap from where he just went to where he about to compete at now with Shakur, I think that'll ultimately be the reason he lose too. Mixed with the fact that I just don't think he's a smarter or better fighter. Very athletic, strong, energetic, but we've seen that he slowed down in the later parts of the fight too, if somebody's still hanging in there and pushing back. So we'll see. Should be interesting though. John BX, appreciate that support, homie. JD said, WBC weight thing Schofield just talked about is the reason Dev is moving to 147. No more 50 and 20 weight pound advantages on fight night. Shout out to my guy, man, John BX. You just sparked it. That's exactly what's going on too. If you paying attention, rules is slowly but surely being implemented, and if it's not about it being the fighters that's implementing the rules. You get what I'm saying? It's just like what bro was saying. Like they getting rid of that, bro. Ain't no more of that. Ain't no more outweighing your opponent by crazy weights and getting in there. So it's over with. So for all y'all guys that's trying to shrink down the weights and then blow back up crazy, multiple weight classes above where you weighed in at, so you could think you cheating the system, they catching on to that shit, and it's gonna be a lot of people complaining, but it's gonna force a lot of people, John, to go to their right weight class, yo. I'm telling you, it's gonna force a lot more people to go to their right weight class, and I think that's better for boxing and make things more interesting. You might see some other people take losses. Shit could be fun. Shout out to my guy. So man, yeah. So this shit is just different, man. So let's see, man. Schofield, let's see. I mean, he got me looking for the next story that he gonna come out with. You know what I'm saying? He gonna come out with. But just so y'all know, as far as the rehydration, just for anybody that didn't see it, Core said he had never asked for no damn rehydration clause. He ain't thinking about it. And then as far as the passport story, he said he bogus as hell about that too. He don't know nothing about his passport. So maybe it's promotion, like I said, maybe they just having fun with the fight, but it's a small part of me that make me feel like if you come up with one more story, you want people, you almost finding it, looking for a reason, right? You know what I'm saying? Thanks to Dev and Ryan. Hey, you never know, right? You never know what could have transpired from that, bro. Like all that fuss people made about weight, and I think people have been talking about it a lot more too, kind of raising awareness. I think that's good though. Let it be known that dudes is juking the system, bro. That shit is wild. That shit is wild to do, bro. It's wild. It's wild to do. Dudes out here cheating the system, and then when you can't do it no more, you blaming the fighters implementing rules that are in place in boxing. That's crazy. Like that's why I say, man, it's crazy to blame the fighter for the rules that the sanctioning bodies are now deciding to implement. I mean, it got to be a reason they was in place to begin with. So it's about time that all of these sanctioning bodies get on board, get on the same page, and start really abiding by their rules and stop just having them be there. Stop allowing certain fighters to bend and break the rules because of maybe financial gain, or they bring, certain X amount of dollars. Just cut the shit. because it's dangerous for the sport. It fucks the integrity of the sport up. And ain't nobody trying to see no middleweight, you know what I'm saying, pretend to be a 140-pounder. And that's no slight to no fighter. I don't want to see nobody at no weight doing that. I don't want to see a guy, a damn welterweight, pretending to be a lightweight. I don't want to see this shit no more. I don't. Then we ain't got to worry about that. Fight people your size, right? This is why weight classes were implemented. It's time for them to get on board and start implementing their rules all across the board so people can stop being out of the loop and just like not educated on the sport and stop blaming fighters for shit that's been in place before these fighters been boxing. You get what I'm saying? Implement all rules. Anybody out here trying to juke the system and you are no longer able to do it, good for you. Good for you. I'm glad. I'm fucking glad. If you mad, move your big ass up. That go for any fighter. Nobody's exempt from that. I don't want to hear it no more, man. I'm glad they doing that shit. That shit wild anyway. It's wild anyway. Because I'm telling you, bro, in so many ways, it's saying weight classes do not matter. Because I can, and then it's all types of ways that people putting on all this crazy ass weight and nobody is raising a red flag. The shit is suspect. I ain't saying nobody doing shit wrong, but just make the rules apply all the way around the board so we can get consistent results. You get what I'm saying, y'all? Like if it's all across the board, everybody on the same page, then nobody can bitch. Nobody can complain and be like, well, the fighter, he's getting scared because he said we too big. Are you too big? Because that's what I start asking myself. The hell with all that. Why are you complaining about it if you good? If you're going to follow everything, why even bring it up? Why you want people to think he's scared of you? Like, news flash. Nobody in the world thinks Shakur Stevenson is scared of Kid Austin. I don't give a damn what created player story you make up, bro. I don't care. From the flat tires to the passports to the rehydrate, I don't care, bro. Nobody's going to believe that he's scared of you. Dumbasses. He gave you the shot, not the other way around, dummies. Damn, man, I just thought about that. Shut up. Don't say it no more. Just say we going to knock his ass out. We don't care what rules is in place. We knocking him out. We don't care who implementing them. But don't blame him. He ain't did shit. He gave y'all a shot. Why the hell he gonna be scared? He gave you the chance. He the champion. Y'all the ones playing with house money. I told you before. He the captain of the yacht. Y'all two just on the boat. Y'all just taking the ride. Y'all just here for the ride. And it's gonna be a bumpy one on February 22nd. You not coming out of there with your hand raised. The muscles ain't gonna help. All I keep seeing people talk about when he starts switching stances in there. When he starts switching stances, he was switching stances in his last fight, and he got dropped, missed the stool, looked exhausted, and had his father damn near have a brain aneurysm in the corner, screaming on him. You know what I'm saying? Rene Garone could stress you out like that. Shakur, man, you gonna have about 7 dreads. He gonna have you looking like the Predator. You gonna have about 7 dreads in the ring messing with Corey. You gonna be pulling them joints out one by one, bro. I'm telling you, bro. Bro ass gonna pop up with 7 dreads. They gonna be like, yo, what happened to Pops? Be like, yo, he went there. We told him. He went there with Corey, yo. We told him. We told him don't go in there messing with Corey, yo. We told him it was a little bit too early. Watch. Why? Oh, and this is I ain't done. Y'all must have forgot. Y'all must have forgot how Oscar do people. Oh, y'all must have forgot. Go ahead and take that L. Shit. Remember, he told Ryan Garcia for a whole training camp. He told Ryan Garcia for a whole training camp that he could beat Tank. You get what I'm saying? Tank punched that man kidney into his rib, punched him into submission. He took a knee like Tim Tebow, and Oscar De La Hoya wasn't even there to pick up the pieces. Rewind. Oscar De La Hoya was promoting Canelo Alvarez. That man sold Canelo Alvarez this dream that he could beat Floyd Mayweather. He proceeded to get his ass kicked by Floyd Mayweather. And no disrespect to Oscar, but he was somewhere off in rehab. He wasn't even there to see the beat down, the ass whooping take place. You done sold that man a dream, told him he could beat Floyd. Know what I'm saying? And then wasn't there when he got his ass beat. Know what I'm saying? He ain't right there. He's gonna be like this, y'all. He gonna have the same many dreads as my joint guy right here, bro. Know what I'm saying? You're gonna have like 8 joints. You're gonna be able to count them, man. Corey gonna have you pulling your dreads out one by one. He's gonna be over here. What you see, Ronnie? That shit ain't gonna work. Ronnie gonna be somewhere else, training somebody else, doing something else. I'm telling you, all them photo ops with Ronnie Shields about to catch up to you. You should have really been utilizing that man. But instead, you about to get your ass kicked. You're gonna have about 8-7 dreads when you done. Corey gonna have you stressing. You ain't gonna know what's going on in there. I'm telling you. Shout out to my guy Terrell. That they just want the bag, honestly. And look, the one reason why I felt like the bag is a focal point because his dad started posting a certain way after I guess they figured out how much money he was gonna get. He started posting about 700, what did he say, 900K or something. Then he was posting like we eat together and all this. I'm like, think about money, huh? Okay, you think about the money, okay. And you wanted to fight more, yeah. You thinking long term for your son, so that's smart. You're supposed to think long term for him and put him in the best situation. So yeah, if you do get an opportunity to face a world champion sooner than what you was ready or before you even earned the opportunity, you end up getting it. Yeah, give it to him. You know what I'm saying? That's how you're gonna be. Be like, that's my son. That's my son. That's my son. Get him. Get him, son. Get him. Get him, kid. Get him. Get him. Get him. Knock his ass out. Nah, let me stop. I'm chilling, y'all. I'm chilling. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done. I'm done, y'all. Wow, I'm done. I'm done. I forgot I had this. I had got this for my guy EJ. I went to Jamaica with EJ for a day, man. It was the worst trip to Jamaica I ever could have took from my seat, bro. That was a bad trip, man. But that's how he gonna be, y'all. His ass gonna be in there pulling his dreads out one by one. Telling you, stressing. Nah, but I'm just joking. I think the fight would be fun to watch, yo. Because the young man don't know no other way but to fight. You know what I'm saying? And I think in and of itself it'll make it interesting because he gonna really try to win. He said, "Nah, keep going, Joe. Y'all stupid." He gonna be like, "That's my son. Maybe Bill paid me enough. I'll come in here and stunt for that." Y'all make sure y'all smash that like button too, man. He said too early. That's my son. Knock his ass out. Knock his ass out, kid. You know what I'm saying? Kid gonna be like, how? Tell me how to do it, Dad. She gonna be he said, I need a compilation clip of all the person. Yo, people be saying that to me, yo. I don't even be thinking about it, yo. I'm telling you, I'm dead serious. I heard that a couple times, bro. Just playing around, man. I like Pops though. That's why I don't be trying to I don't go disrespect. I'm just joking, but everybody joke about the voice, but I mean, all things real though. I respect just the ability to find a way to facilitate a fight before you actually physically earned it inside the ring. And now you got an opportunity to see what you're gonna do. You get me? Let's see if you got what it takes, dog. No boxing hacker can't wait to March, man. You can't wait to see what's gonna happen in March. See your guy back in the ring, do his thing. You know what I'm saying? Get him to get back. Then he gonna get back. The internet is a crazy place. Damn, bro. Why they do my guy like that? Don't tell my girl about that when she, you know what I'm saying? She gonna be mad if she see Key just got tossed into a damn casket by tank. That's crazy, bro. That's wild. Said there's more proof saying otherwise. Oh, you talking to that guy. My guy, he said, didn't say Tank deserve to win. Hey, Ron found a contract. Ron's in better shape. Tank or Devin. Think about it though, man. The only proof that you would have the possibility, the leg you had to stand on, where you could try to convince somebody that he wasn't as good as he was with Tank, you'll probably try to point to his physique and you'll say, well, look how he looked for Ryan. I mean, or look how he looked for Devin, but that's one part of it. What about how he performed versus both? You know what I'm saying? Get what I'm saying? That shit matters. His conditioning was shitty. His conditioning was shitty in that last fight, bro. His conditioning was terrible. Shout out to Richard Paris. What's good, bro? Ryan was a mess versus Devin. Slower. No stamina, fighting in spurts, taking rounds off. You get me, bro? Get me Richard everything. Hope Teal beats Ryan. Haney fight Tank at last. Nah, I don't think that's ever happening, though, bro. I think that's done. Because he at 47, remember, he pretty much at 47 now. It's a catch weight, and then it's up for him. You know what I'm saying? And I think that completely eliminates that fight from ever happening. Because when you see this, by 140, that's over. I'll just think he's just too big at this point. You know what I'm saying? You'll be a 35-pounder, 47-pounder. I don't see no meeting in the middle. Buy at 140, you would think if Tank could go up, it'd be as I could see him going at 140. I could see him fighting there again. I don't think that's out the realm of possibility, but it won't be to fight that guy because I don't see him. He said buy at 140, he's over with. Ryan literally said he was in better shape for Devin and Tank. Yeah, but you know, Ryan is a lion-ass dude. He also said he was in great shape for Tank too. He said he was making the weight fine and how dumb Tank was. I keep telling you, he was saying all this. Remember, you seen the video where he was shoving the tacos down his throat. Tank is so dumb. He's easy to confuse. Something he was saying. I was like, look at this idiot, bro. Look at this idiot. So what Ryan says out his mouth, he said a lot of shit. Remember, if we going off of what Ryan said, we really doing that? Because that's the case. Ryan didn't pop. He didn't do nothing. He had no Ostarine. They contaminated his shit. Get what I'm saying? And we're going to start saying what Ryan said, right? So I hear a fighter, what they say, but if it don't match up with what they do, I ain't trying to hear it, right? So he can say, right, respectfully, Boxing Hacker, he can say, yo, I was in better shape for, Devin. But you didn't perform like you was in better shape. So that would be a lie. When I'm making my conclusion, I look at the physiques, but I know in boxing, physiques are very misleading. Like I said, you see muscular big guys that don't look like they could crack an egg much, right? You seen skinny, wiry guys stretch shit, right? Like physiques in boxing are very deceiving. Look at Mikey Garcia. Mikey Garcia was built like a kangaroo, bro, a baby kangaroo, but he was smoking shit. Like he looked like he ain't got an athletic bone in his body, but he's beating shit up. So physiques is just one part of it. I look at how you perform physically. You know what I'm saying? Did you look like you had your stamina? Like, you get what I'm saying? Was you huffing and puffing after a couple rounds? I didn't see that. I seen a guy fight a regular fight. He just wasn't better than the guy he got in there. So I hear you 100%. You like, yeah, Ryan said this, but Ryan said a lot. He be full of shit though. You get me? Going with the eye test, Ryan looks stronger. I mean, you would think he looked stronger, bro, because he had an opportunity to showcase that he was strong. Because the punches that he was throwing was landing, right? The left hook actually landed. Like the left hook wasn't landing on Tank. You get what I'm trying to say? So that it might appear that he was stronger, but nah, he just catching dude with clean shots. I don't think he was stronger. He always could punch. He didn't do nothing that he couldn't normally do. Shit, if one could argue, like how many people you seen Ryan not have to knock down 3 times and they still survive? He get you down 3 times, usually out of there. Devin still made it out of there. Get what I'm saying? So I don't know, man. I just know Ryan be full of shit. You get me? Because like I said, 1 minute is I'm in good shape. I'm on weight. I'm making weight easy. Tank dumb and all of this. And then it's like, oh shit, now my rib hurt. And yeah, I was trained. He trained me. So it wasn't a real fight. Like, man, shut up, goof, man. You got beat up. You know what I'm saying? You signed a contract. Shout out to my guy, Pooh the Kid. Appreciate you, my guy.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Sit down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Much love to my guy, Pooh the Kid, man. Ryan also said he was abducted by aliens. Yeah, he get on my nerves. He said it wasn't his easiest weight cut. Shout out to Rock Bottom. Yeah, Ryan said a lot of stuff, bro, but I just know he be full of it. No, somebody earlier said Devin was born to box. Now he was groomed to box. Oh yeah. I mean, I heard he used to get in a lot of fights and stuff like that. So yeah, you could say that he was groomed to box, but I think it's him sticking with it, man, and him sticking with it and staying locked in. It was able to get it. Yeah, I'm with you, Boxing Hacker, but that's why I say he just be lying, bro. So and I think he was saying that now follow me because we're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about this. It would serve him best, Boxing Hacker, to claim drained against Tank and then in better shape against Devin because he felt like he beat Devin. So, yeah, I was in better shape for that fight. You see what I did to him? See, Tank beat me because, I was drained. That's all he trying to say. That's why I say he full of it. He full of it, bro. He lying. You get me? Dude untrustworthy, man. He switch up his story depending on the time of day and who he talking to. I swear he do. know what I'm saying? Our weight draining him. Like Cordon Schofield. Nah, you must don't know the rules then, huh? Yeah, y'all believe anything. Why y'all believe like y'all don't when y'all say stuff like that, do y'all really do the research or do you just be like, yeah, Schofield said it, so it gotta be true? All right, so let's go through. Let me switch. So real quick, Boxing Hacker, just to finish my point. Like I said, it would benefit him more to complain or make an excuse in which a fight that he lost rather than a fight that he thought he won. You get what I'm saying? Brian, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? So look, back to that, Schofield. So let's go about what everything Schofield said. Schofield said they went from taking his passports to flattening his tire. Know what I'm saying? He said they put a rehydration clause in, and Shakur is clearly telling you he let this zesty ass old man make y'all believe anything. So he ain't never asked for no rehydration clause. You ain't never heard no shit like this until he fighting him. You get what I'm saying? Like, what the hell we doing, bro? This dude out here lying to the people. And then he got on his ass about the passport story. So think about that. That's what I want y'all to do. Start doing math with people, right? Yeah, sometimes people do tell the truth. But if you just was recently telling bogus story after bogus story, I got reason to believe that this is also another bogus story. If you look at the rules, how is it Shakur doing it when those are the rules? You think Shakur has the ability to make them implement their rules? Show me what boxers making boxing, the sanctioning bodies implement their rules. Which ones? Show me a fighter. That dude just lying, man. It's easy. And look, if I get any indication or win or information that that's he asked for rehydration, I promise y'all I'll tell y'all that. But as of right now, I just know he lying. And then read the rules. All it do is keep them on the even playing field. I pulled it up for y'all yesterday. We was talking about that. So he kind of killing his argument with that. Yeah, he's scared. He's scared. He's so scared. He's so scared that he flattened your tires, ripped your passports up. Now he asking for a rehydration clause. 3 strikes you out. I got a 3-strike rule, bro. I think Papa Schofield on like his 3rd strike. His ass been lying. His ass been tripping ever since, bro. Why would he be scared? And he gave y'all the fight. He gave you the opportunity to fight him, not the other way around. He made it to the presser. They didn't and came up with a bogus reason why they didn't. So who the hell, if anything, looked like they scared? The guy that didn't make it to the biggest presser of his life, and I gave him the benefit of the doubt. And they came up with a dog ate my homework story. The guy that didn't make it to the biggest presser of his career, you get what I'm saying? And now I'm talking about passports being ripped up, torn up, taken, stolen, broken, houses being broken in, rental car tires being flattened. He talking about moles in the camp. He's sending all the coaches home because he don't know who to trust. That shit sound like paranoia to me. Shakur saying it right. Paranoia. He's saying, yo, you paranoid, man. He know it. That's what's going on. Shakur on it. He know what he's saying. He like, bro, this dude been making stories up the whole time. That man at the presser hoping to see you like, yeah, man. Somebody done broke into the house. Shakur sent somebody to break into the house, flatten our tires, drowned our fish. They let the cat outside. They let our turtle free. You know what I'm saying? Like, what? Shut up, bro. Like, man, shut up, dude. He overfed our fish. You know what I'm saying? Like, what other story you gonna come with? He said two snack Shakur is crazy, Kello. He said he gonna be ready to go. Two snack Shakur is crazy. That's a good one.
What? This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
Take the train. Appreciate you, bro. Much love for that support, man. Someone broke into our house and your kid passport ripped your son's signature out and took your whole thing, just stole my whole passport, flattened my rental car tires. We got a mole in the camp. I had to send all the coaches home. Nah, it's just me and kid now. We don't need nobody else. We knocking that boy out on the 22nd. That's how he was. Like, bro, you your lying ass up, Pops. But I like Pops because it's entertainment for me. I like him. No disrespect to him. I rock with him, man. He's a funny guy. But he got a hell of an imagination, though. Blade, what it do, my guy? And Tank should stay at 135 unless he's truly ready to go up to 140. Yeah, he go where the opportunity's at. When there's absolutely no more people that's worth fighting at 35, yeah, then I think it's reasonable to explore opportunities at 40. possibly. You know what I'm saying? I can't pick his career out for him. More shit, if he retired at lightweight, I wouldn't trip. It's a small guy. I ain't gonna bug out. Just fight the best people there. You know what I'm saying? I'm cool. Does not increase your stamina. Yeah. Let me see something.
According to PubMed, ostarine decreased submaximal endurance and increased myogenic gene expression of myostatin but had no effect on maximal time to exhaustion and grip strength. Training increased submaximal endurance, maximal time to exhaustion, and grip strength.
Now, there you go. Training increased submaximal endurance, maximal time to exhaustions, and grip strength. So make it at what you want. Make it at what you will. She said it, not me. You know. Let's go. It's the fight happening or all talk. Which one? Which one, Blade? You talking which one? You talking about Ryan and Devin? Ryan and Devin. Nah, it's real talks. Well, they both got fights. They gonna put them on this. Turkey gonna put them on the same card in May, with tune-ups. If they both win them tune-up fights, then he'll put them in the ring with each other. Yeah, so they gonna be same card in May, and they both win. Then he's supposed to put them in there in October for a rematch at 147 to a reign in peace, Queen. How you feeling? Pulled the AI out, you know what I'm saying? Had her talk to her, lady. The AI, she's, so I don't know, man. I just feel like at the end of the day, we've seen better performances from that guy. I mean, he looked better in the Duarte fight too. You know what I'm saying? He didn't do that. You know what I mean? He wasn't fighting all in spurts like that. I think Duarte would have created more of an issue for him had he done it. So, but yeah, man. Kid Austin, bro. His pops, man. Papa, man, coming up with too many excuses, bro. Paranoid and shook up, man. You know what I'm saying? It make me think of my Juice clip, bro.
Yo, I think we should plan this another time. This nigga's scared. Ain't nobody scared, man. I just told you I had a DJ Saturday night. Fuck that shit. Yo, I think we should plan this another time. This nigga.
That's basically what Kid's saying right now. His pop saying that. A1 Hoop Zone, what it do, my guy? What's good with it? Shout out to Raina. He said, "Yeah, that's what I think that my Juice clip, bro. Ostarine decreased sub-maximum endurance, not increased." Now I said both. It was a little I ain't gonna lie. It said that at the top, and then it said increase at the bottom. So I ain't gonna lie, it did confuse me a bit because it kind of said both. It said decrease. The first sentence was a decrease of it. And then in the last sentence or so, it was like an increase of like grip strength and endurance. Something it was saying just now. You heard what she said. You heard what shout out to Melanin Queen too, man. We can't say tank, rehydrate anyone. Rehydrate? What do you mean? Like rehydrate clause? Like, I mean, 2 fighters that he fought had it. Only Ryan and Barrios. 2 guys that's obviously bigger than the weight classes that they fighting at. Anybody his size ain't gonna have to worry about that. You know what I'm saying? It's the problem is these super big guys that, they truly bigger than what they weighing in at trying to fight lightweights and guys that's smaller than them. You know what I'm saying? I think boxing is waking up and they starting to clean a lot of that shit up. So everybody can't get away with that shit for no more. It's over with. I think they putting an end to all of it, to be honest with you. And that's good because we need it. Yeah, it definitely helps. Alan, what's good with it, fam? How you feeling? 5 frequency pulling out double time, my guy. What's good with it, bro? How you feeling? Damn, I thought I had this video on here, man. I need to play it. I meant to play it from yesterday. Do I got it? I meant to play this for y'all yesterday, man. I'm betting on Stone Cold Nelson stopping Pacheco. Woo! That's a bold claim. Stone Cold is nice, man. Stone Cold. So Cold or whatever. So I think it's So Cold, right? So he saw Stone Cold. He called him Stone Cold. That's right, man. That's gonna be a good fight, man. It's a test for both of them. Had a really good time, and it's crazy because Steve Nelson was thinking about stopping boxing. He was frustrated with the sport. He was thinking about quitting. I could have swore right. Yeah, he was tired of the boxing game. He had put up some kind of post, but because dudes be getting tired of not getting the fights, and he finally started getting the fights that he wanted. So he got some motion now. You know what I'm saying? He just had a fight not too long ago. Now he right back in there against a tough, rugged, undefeated guy that he could possibly lose to. Yeah, we want to see that. We want to see it. Ostarine aids performance by helping athletes build muscle mass and enhance their rate of fat loss, as well as the increased stamina and recovery ability. Wow. So look, man, my guy, shout out to my guy Dante's Boxing Talk. I just got sent a post while we up here talking about rehydration clauses. Tevin Farmer said Zepeda and his team want me to sign a rehydration clause for the rematch. I wonder, is anybody going to flip out about that? I wonder, is anybody, I wonder anybody can get up there mad at that, that Tevin Farmer, get what I'm saying? Tevin Farmer being asked to sign a rehydration clause. I wonder how many reports and clicks that'd get. Because they all over it with Shakur. They didn't even take a second to even think about it. They're like, yeah, you know what I mean? They don't even use no logic. You say you shouldn't sign it. Yeah, they asking Williams Zepeda and his team want Tevin to take a, rehydration. Sign a rehydration, should I say. That's crazy, yo. That's crazy. Man, yo, Tevin Farmer, that's crazy. I mean, it is what it is. That's what it goes to show you, man. When you pay attention, that you'll see a lot of this shit, man, going on. You'll see a lot of it, bro. You'll see a lot of this weird shit going on. That's wild, bro. That's really not like Tevin is a big guy. That's what I'm saying. It's crazy. Like he ain't no big guy, but I don't think he'll be drained though, because I don't think he's too big for the weight class. You get what I'm saying, Damon? So don't think of it like that. He won't be drained. And think about it, that shit could backfire on them because it looked like Zepeda bigger than him. Or am I tripping? Zepeda might be bigger than him. I don't know. Zepeda might be bigger than him, bro. Because Tev ain't that big, man. Tev ain't that big. And he was down at 130 and all that too. So, yeah, man. But I guarantee you won't see the headlines going crazy about it. You probably see a couple people speak on it, but his name ain't ringing enough for people to care. It's going to be a new standard. Weight bullying will be over. I'm telling you, the butcher. Look what you're saying. Think about what you're saying, bro. That's what it is. That's all that is. This ain't got people. We looking at it wrong. If anybody's blaming the fighters, they looking at it the wrong way. It's not the fighters. Those rules been in place. Why have rules in place just not to implement them? You know what I'm saying? So the only thing I would say is everybody need to be on board so we could get the right kind of results across the board. You get what I'm saying? Where it don't look like certain certain fighters are granted, the opportunity for rules to be implemented, if you get what I'm saying. Like, it should just be mandatory across the board. AJ, what's good, family? How you feeling? Pugilists say, let the weight bully cheaters cheat themselves, stop policing free consequences, and if they agree to clause and penalties, cool. Nah, but I like the integrity of the sport being protected by not allowing people to just keep, juking the system. And I think we've seen it done for a long time. And I think it could be very dangerous too, both to the fighter doing the drain, killing himself on the scale and the opponent that he fighting. You know what I'm saying? Packing on all that weight. Now it shit just ain't. Boxing more dangerous enough is what I'm saying. Like, I get it. People want these advantages. It's a sport of inches and all of that stuff. But nah, I don't want to see it by any means necessary, though. I don't want to see people get cheated. Not so much cheated. I just don't want to see the system get like maneuvered around, like kind of. It's like, you know what I mean? You juking the system a little bit. You know what I'm saying? You found a loophole and you utilizing it. So, but now it seems like sanctioning bodies, they waking up and they like, you know what? We was allowing people to get away with this shit for too long. It could have a very negative effect on fighters. So we got to make sure these dudes ain't just blowing up crazy ass weights. And if you can't do that, then you don't need to be at the weight that you fighting at. That's all that tells you. I'm telling you right now, everybody that would be complaining about that, that's all that is, y'all. That's all that means. That's all that really is. Roland, what's good with it, fam? That's really what that is, bro. That's really what it is. People complaining because they know that they feel like, and the first thing, think about it, they telling themselves, the first thing they say is, oh, man, he don't want it. See, you heard what his pop said, oh, they don't want us at 100%. What's 100%? How much weight do you need to gain from 135, right? How much weight do you need, really? What you need, 20 pounds, 25 pounds? Like, what you be, 160 in there? Like, you get me? I wonder why you even whining about it. That's what makes me want to know what you really go in there as. How heavy are you, for real? It's probably from TJ Dillashaw. You get what I'm saying? Protecting these fighters from TJ Dillashaw on themselves. And McQueen, I wish more people would have been, everybody would have been in here when we was talking about that documentary, bro. That shit has some good information in it, bro. It's about the health. I think we just need to like really truly read up on it and understand why that rule is even implemented. It's implemented to promote fair boxing. They don't want guys on crazy uneven playing fields. That's what they're saying. Like, they're ensuring that weight classes actually do matter. And when you don't make those guys follow those rules, you basically say, the hell with the weight class. Yeah, we can have a middleweight fighting that lightweight. We don't care. Or we can have a middleweight fighting that junior welterweight. We don't care. You get what I'm saying? Or we can have a welterweight fighting that like too much. That's just stupid. Nah, man. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, so think about what a person is saying. Now, he's dehydrating me. You can't be dehydrated if you're fighting where you're supposed to be at. We had this conversation before. So it's really on the fighter. I ain't trying to hear that train shit. I ain't trying to hear it. Cash, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? Regis said Haney didn't do that in their fight. Yeah, he didn't. It didn't. It wasn't implemented, and I don't know why. I think that shit was optional. So look, I will say this though: Floyd Schofield Sr. do got a point when he asks, like, why wasn't it implemented in other fights and stuff like that. I get the question is fair, like, why this fight? But I think right now it's just a matter of timing, and I think that they trying to clean that shit up. At that point, it was going down. They was allowing it to go down, and then I mean, shit, money talks. I don't know. Like, I don't know if people getting paid more, not that. I don't know. It could be a number of different things, bro. But I'm not about to blame the fighters for rules that been in place before that individual boxer was even in the sport. That shit is ignorant. Like, if I'm doing anything, right, and you got rules in place that protect both guys, yeah, I want you to implement the rule. Yes, I do. I want you to implement the rule because I think it'll help us both. Get what I'm saying? At the end of the day, dude, and that just make me feel like I'm telling you. Said it before, and people used to say a young kid got a lot of muscle, and he probably could be up heavier. He probably could be at 40 or something like that, man. You never know, because if close to 150 is too much from 135, I don't know how much more weight you really need. I really don't. And if you need that much more weight, then you clearly should go a weight class or two up. Yeah. That's what I said, bro. That's what I said. At Facts, Cash. I was just saying that before you got in here. They got to implement it across the board so it don't look like certain people are getting favoritism. You get what I'm saying? Certain fighters are being allowed to get away with it, and then others aren't. So when Schofield Sr. he said that, he got a genuine point, like asked that question. But I don't think that's connected to the fighter that he's fighting in Shakur. Terrell, what it do, my guy? Yeah, just clean the sport. Jonathan 97, what's good, my guy? How you feeling? Said I don't think it's doing any good by implementing it. It definitely is not a rule that's being implemented. it's not a rule that's being implemented. You say you don't think it's helping? It's good. I think it is. Because again, read the rules, man. If the rules, read the rules that Schofield is talking about. Because they ain't just made up. It ain't Shakur ain't draw them shits up. You get what I'm saying? All the percentage that you're supposed to be, that shit is already in place. That's the problem. People be thinking that there are no rules in place, but there are. They just don't be following them or implementing them because it's the Wild West and the sanctioning bodies don't be on the same accord. Right. That's what's going on. Oh shit, my bad, Frequent. My bad, my guy. Oh, right. Oh, okay, I got you. I'm with you, bro. My bad. Nah, so yeah, man. It just need to, you get what I'm saying? Need to be in place across the board so people could respect it. It's hard for people to get on board if it's spotty, right? You can't get the right kind of results if it's not consistent, should I say, right? You can't have one person doing it or one side doing it and the other side doing it, right? You can't have it being implemented or enforced, however you want to look at it, for certain fights and then just forgotten about for others. It's wild. Implement with Devin Regis, but they both miss percentage. Most people look at the California percentage, not the WBC. That's a good point. The Regis was over as well. Yeah, I heard they was over some percentages or something like that. I think you're right. Shout out to my guy Ray Davis too. I think you're 100% right with that, bro. I think you are. But that's all. I say that because I just feel like it'll get rid of a lot of these weird ass weight advantages, man. I'm tired of that. Like, just think about something, right? Think about something, y'all. Think about something. What's one of the reasons that people be saying they don't care to see Crawford and Canelo? What's one of the reasons people be like, yo, they don't care to see Crawford and Canelo, yeah? You get what I'm saying? They be saying they don't care too much because he got to jump up 2 weight classes. All that weight is too much, right? So just imagine not having to jump the weight classes, but still weighing what a guy that jumped the weight classes was. So let me break this down. Imagine fighting at 140 pounds, coming in the ring 165 pounds. That's 3 pounds shy of a super middleweight. You get what I'm trying to say? That shit is crazy. It's almost like saying the hell with all weight classes. Yeah. Super middleweight. Like, so again, if we got a problem with Terrence Crawford going up 2 weight classes to fight Canelo because it's too much weight in between, just think about a guy being at 140, whether it's 135 and gaining that much weight. You get what I'm saying? Being 160 at 35 or 165 at 135. That's crazy. That's almost a super middleweight in there with a legit, lightweight or some shit. Tank Davis fought Rolly Romero. That man's 165 pounds against a true lightweight and arguably could be down at, you know what I mean? Shit crazy, bro. It's wild. So that's all I'm saying. Like, when you look at it from that perspective, it look crazy, right? Because you like, man, think about it. Terrence Crawford will be jumping up, but at least he'll be campaigning in the weight class in which he's jumping up. Imagine weighing what almost being 3 pounds shy of where Terrence Crawford would be fighting Canelo at, but you 3 weight classes lower. See what I'm saying? That shit crazy. It's not tasteful, man. I don't think it's good for the sport. Just let them agree and face the consequences. I think they just pushed this shit around the board to be cool. So I mentioned both fighters were not within 10% of the weight separation. The fight would have been stopped, but Regis' dad went over 12%, Dad 16. I get it. I get that. You're right. I think you're right, bro. I think you're right. Regis is over too. I did hear that. I did hear it, but I don't know. I had to look back into. I don't remember them numbers no more. I ain't gonna lie to you, but I think how you eliminate it though is just keep it consistent, right? That's the best way. Keep it consistent, and that's something for y'all to think about. Like I said, man, if Crawford is doing too much, jumping 2 weight classes, imagine a guy that's not jumping 2 weight classes, but's jumping 2 weight classes. Imagine a guy that's not jumping 2 weight classes, but on fight night he jumped 2 weight classes. Think about that. It's a guy that's going to try to prepare himself to be up in 2 weight classes. This other guy is going to weigh in a certain amount, right? And then be up 2 weight classes without having to go up 2 weight classes. Do y'all get what I'm saying? I could use any weight class as an example. You fight at 160, but next thing you know, you 2 weight classes up. when you get in the ring. You a damn light heavyweight or heavier, or you get what I'm saying, cruiserweight, 3-weight, like shit is just wild, man. It's wild when you think about it. With the lengths people will go through to get an advantage. It's crazy. Just means you don't have to shred like Haney. Yeah, that's a point too. You don't have to shred. That's a point. That's definitely a point. You said freaking get your calculator. Shout out to my dog Cash, man. If Rolly would have been equally skilled, we'd have never ever seen him fight. My reason Loma didn't fight Mikey. Actually outsized him. Yeah, I mean, size does matter to an extent, especially in boxing. Everybody can't overcome crazy ass weight disadvantages like Deontay Wilder done for the bulk of his career. Like everybody can't do that. He was a special breed. That's why I say the greatness of Wilder is not going to be appreciated until you can sit back and analyze it all and really put it into your mind how difficult, how special it was what he was doing. With these guys weighing like so much more than them, being way bigger than them and stuff like that, and him constantly just being able to go out here and knock a guy out is crazy to me. You get what I'm saying? Terrence vs. Canelo gonna be easy money. Shit, that rule always been 10%. Look at the rule reasons was over. You just admit Dad got away with it. Yeah, they did mention it though. They was talking about that. I know something I forgot to play for y'all. So I was watching this little clip with Lamont Roach, and he did an interview, right? And they asked him, the interviewer asked him if Tank be ducking fights. And Lamont Roach gave his opinion on whether or not he feel like if Tank duck fights. So I'm gonna let y'all hear this because this was interesting.
Do you think Tank be ducking fights?
Nah, I don't think so.
Do you think Tank be ducking fights?
Nah, I don't think so.
Don't let him get you in, like.
Nah, like real shit. I
just don't think so. I be hearing stuff like this.
It's a lot of like men in this sport that, you know what I'm saying, they get in there. So I wouldn't necessarily deem a lot of men scared of another man. But
that's what I be saying, Lamont.
Because there's a lot of shit come with it. It's like you gotta think the business. Sometimes the business don't line up. Sometimes people do price themselves out of fights. Like, ask for a crazy number. You know they're not gonna give it to you. And be like, oh well, we trying to make the fight, but they didn't give us.
They will give us some money.
Come on, bro. You're not that. You're not gonna get that money. So you're not gonna get that money nowhere. So like you ask me and stuff like that. But I don't necessarily think he ducking. I think if the cards lined up right, I think that he'll be able to fight the people that he want to fight.
When you beat him, who would you want to fight next?
Good question. I want to be able to defend both titles because I'm the champion at 130. So I want to be able to defend at 35 and 30. So whatever is more appealing and what I want to do. So maybe I fight a champion at 35 if it's available. But I got smoke with somebody at 130 or a couple people at 130.
You probably talking about Shockey at 130.
Okay, I want to win those belts. But I still want to fight at 35. And obviously the bigger names are at 35. I want to fight all the guys that people would want me to fight.
But like who?
Who? I mean, you got everybody who's a champion. So let me name the champions. You got the guy from Ukraine that I forgot his name.
Baranchik. Dennis Baranchik.
Don't worry about that. That's fine.
He had just won a title from a vacant title. Lomachenko, Shakur Stevenson, and the other one is Tank.
I did hear that you were scared of Shakur Stevenson.
You ain't never heard that.
I'm trying to bait him.
You ain't never heard that. Nobody never heard that. Nobody never heard my name and scared.
Scared of Garcia.
Scared of me.
So try to get him.
Try to get him. You try to catch him out there.
Yeah.
But too far for you though. Y'all could have,
I know him. I helped him
like
get
an
ready
hour
for
away,
a fight
2
and all
hours.
that. I helped him get ready for a fight when he fought Oscar Valdez and stuff like that. Like,
word.
cool.
You taught him what to do.
Nah, I ain't
dope.
told him.
That's dope.
Okay.
I ain't told him, but I helped him out. And you know what I'm saying? Like,
what you mean you helped him out?
I like Lamont, man. Let me catch these, man. Shout out to my brother Big Dog Willie, man. Always supporting the grind. dopest part of this show with the Bill Haney facts. He always got to come through with it. Shout out to you, bro. He said Bill Haney said on X, 1986, birth year right there. USSR asked him to help clean up Chernobyl nuclear plant meltdown, but he decided to help NY Mets. New York Mets win the World Series. Facts. Tell you, man, that damn Bill is an amazing guy, man. Amazing guy, young Billiam. Young Bill.
He asked me to come to camp.
Oh, he asked you for your advice.
So you know him outside.
No,
Shout out to Big Dog Willie, bro. Appreciate that support for MO. My guy. Ray Davis, that's my guy, man. Appreciate you, Ray. He said that's the same year Willie Moses missed the game. Cause his back, because his back got stolen by Bobby Brown, and he hit Bill with it to keep him on it. Y'all fools, man. You know, got Ray in it too, man. Ray involved. Shout out to my guy Ray Davis. Appreciate you, bro. Big Dog. Shout out to you, man. Always.
he asked me to spar with him.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So
you snuffed him.
Couple times.
Okay.
Nah. I always say if I snuffed him, he snuffed me. Nah, no funny though. He cool.
I'm just asking a question. He sparred with him. He snuffed him. You snuffed him.
Yeah, he probably snuffed me a couple of times. I mean,
but you snuffed him more.
We ain't say that.
So he snuffed you more.
We definitely.
I'm confused. We
definitely ain't say that.
It had to be somebody. Somebody had 10 and somebody had 5.
Yo, bro, he's trying to lure him
So you feel
in.
like you could beat him?
I feel like I can beat anybody.
Okay. But what about him per se?
If he was to ask me, you think you could beat
dancing
me?
now, God.
No,
This is not how
listen to
DC
this.
niggas rock, man.
If
DC
he
don't
was
rock
to
like
ask
that,
me,
God.
if he was to ask me, do you think you could beat me? I'm gonna be like, yeah, of course. The same way he would do the same thing.
Okay. I'm sorry. Damn, DC was something. You're supposed to be knocked out. I'm playing with you. Nah, listen, it's all love.
He trying to gas it.
He's
He's funny as hell, bro.
That nigga can fight.
He just can't beat you.
He just can't beat me.
Hello. Yeah.
Nobody can beat me.
But he particularly can't beat you.
Nah, particularly Tank can't beat me.
Do you think Tank be ducking fights?
Nah, I don't think so.
So you heard that, man. I like Lamont. He's a straight shooter, man. I played that, yo, because of that. You know, that question come up a lot, and not even a question. People just say it. They make the statement, "Oh, he ducking this, he ducking that." But a lot of times when you be hearing from these fighters, unless they go on surface level, whenever they're not being surface level, that answer is always going to be a lot different than, yeah, he's ducking people. You heard what he said. The cards lined up. You fight the people that I want to see him fight. I think that's what it's all about. And then when you see how Errol Spence is clearly on the outs, we're going to spin the block tomorrow and talk about that. How Errol just ain't in position to get the fights that, or get a fight. And like for him to say boxing is effed up, that should tell us a whole lot. Shit ain't going right. And it's crazy how one of their biggest ticket sellers, one of their bigger stars, after losing, all he had to do was lose one time just for it to be hard for him to get back in the ring. And I wish we knew more, but Earl's so like, he keep everything so close to the vest. Like, we don't know what be going on. I'm tired of hearing the rumors that the reason why he ain't back is because he looking bad in sparring. I don't know if that's the truth. How do we know? How do we know if that's the reason? I don't know. He look like he in shape. If he look bad in sparring, like, I don't see why he would be saying boxing messed up if it's on his end. And then you got to think of the breadcrumbs that he left. When somebody was like, how he going to come back and do X, Y, and Z? He was like, I ain't heard from nobody in months. So how is him not hearing from people in months on him? Like, how you get what I'm saying? How people keep getting these sparring stories out there. Who the hell is he sparring that he not looking good against? Like, I'm still rocking with EJ, bro. I don't know what everybody be talking. Not everybody, but I don't know where a couple of these rumors coming from. I just don't know. You see him, the man look at peace. He look happy. He raising his family. Man, he was active as hell on Twitter the other day. And now you hearing that him and Fundora is off. That shit ain't happening. And Charles Conwell might get the call. That's a good replacement. I mean, it actually might be a better fight in a weird way because Errol Spence got a lot of questions to answer. 6'5" guy coming back off a loss all that time. You don't know. It could be a blessing in disguise. Maybe he find a different avenue to get back in there, a more, favorable matchup, to put it mildly, right? A more favorable matchup for himself. And maybe he can make something shake off of that. But I just wish we knew what was going on, man. Big time, man. And I hate it. I hate it for Earl that he got to sit around on the sideline and don't nobody know what's going on with him, bro. Shout out to my brother D1, man, in that cash app,
What?
man.
This not funny. How am I supposed to get home? Hold on. Stand down. Hold on. Here. $2. Take the train.
The train. Shout out to D1, man. I appreciate you, family. Much love. Draper, my guy, man. Draper in the cash app, man. Much love, bro. Appreciate that support, Draper. How you feeling, bro? Good to see you in the building. Because of that money, EJ. Slow in the investment plan. That wouldn't make fights about. Talked about as well. Sean Porter, back in bread. It was more like Turkey greasing the sanctioning body's hands to hold PBC down. I don't know, man. Because you got, I mean, ain't Carlos Adames PBC? Because he fighting on that card in the 22nd, too. I think a couple of the PBC fighters dipped their toes over there in Saudi, too. I just don't think people are paying attention to it. Maybe the names ain't big enough. Maybe the bigger stars ain't there, so people kind of like overlooking it to a degree, possibly. I don't know. Possibly. Possibly Earl solid in my book. He is, bro. I just want to see the man bounce back and to see that, they got to go with another opponent. That sucks for him because he was like, and look how weak boxing do us. They got our minds thinking like Earl got in the ring. He's smiling. He got the golden ticket, all this shit. Like they did all of that just for just for them not to give us the fight. Put out like 2 different dates. Neither one of them came to fruition. And now they got to call it off. Whack, man. And Earl was saying like it's almost that time again, but he ain't seeming like it's almost that time. Shout out to Big Fish. We rocking with you over here, though. We know boxing is shitty. We know it's effed up because you said it. And I'm going to say this, y'all. Unless there's something physically keeping Earl out the ring, how some people are speculating, I think it is pretty shitty that all you had to do was lose one fight. And then it's like, oh, well, we don't really know what to do with you now, so. You get out of here, punk. Yeah. Make all that noise. Yeah, punk. PBC game makers got to stop. Turkey has that much power. Damn, that's so funny. Yeah, I ain't. I think he is. I don't know about the PBC part, but I did hear something about him trying to consolidate the belts or something like that. I heard something like that, trying to consolidate all the belts and make it one belt, something like that. But certain things, the shit like that been being talked about for a while. Some people in favor of it, some people not. To me, it makes me never mind. You know what I mean? Maybe it'll make people move differently if it's only one belt and they got to go through certain people to get it. I don't know. But I ain't tripping. We'll see. Like the IBF. Shout out to Cash, man. Don't listen to these PVC. Everybody trying to hurt the PVC. I never understood what the issue is with PVC. I don't get it. I mean, they got fighters. They put on fights. They had a tough year. But aside from that, man, they had some really good years. Shit, 23 was a pretty good year. 24 just ain't hit the same. But 23 was a pretty damn solid year for boxing as a whole. I think people forget, man. But a year is a long time to get people to forget, right? And the lack of shows that they've been putting on, obviously, hurt the way people perceive and look at them, right? He refused to take tuna, delayed his career. I'm saying taking a builder fight. So I'm mad at the Haney's versus Ramirez. Me neither. I ain't mad at that, but I wonder how much that factored in too, Roja. I wonder how much that factored in. Played a factor with with him not being willing to take them tune-ups. Did it make it harder for know what I'm saying? Did it make it harder to get him back in the ring, being that he won't, pick nobody else? But I don't know, because think about it. You think about it. I don't even know if it's that though, Roja. Like, is it him not taking the get back fight? Because they the ones that had him jump in the ring. Remember with the little golden ticket he had in his hand, smiling and shit. Like, I don't wait in lines and all of this. And then they dropped 2 different dates on us, and none of them came to fruition. So it's like, on one end, what you're saying could be a possibility. Is it that? But they was talking like they wanted him to jump right back in there with Fundora. And then it seemed like once it started having issue with, if they was going to allow him to fight for the belt, then it seemed like it's starting to be like a issue with making a fight. So I truly don't know what happened, but it looked wild, though. It's whack. It's whack. That man got in the ring. It's an awkward fight too, but man, Fundora is so damn tall, man. A couple times misleading T-shirts being sold. I think people's ready to jump on a loser out of frustration. That's a good point, Roland. But does it have? Yo, shout out to my guys, man. PBC, great platform. People are making it PBC versus Turkey when he put money in the fighters on the PBC. Yo, facts, yo. I don't get it. This ain't no versus, bro. I don't think I hope I'm right about him, man. But I don't think he in it to try to do it the way people saying. But we'll see. Time will reveal all. He may just won't take no tune-ups at all. Yeah, nah, I know that. I know that, bro. But you get what I'm saying, though, Roja? If you wanted them to take a tune-up, right? Peep this. If you wanted them to take a tune-up, why line them up with Sebastian Fundora? Why allow him to get in the ring and promote the fight with a golden ticket in his hand? And then from there, furthermore, remember, they dropped the date. Boom, scrap that date. Dropped another date. Boom, scrap that date. Now it's off. It's like, why not just, you get what I'm saying? He won't do it at the same time, but it's like, what did y'all want him to do? Because y'all allowed him to think that it was Fundora the whole time. So if what you really wanted him to do was take a tune-up, I think we could have did without the theatrics of him getting in the ring with a damn make-believe ticket, as if that was the way he was going to get the fight. So then he had that smile on his face like he knew he was getting it. But I don't know. With him saying boxing is so effed up, it just made me think that, that could be a number of different things. That's a loaded comment, but he could be talking about shit, sanctioning bodies, cheaters, because he was talking about PEDs. He could be talking about that. He could be talking about the business of boxing and how it moved. Like I said, I never envisioned, Earl losing and then having to like scrap to get his way back. That's what it seemed like. So I don't know. You know what I'm saying? I don't got all the answers, but I'm rooting for that dude. But I know it got to be frustrated sitting on them sidelines and then getting the help or getting the, having a communication with the people that you work with for so long. Plat boy, what it do, my guy? How you feeling? So remember, PBC never wanted EJ versus Bud to begin with. They wanted Keith Thurman and didn't play ball. Yeah, he didn't play ball for sure. And Keith Thurman been on the sideline for a while too, but them injuries and different things like that been getting in his way as well. But, a piece of me, Roger, feel like Earl went against their plans and made that fight. And it seemed like he being penalized for it. It didn't work in his favor. Think about it. He kind of went against the grain, some people would say, right? Or went against what his advisors was telling him, right? To make this fight because that's how bad he wanted it. Even giving up shit that people feel like he shouldn't have had to give up. All of that. And I think it's a risky move. That's why you got to appreciate Earl even more, because it almost seems as if he's paying directly for that move that he made. Oh, yeah, you see, well, we told you to do X, Y, and Z. You wanted this fight. Now it didn't work out. Now it's like, you get me? It almost feel like that. It feel like, I'm about to pull it up now, and McQueen. It feel like it almost like he's just been penalized for daring to be great. And I don't want to be like sound crazy, but that's what it seemed like, y'all. It seemed like he's almost being penalized for daring to be great. For delivering the fight to us that he said he was going to give us. He said he was going for undisputed, and he did it. And you're like, nah, that's wild. Okay, real quick. Shout out to my guy, McQueen, man. He said the WBO would not sanction Fundora Spence due to the latter. One, enacted for 1 year and 5 months. 2, a TKO loss in the last bout. 3, not rated in the WB. Not rated in 154, and 4, has never fought in 154 pounds. Ruling otherwise would be a disservice to the rest of the 154 world-rated contenders. I ain't tripping. We said that. So I didn't see this per se, Aunt McQueen. Appreciate you sending that. I didn't see this per se, but I already seen it somewhere else. I didn't see this specific post, but I seen this exact shit somewhere else about, he ain't coming off a knockout loss. The inactivity, you get what I'm saying? You not being ranked at 54. They not counting them fights that you had early in your career before you settled down at 47, because they were so long ago. It don't matter. You're not ranked where you want to, and you want to compete for a title. And then on top of that, ain't Fundora a unified champion? Don't they call him a unified champion? So you think he's supposed to fight a unified champion coming off a TKO loss, not being ranked at 154? They kind of putting their foot down. It looked like they doing some bull, but they not. They don't. This is actually right. They doing it the right way. I think this the right way. I actually do. I think they following the rules. They doing it the right way, bro. Shout out to Low Blow Boxing, man. Appreciate you for the 20 piece. Everyone in chat who don't know what Bill Haney facts is a thing. Bill Haney is a notorious capper, and Big Dog Willie argue with Haney fans. Haney fans will use Bill lies to make a point. Just do. Big Dog Willie. Am I correct? Factual. You know that's factual, low blow. Shout out to my guy.
And we ain't never got to box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
Shout out to my guy, low blow. I appreciate that support, family. Much love. Besides the conspiracy, just do. Now I'm telling you, Gertz, like, and I look, I love EJ too, but they in this particular instance, they're doing it the right way. The only leg that anybody would have to stand on about complaining is that, well, shit, hold on. I don't know. Well, shit. Nah. I don't think they done this for nobody coming up the weight class off the loss. Like, if people say, well, Fundora got a shot coming off a knockout loss, he's at 54 and ranked there. So I think that's a little bit different. You get what I'm saying? So man, I think low key, man. I mean this with all due respect. Low key, they could be doing Errol Spence a favor and he don't even see it. Low key, they could be doing this man a whole favor and he don't even see it. Like, how many of us are confident that he beats Fundora with all the question marks looming with Errol Spence? From the trainer to the inactivity, not being at the weight class, the 6'5", tall, long-ass, wiry frame. He fighting Doslam in real life, bro. Mr. Fantastic. Stretch Armstrong in real life. That's who he fighting. So, low-key, they could have been doing him a favor is all I'm saying. And I'm basing that off of just there's so many questions. 15 months or so out the ring, bro. Terrence Crawford done got another fight and all that since then, bro. And you about to just go in there and just go at him? Tough, man. Dude beat up Tim Tszyu. I know he was bleeding profusely with the split, but he just beat up Tim Tszyu. That shit could be an ugly fight, bro. That shit could be an ugly fight. So it just was crazy when he moved up. WBO had him ranked. Yeah, they tried to rank him, and they took him out the rankings. Yeah, they took him out the rankings because they knew that shit wasn't right. You spitting in everybody else's face, and you allowing the fact that you feel like he's a ticket seller to just shit on everybody else that been in position. So I'm not mad at it. Big Dog said, I'm confident. You are? I just so risky. That's all, Big Dog. I love me some Errol Spence. Love to watch him get in there and break guys down. You know what I'm saying? And get his hand raised. But it's just such a risky fight that I'm an optimist too. I try to look at the silver lining in any situation. This could be a blessing in disguise for Errol Spence. Maybe he didn't, maybe he didn't need to be in there with a Fundora. Respectfully, maybe not. Get what I'm saying? Maybe not, but I don't know, man. I'm just trying to think of something. So I don't think they doing EJ wrong in this particular instance, though. I think they got it right. I think they got it right this time. I think they got it right. I picked Fundora to win. Kind of glad it's not happening. Yeah, Roja, I'm not gutted when I think about it the way I'm thinking about it now. I'm not gutted about it. But the WBO said no. And that was from the WBC. Now this one was what I just read was WBO. Shout out to Big Dre, man. Y'all got the voiceover and stuff already, Big Dre? You got a voiceover for it? Or y'all still putting it together? Doing a meet and greet in Brooklyn, the fight week 228. To the fight. Is it? Oh, no, hold on. It's 3. Ain't that March 1st? Oh, but it's gonna be on just 228. I'm right. I'm tripping. Okay, February 28th. Shout out to Big Dre, man. Errol just need to fight anybody, get some work in. Yeah, but he's stubborn as hell. Somebody just said, yo, please take a tune up. Like on Twitter to him. He was like, he put the skeleton emoji, basically like the dead emoji, like, yo, he ain't doing it. Bet. I ain't have it. I ain't know if anybody made it. I start promoting it. Errol should move to 160 and attempt to make a run there. 154 has too many highly competitive contenders. Yeah, I mean, I hear that, Ray. But shit, you think 160 be tough too? Because if you cooked at any weight class, right? If the problem is that you cooked, you get what I'm saying? I don't think it's competing. I think it's competing at that high level, that competitive level, Ray, without knowing what he is, right? So all I'm saying is that those questions that we have now are still going to be there no matter if you go up there or not. I get what you're saying about the it's more competitive, especially at the top of 54 and right underneath the top, right? You got champions and you got the guys under that's dangerous. So yeah, maybe there's more avenues for winnable fights, but I think it's just so dangerous, man. Because now you skipping that weight class going to 60 after that much time off. It's just so damn tough. The biggest issue is his inactivity. And you got to think, his inactivity hit different than most guys because he been thrown from a damn car. Multiple car accidents, torn retina, cataract surgery, like all this shit. You get me? All this shit. You get me? So it's just like it's so tough because the biggest issue was him getting back in the ring in a reasonable amount of time where it ain't like, man, Errol, we going on 2 years, dude. Going on 1.5 years, should I say? Shit like that. And man, that's crazy. So I don't know, man. I don't see it. So do I know Shakur color? If not, you ain't no fan of Cortez Tinkerbells. Hell no, I don't know his favorite color. I always call myself a supporter of his. I hate calling myself a fan because I really support guys and I try to build the sport up. I feel like fans be the one running around just saying anything. Earl should stay home and take care of his kids at the fan and farm casino. My God, what's good, fam? Yeah, I mean, it could be that. Shit. That's why I say, bro, it could be a blessing in disguise. There's always more than one way to look at it, man. Like, no matter what, he had one of the more successful runs in careers. Like, you lost to one of the absolute best fighters in all of boxing still right now, who's still currently at the top of his game and undefeated, arguably having the biggest opportunity of his career looming since you with Canelo Alvarez, right? So ain't no shame in his game if he ain't fight another round, bro. He ain't fight another round. I ain't gonna be sad because a part of me do feel like it could be a blessing in disguise. Why I said his inactivity hit different than other people's is because he's been thrown from a damn car, been in a different car accident. Then you got torn retinas to worry about. Get what I'm saying? Then you got cataract surgery. All this shit just mounting up. And it's like, oh, and on top of all of that shit, you took a bad loss from Terrence Crawford and ain't been in the ring in 1.5 years. Get me? Damn, he ain't Superman, and I wish he was right now so he could get his ass back in there, bro. I really root for that dude, but it ain't in the cards. It ain't in the cards. That shit is not in the cards, man. That shit is not in the cards, and it's unfortunate, bro. Hold on. That shit is not in the cards, bro. Check your phone, bet. You sent it to me. What is this? Okay. Where you send it to my phone? Text message? Oh, all right. Just came through. I was about to say, why I ain't get it? I got it now, Big Dre. I got it now. Most blessings are in disguise. Unfortunately, yeah, man. 160 was star-studded. It was, bro. Shout out to Terrell. I appreciate you, bro. Shout out to everybody rocking to the end of the show. You know how we do. We long-winded over here, man. We put the work in. You did? We put the work in. We did about 7 hours yesterday, man. Back-to-back lives. And y'all was right here supporting, man. I appreciate everybody that continues to rock with your boy and tune in, man. And tune in because we building, bro. We are building. But hold on, Big Dre sent me the joint. Hold on, let me play it, man. Shout out to everybody in the building. And again, we're doing a meet and greet for the Tank fight, man. Big Dre, take it away because he got the joint.
The JBT.
Oh shit, my bad, y'all.
Is doing it again. Another meet and greet, this time in Brooklyn, New York, during the Tank Davis versus Lamont Roach fight week.
Nah, you could
Friday,
come up for a second. We got a little bit more
from
time
8
before I
p.m.
hit my
to
mark.
midnight. If you're planning on being in town for the fight, pull up on us at the meet and greet. Tickets can be purchased via Cash App at $JBT Network 1. That's $JBT Network 1. $30 covers entry and food. There will also be a cash bar, so make sure you get your tickets early. Only a limited number of tickets will be sold, so make sure you are in that number. Several door prizes will be given away, including a Gervonta Davis signed glove. For more information about the meet and greet, call 410-322-4365. That's 410-322-4365. 4365. And have a great JBT day.
Try the Big Dre, man. You damn Big Dre, you be doing your thing with them drops, bro. So just again, anybody that's interested, if you was having any plans of being in Brooklyn for the Tank fight, you get me? Doing a meet and greet, man. If you interested in getting with the fan, man, you just heard it. Get you a ticket and tune in. Get you some food, some good people, some solid content creators, and some real individuals outside of YouTube, man. So I think the last time we did it, it was successful. It was fun. We enjoyed it, man. So again, we continue to appreciate all y'all rocking with us. Freaking, what's good with it, bro?
Salute. What's going on, man?
Chilling. Well, you said you wanted to cook Ryan. Talk to me.
Yeah. I wanted to ask you though. Before that, I wanted to ask you, if Ryan Garcia is actually fighting Pitbull, would you cook him for that? Like, do you think that's crazy that he would be fighting? Especially at 147, because I'm hearing that he's supposed to be fighting him at 147. And we know Pitbull's at 140. He just took a loss at 140. Lost the belt.
Yeah, I heard a couple people whispering that, and you hate it because it's like we all listen to the same people, so you kind of know where the sources be coming from. But I haven't heard a peep about Pitbull being in anything, and I got a couple solid sources that I could definitely double check. But I haven't heard. I heard he was fighting some guy named Angel Ferrero or something. Raina says she will be in the building. Peace, Queen. We appreciate you. Good to see. I think we should look to do it. I think you can't beat it. $30 entry, food, drinks, real people, good energy. And we'll all be linking up at the fight. I think that's a dope thing. But back to what you were saying, I haven't heard a peep about Pitbull.
The fight that Pitbull had already though, that wasn't with Turki Alalshikh though, right?
Nope.
Yeah, I think whatever they had before. Yeah, I think whatever they had before is like, off the table now. They taking that offer from Turki Alalshikh. I think it like upset a few things.
Yeah, it could have threw something off. Like I said, when I get off of here, bro, I'm gonna definitely double check for y'all, and I'll try to get a more solid answer if he really in play, because I just thought it was. I mean, look, the only thing that makes me think it's a yes, because if Turki Alalshikh is involved, then some type of bag and opportunity is involved. And from what I heard about Pitbull and his team, his father money hungry. That's what I hear. His father be chasing the biggest and there's nothing wrong with that. They couldn't afford a tortilla, so I ain't knocking the hustle, but that's what would make me think that could be possible. But then on the flip end, 140 too big for you. You got outboxed by Rayo. You had a rematch for the title, turned it down. Heard he was fighting Angel Ferrero, moving back down to 35. Now you about to scrap that. Not fight at 140, but a catch weight of 44, and it's gonna be Ryan Garcia. The only thing I can make him do that is money, but I'm thinking career-wise, is that even a smart move? And on the flip end for Ryan, is Pitbull a tune-up? Is that where we at right now? We call him a tune-up. Still a risky one, So that's why I don't see it. You know what I mean? Because just looking at the landscape, but anything is possible. But I'm damn sure going to check a couple sources. I promise y'all to see if there's any truth to this Pitbull stuff if I can find out.
Yeah, because that looked like a cash out by Pitbull, right? If he willing to do that.
The same thing I was saying. It definitely looked like a cash out. Definitely like a cash out.
Yeah, because I thought he was. I thought he looked a little small for 140. I was thinking like, dang, he need to go back to 135. Right. The way he looked at 140. He beat Rolly Romero, but I ain't really too impressed with Rolly Romero's skills and nothing like that. That didn't really impress me. That I already knew he was going to beat Rolly Romero, but then to get beat by the very next opponent, which is a person that was moving up. I think that, if I'm not mistaken, that was Rayo's first fight at 142, and he went up there and took it.
Right.
And then for you to move up another weight class, you didn't even look good at the weight class you just moved up to.
Right. Now you're welterweight, essentially, bro. 44, that's welterweight. Like, now you're welterweight. So you're going to go from 40 to welterweight? Nah.
And then his height don't help at all. I think that's what the issue is with Tank, because of his height and everything. It'll make it more difficult for him to move up to them higher weight classes or whatever. If he did move up to 140, I think that's his limit right there. I don't see Tank moving up to 147 at all, because of his height.
That's shit. I'm saying? Shit. How many people that you got at 5'4.5"? Because that's what he just put on Twitter the other day. Not even 5'5". How many of those guys you got up there that's that small at welterweight? Like I ain't saying nobody never been that small and fought there, but I would be extremely thoroughly shocked if he done it. And if he did do it, it would have to be a one-off and toward the end of your career, some type of opportunity that makes sense, some type of money, cash grab, something like that. Other than that, I don't see it. Pitbull's team was banking on the Tank rematch. They dropped the ball with Rayo. Will definitely settle for Ryan. Yeah, for that bag they will, but I wonder will he go back up? He essentially going to welterweight now, so that's crazy.
Yeah, I know people be wondering why I don't be letting up on Ryan because I ain't giving him no pass, man. Ryan went on that racist rant. He was going crazy, talked crazy about Muslims and everything.
Yeah.
And then on top of that, a little while later, he went on another rant and said he not apologizing. And that he don't apologize, nothing gonna happen to him and all of that. And nothing happened to him. You know what I'm saying? Everybody just letting him get away with it. So, that's why I ain't letting him slide, bro.
I just don't like the way he behaves, yo. You know what I'm saying? No matter what I thought about how the Austrian got there and all of that, did my own little research, came to my conclusion. But the fact of the matter is you can't change the fact that it was there. It's there. But you can change how people look at you by how you moving. You don't move like a person that ain't got nothing. How you move suspect, right? Like the guilty guy, especially with that. You ducking it, huh? You're ducking it. He's straight ahead. I'm like, bro, all that shit
yeah, looking like he guilty, right?
Bro, you don't even want to look like I did the crime. He there, he looking. All right, we getting in the van. Like, bro, what?
Yeah, it's bigger than everybody think it's just the Devin fight. It's bigger than that, bro, with me, man. You know what I'm saying? He done disrespect. Shoot, I'm a Muslim and I'm black. You know what I'm saying? He dissed me twice. You know what I'm saying? So it ain't just the Ostarine, man. But with the Ostarine, it's so many different things that, that was right there in front of our face too. You know, that people like to dismiss as a coincidence. But I don't want to go down that rabbit hole again. But I'm just not giving him a pass just based on what he said. Cool, you know what I'm saying? I'm not apologizing. He ain't apologized. Imagine if that was somebody else.
Right? Why would we stall him out? He don't care. And that's part of the reason why I'm kind of cold on him still with the cold shoulder, because it's like if somebody's career could have been impacted. My thing is, like, even if you didn't do it, there's a way to express that, but it's also show some type of that's understanding for what that man might be going through. But you just did a bunch of trolling. And I could see if it was just a clean win, no Ostarine president, you was doing all that trolling. But once that got thrown out there, it's like the trolling should have slowed up. And you should have been more focused on making sure you make people understand that you ain't running around wilding. But he ain't,
but he ain't care about that though. He ain't care, bro. He don't care about none of that.
But you have to realize frequent flyer frequency. Because that shit, the cheating, the shit that he did in the race, in the whatever that shit he was saying on the phone, like you talk about Muslims and black folks. I mean, he needs an ass whooping. Him and Teo both need ass whoopings. And I honestly think Devin, especially like Devin, is the person to do it. Those are his. That's when I say Teo too. That's Devin's meal. Ryan is Devin's meal. So Ryan needs to. So Devin need to take care of that. And I hope you are in support of that. Because Devin need to take care of those dudes soon, within the next year and a half, both of them.
Yeah, we ain't hear about Ryan having to pay no fines and nothing like that. Look back at what Adrian Broner said when he was talking about the can man stuff. You know what I'm saying? They, act like that was such a big deal. You know what I'm saying? That was nowhere near in comparison to what Ryan said. You know what I'm saying? He ain't get no fine. You know what I'm saying?
What I'm trying to say, stop talking about it. Let Devin smash it out. You guys are rehashing it.
But it's not Devin only concern is with, well, I guess it affects Devin too, but Devin is more concerned. It's more getting his get back for the Ostarine, the cheating and all of that. This is a whole separate thing, the way he was talking crazy and stuff. That's something different.
But let Devin do that's Devin for him to do that work. Devin, that's
why they ain't say, okay, yeah, don't find AB, let whoever he fight next handle that.
Because you know what? Because listen, it's
we always give him a pass like that.
No, he don't get a pass. He already got one. So let's not harp on it. Let Devin take care of that shit. That's what I'm saying. I want to see Devin whip his ass. and just say, I whooped your ass. You know how happy that'll make me, Just Do, especially Tito's ass. Me, Just Do, and the rest of you, just let Devin take care of it. Do it. Just do it like you
I
like.
don't want to turn the other cheek, bro.
It's not turning the other cheek.
So he could slap me on that. So he could back smack me the other way too. Nah, bro.
Said Devin more to prove he do.
Look, I just wanted to come up here and say I realized that I forgot a couple of things in the commercial. The meet and greet is going to be at the Rusty Corner Bar in Brooklyn, New York. And when you do your Cash App to JBT Network 1, put the word meat on the comment line so that our treasurer knows exactly what you are sending the money for. Again, that's $30. It covers your entry and the food. We're gonna have a cash bar. We're gonna have some giveaways. And one of those giveaways is definitely a signed Tank Davis glove. So y'all hop on in and do that thing. And I gotta go because it's dinner time, man.
You already know. Appreciate you, Big Dre.
Big Dre.
Shout out to my guy, man. But yeah, man, I'm with you, man. I like what Big Dog Willie was saying too. I think low key, he could use both of them dudes as a springboard back to where he was at. Beat both their asses. I'm telling you, in a perfect world, get you a tune-up fight. In May, you be on the same card as Ryan. Turn around, fight that boy at 47, beat him up, and get T.O. ass in there next. I'm telling you, I'm rooting for this dude. Comebacks can happen. I think those are two guys that he can beat. It's just crazy because I think low key, Ryan might be the tougher matchup out of the two. For some reason, style-wise, and they familiar, right? I think T.O., he'll give him a headache, bro. Or he'll have to go get him. He ain't gonna like that. Devin box him, keep a jab in his face, right hand him, body shot. Like, you won't beat out. Just be super athletic and just rely on that in that fight. You have to really work. I don't think he'll like this style matchup.
Yeah, honestly, I think all three of them have a chance to beat each other, you know?
Yeah, that too, to be fair, on both sides.
I like Devin over T.O., though. I think he can outbox T.O., but who knows? Maybe T.O. could land a good shot. You know what I'm saying? That could change the fight. You know, same thing with Ryan, you know, with both with the other two, you know. I think both of them can outbox Ryan, but if Ryan land a good punch, you know what I'm saying, he could offset the fight. You know what I'm saying? But
well, Flyer Frequency, you might never ever hear me say this, but I support Devin. Not his dad, but I support Devin tough, especially against those two knuckleheads. So, you know, I'm just gonna let you know that. So you guys think I just hate on Devin. It's not Devin, it's Bill. I do hate on Bill, but not Devin. So I just you know, I want that's like I said, I want Devin. That's his work. That's not Brian. That's not
IG right now. What's your IG?
Oh.
Yeah, I got you.
That's Devin's work. It's not Tank's work. That's Shakur work. It's not Matia's work. It's just Devin's work. That's his food.
And yeah, but I separate the actions from that. You know, the two actions though. The Ostarine is a total different action from the racism and, you know, the prejudice against Muslims and all of that stuff. It's two different situations that I feel like they need to be handled two different ways. We need an apology or something from Ryan Garcia.
Man, you ain't gonna get one.
Fining or something. I think the WBC is the only sanctioning body that stood on business with that. You know what I'm saying?
An ass whooping humbles everybody.
But that's for Devin's situation though.
Send it to you.
Ass whooping.
That's for that'll fix that Ostarine situation.
But it fixed the other situation because that ass whooping, he can throw that shit in his face after he whooped his ass. And what could Ryan say?
Yeah, he can. Yeah, he can. That'll be vindication for Devin. But what about me, bro?
He's not gonna apologize.
Now I need to. He need to get me the fade too. Now, what about me?
He's not gonna apologize to you.
I'm offended, bro. This got nothing to do with Devin, yo. This got to do with me as a black man and a Muslim.
But what can you do? What can you do?
Crazy.
Let me ask you, what can you do?
Just be disappointed at my people who still say good things about Ryan Garcia.
Why you don't get mad at? But see, this is freaking you guys. This is
because
what's going
if
on.
we was Jewish, this wouldn't happen, bro.
No,
He wouldn't be able to do none of that.
But this is what's wrong with you guys, Haney fans. You guys have to forget about that. Let Devin whoop his ass.
It's not about being a Haney fan. That's all y'all see when y'all see me is just a Haney fan. No, bro. That's crazy. You know what I'm saying?
Yes.
That's why when I come up on panels, they be bringing up Haney and talking about Haney like that's hurting me or something.
56 minutes ago, he said, once I go to 147, I will never go back down. And then I say that already, like once he go up there, all that y'all talking tank shit is over. 47.
Yeah, I think it's over now.
Ever again.
I think it was over when Tank said he wasn't going to 140. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said, that's why I said Tank better not go up to 140 for nobody else. So I'm cooking all the Tank fans. All the Tinkerbells gonna get cooked, bro. He can't go up to 140. They don't feel right up there, bro. Stay down at 135 though. No, but in all seriousness, and I think Tank belonged at 135 though. You know, because of his height. You know what I mean? He already had a disadvantage with his height, so him going up to 140, it's going to be harder. I mean, if he want to challenge himself, you know, there to be great. You know, that's the only reason I would think that he would want to go up there, you know, to try to prove something. You know, and I think he got a good chance up there, but 147, I don't think he can go up there. You know, that's too big for him. So if Devin go up to 147 for sure, I don't think he going to ever fight Tank. You know, that boat sailed ahead already.
I think that fight is done up, man. He's just too big at this point, too high up, lightweight, welterweight. Man, there's some great fights up there at 47 for him to make. Damn, it was definitely some good fights at 40, but I don't know. Tio was talking some shit like he was gonna move up too. He talking about fighting Ryan. It's just a lot going on, but I don't know exactly where he fit in at on the timeline and what order do they get him in here? Because if Ryan and Devin on the same card in May, like tune-ups to promote the fight for October, the rematch for 47. What is Tio? I see him tagging and reposting Ryan sitting down there signing some shit, like talking about let the games begin. So keyword games, like, because you know you play a lot of them. So I don't know exactly where he fit at in the fold, but I wouldn't mind seeing him get beat up.
Hey, yo, while we got Willie up here, both of y'all is Shakur fans. I wanted to ask y'all how y'all feel about Shakur not wanting to fight Keyshawn.
I'll tell you this. I was having this conversation earlier, right? And this is the reason. I'm gonna just paint the picture of why I feel like I ain't tripping off it. Boxing is a shitty ass game. Can't trust nobody. Can't really fuck with nobody. Look what Earl Spence just posted. Boxing is fucked up. Like you hear it all the time. How it's a dirty game. Everybody snakes. I think when it came to Keyshawn and Cora, they got some real history going on. And then with growing, kind of coming up together at a certain point, and then seeing this dude go to a mental hospital and be at his lowest point. And it's the guy constantly calling him, checking up on him. The dude get out of the situation. First person to be on his line is Shakur checking on him again. He have his kid, one of the first people in the hospital to hold his kid. It's like they got a different type of bond. And I looked at what Big Baby Miller was saying before. After he fought somebody, I forget what fight that was, but he was like, yo, I don't want to fight nobody else with no emotional attachments. He was like, because when I train, I be wanting to kill these guys, and I can't. He don't want to get up that way for somebody that you got any type of emotional attachment to. He started tearing up and everything. So I started thinking about it, think about somebody that you fuck with. And this is my thought process, but it's a flip side. So I think it's deeper than boxing. I think they see it as they found something genuine with each other. Like, yo, that's my brother. I know people like, if it's your brother, fight and make money. I think they cross that bridge when they get there. It's so premature. And you got to think, Floyd and Zab was very similar. It was talking about not fighting each other at first, too. They end up fighting each other when the shit made sense. So you never know. But that's what I think. Like, they found something genuine with each other in a shitty, cruddy ass sport. And he like, bro, I don't feel like I need to put hands on him to make money. Because you think about it, the interesting thing is, it's one of those push come to shove things where if you had a crossroads, maybe y'all sit down together and think about it and see if it makes sense for y'all to go do it. But I don't see it. Their biggest fight will still be Tank. That's another reason why I ain't tripping. If they was each other's biggest fight, I'd be sitting over here looking like y'all gonna have to figure it out. But being that they kind of at two different points, Keyshawn is covering a lot of ground. There's no demand for it. I'm not tripping on it, But I understand people like, yo, if that's really your brother, make some money with him. know what I'm saying? So me, I ain't gotta see it because I feel like I said, I've been hearing consistently how genuinely they rock with each other. And like I said, seeing Big Baby Miller, I don't look at him as no soft ass guy that don't want to fight. When I see he got emotional like that, I'm like, that shit is real. Same thing with Wilder. Like, dude went from talking about I want a body on my record to being empathetic when you knock people out and shit like that. Like, it's just different. Like, I want to see you fight a guy that you really want to put hands on. That's part of it too, because who knows? I mean, I'm not saying they'll do that, but you never know if you're going to get the best fight possible because the dudes really want to beat each other up. So maybe something got to happen. A situation got to be created where maybe they just being competitive and they start talking about fighting each other. But for me, I ain't tripping. Like right now, particularly because it's early.
They in the same weight class though. You know, that's what messed it up for me. I think one of them need to move up or something like.
I ain't against the fight. I'm not against it though. But I'm not tripping if, from understanding how they rock. I ain't tripping either way. So
yeah, I feel the same way. Just do. So that's just where I come from. I feel the same way. Just do. Like 100% what he's saying. I mean, if they don't want to fight each other, it's like they don't have to fight each other unless they get both are at that point where it makes money for both of them. Because there's no boxing, right? No money really in boxing. So why would they destroy that over some chump change right now?
Okay, but this how I'm looking at it though, y'all. You know, both of them. Well, I know Shakur for sure wants to be undisputed, right? Mm-hmm. So he basically getting in Shakur's way of becoming undisputed. So how they gonna handle that? So what you gonna just let him take away your dream of being undisputed and just move up or whatever? Or you gonna let him move up? But so neither one of them gonna be able to be undisputed if one of them. One of the other ones get a belt.
I think you're looking too much into that situation. Boxing's not like that no more. You gotta have to remember that the belts, like people are starting to learn, belts are only the belts. You get recognition for it, but you don't get paid from it.
That's your legacy, though, bro. That's your legacy in the game.
Yo. I wanted to pop in real quick and just say this: the belts are just because you're saying it right now. Belts aren't legacy. That's not legacy. You know what I'm saying? The fighters make the belt. But what I was gonna say to you is that it's not like they just started this conversation about not fighting each other because they became a champion or whatever. They've been saying this before either one was anything. So I feel like that gives them enough cushion for people not to put so much judgment on it. They told us this. I'm sure if you ask Shakur in his first fight where Keyshawn was a part of his life, would he fight him? He probably said no. And so I'm not mad at that. It's not like they were talking about fighting each other or they never mentioned it or whatever. Now it's time. And they're like, nah, we can't fight each other. Man, we've known this for years. And it's funny how this conversation come up over and over and over. Mm-hmm. I guarantee I guarantee you if the right amount of money was put in front of them in the right circumstance and situation, they would do it.
Yeah.
That's
what I was going to say. That's come to shove thing. It ain't going to be like the fans ain't going to make them move their square. It's going to be realistic situation that's presented to them that they're gonna have to revisit and be like, hey man, like they talking some M's, man. So you never know.
Hey, I know a lot of people probably don't know, but Shakur and Devin was like that too. Shakur used to, stay with him and all of that stuff. They was real tight.
They're not close like that.
But I wanted to ask you though, since you said that though, it don't. So what is legacy if belts is not legacy? A person's legacy, and after a person retires, their legacy is measured by the championships, the champions they fought, and stuff like that.
You about to force feed. You about to force feed me what the TV tells you to think. That's what you about to do.
Okay, go ahead. Tell me what's legacy.
I don't need this. I don't need Shakur versus Tank to have any titles about it. It could be 0 titles in that fight. Nothing on the line.
Bro, I'm not. You're not answering my question.
Let me finish talking before you develop the idea that I haven't answered your question. What I'm trying to tell you is that if Tank and Shakur fight, they don't have to have one belt a part of it. But the result of that fight will be a part of one of those guys' legacy. And that's bigger than a belt. You know why? Can you tell me what belt Sugar Ray took from Marvin Hagler? Can you tell me? I know you can't. But the reality of it is, them belts don't mean nothing, bro.
Bro, both of them was champions, right?
Who?
Marvin Hagler and Sugar Ray Leonard, right?
Sure.
That's why they're legends, bro. Your legacy is measured by the champions and how many belts you had.
No, it's not.
How many times you was a champion? How many weight classes? How many champions you beat? How many?
Hey, bro,
What legend?
I see you on a lot of.
Name me a legend that was never. Name me a legend that was never a champion and never beat a champion.
But what I'm telling you is Regis Prograis is not a champion right now. He's not a champion right now.
Regis Prograis was a champion, though.
He was a champion, but he's not right now. But if he fought somebody worth it, that will go a part of his legacy. It's not that he got to fight for a belt to gain merit. That's not it. You know what it is? The best people fighting the best people gains you merit. They don't have to have belts a part of it at all. You know what I'm saying? But that's what you think. That at the end we're gonna say, all right, now everybody add up each other's belts. I don't care about how many belts.
I know you don't care, but it's not about what you care about, though, bro.
A gang of titles, bro, and he did them systematically. Giving up a belt, so now this guy gets a belt who shouldn't have had the belt. Then you go back and beat him. So what? He beat another champion? Get the fuck out of here. The belts don't give you nothing.
Listen, Gervonta, we gonna use Tank for example. Gervonta Tank Davis, his fight with Frank Martin, to me, that was his. Well, Tank ain't look like Tank's hardest opponent, but I thought that was his best. I rated Frank Martin higher than the rest of the people that he fought. He ain't had no belt, but I just thought that Frank Martin I just know he could fight. You know what I'm saying? But as far as legacy, where's that going to be on Tank legacy? Like when Tank retired, how are they going to refer to that fight? Who's going to say like? They're not going to say, he beat Frank Martin, they can't say he beat Frank Martin, who was a former champion, two-time champion, or none of that, because Frank Martin he never was a champion.
Frank Martin's not his hardest opponent, though.
That's not his hardest opponent.
Yeah, don't say that.
We know but that's not going. What I'm saying is that's not going to go in history as a legacy fight for him. Like he's like. People going when you bring that up in history, people going to say, "Well, what did Frank Martin do? How many? Did he beat a champion? Was he a champion?"
He wasn't his hardest opponent.
But yeah, that's not his hardest opponent, right? And let's just say in 2 fights, Frank Martin gets some kind of belt. I mean, that tells you how much that doesn't matter.
If he never gets a belt, nobody would never bring him up on Tank's legacy.
So Tank's legacy hangs in the balance of Frank Martin going and getting another belt. Bro, you got to back up and learn a different way than what you learning. Bro, you're not looking at it right.
Y'all trying to come in
here
and
listen. What you're trying to tell me is that little trinket. What you're trying to tell me is that little trinkets make you who you are, and that's not true. That's all I'm trying to tell you. And nothing more after that, nothing less than that. You're saying that trinkets make you, and I'm telling you, no, the hell they don't.
I didn't say that. What you're saying?
Yes, you did. Yes, you did. You're using words like belts.
I said, name me a legend that didn't win a championship or beat a champion, and you can't.
What you mean? A legend in what? My eyes or somebody else's eyes?
Somebody that's considered a legend. Name a legend in boxing. Come on, bro. Don't play belt. We know who the legends of boxing is, bro.
No, bro.
Fire frequency. Can I interject? Okay. What's his name? Rocky Marciano is undefeated. Ali is not undefeated. Who's the greater fighter?
Bro, that's like a fantasy fight. You know what I'm saying?
No. We're going by fan. I mean, we're going by.
He didn't ask who will win, bro. He didn't ask that.
You know. I'm gonna say Muhammad Ali, but there's some people out there who diehard Rocky Marciano fans who will say that legend will win. That's a hypothetical, bro.
Who consider the best boxer of all time?
I mean, you got some people who say Muhammad Ali. You got a lot of people say Sugar Ray Robinson.
Okay. Who's the best heavyweight of all time? Okay, so let me say that.
Heavyweight?
Who's considered the best heavyweight of all time? How often does Rocky Marciano come up? It's about legacy. It's about who he fought. It's about who Muhammad Ali fought.
A lot of people believe that Marciano is.
Don't lie to you. Don't
Playing
stop
games,
lying.
bro. You playing games, bro.
Yeah,
You playing,
don't lie.
I'm playing.
You playing games, bro.
Bro, black people. A lot of black people think that Muhammad Ali is, but Rocky Marciano. A lot of what?
Bro, but if we took a consensus in the chat right now of who the greatest is, without you bringing that name up, they wouldn't have said him. I'm just saying, bro. You really stretching
so you
it on that
saying
one,
never?
bro.
Nobody would never mention Rocky Marciano.
I bet you today on Just Do Boxing Live, no one would have mentioned him.
You just mentioned him.
No, I'm only talking about it because you talking about it.
I was trying to make a point, but you're going against it because it doesn't fall in what you're trying to say.
Okay, why did you mention him though? Because you know some people do say that he's one of the greatest, right?
About who Muhammad Ali did fight. Muhammad Ali didn't fight what's his name?
Muhammad Ali was fighting everybody,
a
bro.
Frazier or a Foreman or a Patterson or let me just keep going on. Like did he fight that type of competition?
Bro, you could say the same thing about it.
Okay,
it's not their fault that the generation that they was born in, that they was fighting in. That's like when people be saying, people be trying to say like Terrence Crawford can't compare to like Sugar Ray Leonard or something like that, because the competition was harder, but it's not his fault that the competition is what it is, right?
I know everybody else in the panel knows exactly what I'm trying to say, but we'll let him just argue with himself. Just you, I'll catch you up tomorrow. Salute to the panel, salute to the chat.
Salute, bro.
Appreciate you, big dog. Much love.
Aunt McQueen, what's good, man?
McQueen, what's good, Professor?
Oh man, living the dream, man. LIVIN.
Can you be the voice of reason up here, bro?
Huh?
I'm talking to Aunt McQueen.
I believe the answer is somewhere in the middle. You know what I mean? The world is not painted in broad strokes of black and white. Because I hear where you're coming from, Frequent. But then the other argument would be, that there are some quote unquote paper champions throughout the span of boxing history. You got guys that won a belt in a vacant situation. They had the best night of their life, and then they didn't have another notable win outside of that. Then they mess around, they get their joint taken from them. And then the other part of it, where I feel where Mo City is coming from, and I agree with him 1,000%, is that these things are there to add luster to a fight. This is a championship fight, so on and so forth. But then you got fantastic fights that don't have titles attached to them. And a fantastic fight is a fantastic fight, regardless of such. And we know what our eyes see. You see somebody who's very skilled, very talented. That person doesn't need a belt around their waist to be skilled and talented. I feel like more often than not, that's just a product of the work that they've put in. And then you have situations where you got guys like y'all were talking about Marvin Hagler. It took that brother 50 fights before he got a title shot.
But wasn't he just as much of a legend at fight 48 than he was at 50? Is my point.
But this the point. This the point though. We was talking about legacy. And I'm telling you, what I was saying is, you have nothing to measure your legacy without belts, champions, and stuff. Who did you beat and stuff like that? Because if you beat somebody who was just a tough fight, but they never was champion, or never even had a shot at being champion or anything like that.
Let me ask you a question. Let me ask you
nothing to measure by how great that person was in the past.
I'm not gonna hold you up too much longer. I'm about to move around because I see you like going in circles. Let me ask you a question. Why is Arturo Gatti and Mickey Ward in the Hall of Fame?
Because they had some great fights. They had some great back and forth fights. Slugging it out.
What belt did they fight for? Checkmate. I'm out, bro. I'm gonna holler at y'all, man.
Yeah, shout out to my guy, man. Oh shit, Big Dre, Teach. My bad. I ain't see y'all back there.
The reason why that conversation is also tricky is because boxing isn't a meritocracy like other sports where you have X amount of wins and then you qualify for a postseason berth, and then how you do in the postseason dictates whether or not you get a shot.
Yeah, I don't know why he think he got a checkmate or whatever, but You know, being in the Hall of Fame is not the same as legacy. We saw Turki Alalshikh come over here and get in the Hall of Fame. You know what I'm saying? As soon as he got over here.
Okay, I got one for you, Frequent. Okay, we're gonna step outside the world of boxing, and we're gonna slide into football for just a minute. Okay.
Who that? Big Dre? What's going on, bro?
Yeah, it's Big Dre.
I want to mention who doesn't have a championship. His name is
Who, the
Dan
Buffalo
Marino.
Bills?
His name is Dan Marino. He doesn't have a ring. And when they start naming quarterbacks, and they say the top 10 of all time, now he might not be on everybody's top 10 list, but if you expand that list to the top 10 of top 15 or 20, he's going to be on everybody's list, and his name is Dan Marino.
Yeah, but see, you talking about
you
talking about
you talk about championships. That's a
yeah.
He is
What?
probably top 10 on everybody's list all time, and he does not have a ring.
What the hell?
Yeah, but if you will let me talk. But yeah, of course, Dan Marino is looked at as one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time. But it's other stats and there be touchdowns and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It's different, bro. It's not the same as boxing. You can't measure a boxing like, yeah, he got like 365 knockdowns. Nothing, you ain't going. It's not going to. Those stats like that don't mean the same thing in boxing like it do in football. You got a person throwing for yards and stuff like that. It's different measurements of greatness there. It's not the same as boxing. You have to go outside of boxing to try to prove something like that. Keep it in boxing, bro. We talk boxing over here.
Listen, I'll give you another one who didn't win a champion. We're gonna stick in football for just a second. Okay,
bring it back to boxing, bro.
No, see, but no, your question was your very specific question was name
how cool it was good
a legend who does not have a championship, and I just gave you one.
Bro, Earl the GOAT was a legend in basketball.
He don't have a championship, do we?
Exactly. It's different. That's what I'm trying to prove my point to you. It's different when you talk. You got to take it to a different sport. That's different, bro. You got to keep it at boxing. Show me in boxing. You can't. So you got to go outside of boxing to try to prove something like that. No,
like
it don't work, bro.
What y'all talking about?
He's trying to say because Dan Marino never won a championship, but he's considered one of the greatest quarterbacks of all time, that somehow proves that belts don't matter in boxing, or belts, don't
I get where he's going with it. Look, just put it this way. It's not that they don't matter, but who do they matter to, if we being honest?
Well, not being a part of legacy is what we saying. He's saying they're not a part of legacy.
You get what I'm saying? I mean, yeah, it's gonna be brought up amongst your legacy. I just guess it's not the end all be all, right? Like a good fight is gonna be a good fight. A belt is for them, not for us. Like we don't get nothing out of seeing them raise a belt. They get something out of it, right? They get to call themselves the best, and that's how they kind of identify who the best is with a belt to a degree. So I wouldn't say they don't matter, but it just, I don't think they matter that much to me, because I ain't taking this shit home. Like, you get what I'm saying?
I think that's what it is. People taking their personal feelings and trying to, they trying to say, oh, belts, belts might not matter to us, to us as boxing fans watching it, but that don't mean that that's not what legacy is defined, what defines your legacy for the boxers. You know what I'm saying? That's what measures the legacy, is used to measure the legacy of the boxers.
Yeah, I think it'll factor in for sure in your legacy, but I think Mo City behind the hands, I think his point was more so that, the who you fought will matter more than any belt you grabbed up, because all belts ain't created equal, right? Just a quick example, you rock with Haney, we all do. Fought Cambosis, you see how many people shitted on it because it was Cambosis that was holding the belts. Now, had that been a Tank Davis or Shakur Stevenson, now that win is way different. Them two wins are way different. So you get what I'm saying? The belts don't really mean shit if the opponent ain't hitting on nothing. So I think that's pretty much what he's saying. The name of the level of the opponent matter more than the belt. And the belts don't validate the fighters the other way around, right? The quality of the champion holding the belt gives the belt some validity, right? You know what I mean? Some guys are belt holders. Some guys are true champions. Some guys get a title and get that shit right up, get their ass beat, right? But some guys are able to solidify. So it's tricky, right? It's a good conversation. They matter, but they don't matter to me, to be honest. They matter in its totality. Yeah, they matter to a degree, but what I'm saying
that's what I
is,
meant about people personal feelings though.
No, I get you. If Errol Spence and Terrence Crawford was for no belts, we'd all be watching that shit still. You get me? So that's all he really saying. The matchups matter more than the belts. But
it's like Buster Douglas Buster Douglas got that one win, you know, over Mike Tyson, and he a legend because of that. Because he beat
Mike, my guy.
Wouldn't nobody know who Buster Douglas was if he didn't beat Mike Tyson? He wouldn't be no darn legend or nothing like that. He wouldn't even be recognized, you know, if he didn't beat Mike Tyson.
That validates the point though, Frequent, because now you're saying he beat Mike Tyson. It wasn't, well, he won the whatever title or whatever titles were on the line. It was he beat Mike Tyson. So,
but he got he got the belt like that though, right?
Yeah, he got the belt, but the thing is he beat Mike Tyson. Because like even if Mike didn't have a title at the time, it would still be wow. He beat Mike Tyson. That would still be a major upset. Just
but Buster Douglas, people look at him like he a bum though, right? Like he shouldn't have never won. But that night, his mom passed away. He was thinking about, he had a lot on his mind, and so he rose to the occasion and beat Mike Tyson. You know what I'm saying? But that don't mean that. And then his very next fight, he got knocked out by
Vander Holyfield. I wouldn't necessarily say that he's a bum. I think that the consensus on Buster Douglas is that he's just a one-hit wonder, so to speak.
Right. So can I tap in, y'all, or Teach? You want to go first? I'm sorry, I don't want to be disrespectful.
My bad. Pardon me. Pardon my manners, man. Teach, what's good, my guy?
Yeah, Just I want to talk to you specifically, Just do.
Mm-hmm.
So and you could also correct any details. I mean, I may have if I'm incorrect, right? So I remember like California rules, right? They will cancel a fight, you know, if a competitor is over 15%, you know, above the contracted weight. That was something that, you know, they tried to implement because, you know, the extreme weight cutting, right? So I remember this topic was kind of trending on YouTube during the Devin Haney versus Regis, right? And at the time, that rule hadn't been implemented. It hadn't been implemented yet, but you know, rumors spread that claiming that Devin Haney broke the rules. And how I know he didn't broke the rules was because Rachel Denier pretty much clarified the situation by, you know, I think she was on a couple of streams like showing documents.
I was on that panel with her, talking with her about that. And the rule still isn't implemented.
Frequent.
It's still not a rule.
You're cutting me off, man. Yeah, so you know, Rachel, she pretty much confirmed that the rules were like still under consideration and not enforced yet. So I mean, this brings me to Shakur, right? To Shakur and Floyd. So it's like since the WBC is working to adopt like a similar rule, right?
Right.
I mean, Shakur, like, I mean, this thing, Shakur is claiming to be weight draining Floyd, which was kind of ironic because it's the same fans who criticize Haney about rehydrating, even though he didn't break any rules, are now upset that Shakur has to follow the rules. So do you see the contradiction there?
Yeah.
That's
look,
weird, man.
On the screen, they was going to fight Ashton Seal with a rehydration clause, which is why he reached out and told him, send a contract how y'all want with no rehydration clause. And he signed it. And you see that fight never happened, right?
Yeah,
they called it an injury.
It's just weird to me that the same fans that are criticizing Haney is now criticizing Shakur for following the rule.
Following the rules, right?
That's crazy.
You know what's crazy, Teach? Can I tap in on that one too?
Absolutely, talk to
So
it, right?
a lot. The WBC already had that rule in place. If y'all go back to that same fight with Devin Haney and Regis, remember that it was a 10% weight disparity. It was also considered in pounds, which was like 14 pounds, right? I think that's what it says in the statement that you read. And on top of that, we got to figure that the California rule was a different percentage, and a lot of people mixed the two rules up. Rachel did touch on both rules. It was also a big argument between content creators and a lot of people that join these channels and panels talking to content creators about these rules. Devin Haney and Regis both missed the weight. Because they both missed the weight, that's why that fight was allowed. Mauricio Suleiman actually stated that. It is a fact. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. You know what I mean? I don't really know why we go down that road again. Like we just revisit history on
Yeah,
something that already happened that no one has an argument with.
so stupid, man.
But they didn't miss the weight though, y'all. I think you saying it wrong, Ray.
No,
They didn't miss what it's two
no,
different rules. The
they
rule in
missed it. They missed it.
California, the
No, not
so-called rule
California.
that they, huh?
Not
The
California. That
so-called
didn't
the
exist.
so-called
That did
I
not
know
exist. But
that's what I'm trying to say. That so-called rule that was in California was not an actual rule. It was just suggested. It was a suggestion that
right,
was never made a rule. Now with the WBC, that's not a rehydration clause. It's just that with two fighters
right,
have to be within 10% of each other's weight. There's no rehydration
exactly.
clause. They just have to be within 10% of each other's
Not of
weight.
each
And if
other.
they
Not of
wasn't,
each other. Of the fight
if it was
weight.
too far, if they was too far away from me, like one fighter was, significantly bigger than the other, then the fight wouldn't happen. The fight couldn't happen.
That wouldn't make sense. It's the fight weight, the division you're fighting at. Whatever that weight class is where you're supposed to be 10% away from. But either
That's not the
or,
way it was
again,
explained though to me though,
it's
Ray. It
okay.
was
No,
within
okay.
10% of each other, within
Okay.
10% of the
Listen,
fighters of each other.
I'm putting my hands up. I don't want to argue over something that happened a year ago. So I'll be honest with you. It don't make any sense
Right.
right now.
May I
Yes, sir.
ask a
Yes, sir.
question? May I ask a question in regards to that? Because like this thing, it seems like this whole thing is like pretty ambiguous as to whether this thing has been passed or enacted, however you want to say it. Because I was looking at another article from 2019 where they were saying that CSAC was canceling bouts if a fighter was over 15%. And then I also seen an
Mm-hmm.
article but this wasn't just for boxing, it was just combat sports in general
Mm-hmm.
in California. And then I also saw that it was an issue last year in February that a fight took place. It was a UFC fight, and then they had to
Right.
7 fighters got flagged for it.
Right. Well, you got to also
So
you got to look at
so
whether.
is it emotional or is it not? Like
No,
this is like
no.
very
I don't
confusing.
know. This is what I want to say. It is a combative sport, but does it consist of the correct combative sport? I mean, does MMA have different rules to boxing and California Athletic Commission, right? Or is it just something that because whatever the WC, they left it to the WBC to make a decision, and both these guys came in overweight and they were 7.5 pounds. I don't know. I'm not that person to really get involved on that end. Again, this is something that Rachel brought up. This is something that was put out there, and we read the contracts from the that was put out online. Believe it or not, I don't know if you downloaded the whole thing that they were talking about it with boxing, was specifically for boxing. They were talking about and discussing the 15%. That's just something that was put out there last year that California put out there. Maybe they did it to cover their own. I don't know. I'm not going to take up for anybody. I don't know. You know what I mean? I'm just going by what I read, what I seen, and what I was talking about with Rachel, who her husband's a professional and fought there many times, and she knew some history of it.
So it sounds like to me like with a lot of these rules, like these things are in place, but they're just not being enforced. That's what it sounds like to me, just from like looking at
It's very
various.
possible.
She said it wasn't actually a rule though. She said that it was just a suggestion that never got passed down to go push through as a rule.
But I'm looking at this article and it was saying that it actually passed. This is from 2019, Wednesday, October 16th,
Right.
2019. The California
But
State Athletic Commission passed the rule Tuesday, indicating that they'll cancel a boxing or MMA match if any fighter weighs more than above 15% of the contracted weight on the day of the event.
Yeah, and that particular passage
what
came
was
directly
the
from
link you want?
the
I'm sorry,
California
Dre.
I just posted it in the
website,
in
and
the
we
chat.
discussed that on Fanon a few days after it was put out there. that Devin weighed 165 pounds on the night of the fight against Regis. It is that we went into depth, and Fanon pulled up the California State Athletic Commission website, and we all read it directly from the website.
The website doesn't say that. The website says it wasn't in effect.
It doesn't say that now. Okay.
So they made it a rule, then they took it away, Big Dre?
I do specifically remember.
Todd was good, bro.
This discussion on frequently. You should know this because you were part of the discussion. And
I was there. That's why I'm questioning you on it. You know what I'm saying? Your memory bad, bro.
And I was there too, because I actually talked to Fanon about it, and we were talking about the WBC rule. And then someone else brought up the California rule, and that's where we moved the needle ahead on that, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, we came to the conclusion that the California state one never got pushed through as a rule, but the WBC one was a rule. But it's not. It wasn't a 10 or 15% rehydration clause. It was that rule that the fighters can't be that far away from each other. 10%, I believe it was.
It was 15
and wait, they couldn't
of the contracted weight. The contracted weight. So if you fighting at 140 pounds, you had 15% of 140 pounds. The rule was very clear. It was not ambiguous at all.
Yo, you know who? If my memory serves me correct, KO gets the credit for that because KO, I think he the one who pulled strings and got that document, and he brought that to the space, I believe. If I'm wrong, I guess he'll correct me. But if I'm not mistaken, I remember him, doing a video and saying that, people was using the document and not giving him his credit for it. So I'm just going to give him his credit.
Yeah, he did say something like that.
I would say the rule because it's inconsistency across all combat sports.
Rachel Donet said.
And on the document, it had Devin and Regis weight there. Devin, of course, 165. And next to it, both of them it was red. And Rachel was saying she don't understand why they mark it red, but because it's not a rule. But, apparently Regis was 12% next to his name. He went 12% over. Devin, 16% over.
Mm-hmm.
Right. They marked Devin in red because he was more than 15%.
Not Devin. Both of them was in red.
No, the one that Fanon pulled up directly from the California State Athletic Commission's website. Okay. Only Devin's name. Devin was the only person on that sheet whose information was highlighted in red, and that was because he was more than 15% above the contracted weight.
Mm-hmm.
KO about to come up here and help.
We need that document.
Yeah, I'm confused on this contracted weight thing.
And the WBC do have rules still in there. Rules that about the 10% between the two fighters.
Mm-hmm.
That the fight wouldn't have been allowed to go on.
Right. KO was good, bro.
Man, I'm cool. How you doing, bro?
All good. I know you have you real quick. Downey was good. Y'all smashed the like button.
I'm just letting it in, bro. I hit the link, and if I feel it, I say it. I'm chilling.
Did you hear it? Was you listening for a while?
Nah,
KO?
I've been in and out. I seen my bro Just was still live, so I just hopped in for a minute.
Oh yeah, well we was just talking about that.
Nah, not Shakur fight. We were just talking about Devin and Regis weight and that conversation about who was over what percentage and all that stuff.
Yeah, we was talking about that document, and I was saying that the credit was to you for pulling strings and getting that document and bringing it to the space. Am I correct?
Yeah, shout out my homie LDubboxing. I think he sent it to some other people too, but I got that shit from LDub. Yep.
Yeah, and so what I was telling them that it was next to Devin was a 16%, and next to Regis was 12%. So they both went over. But because they was within 10% of each other's weight, then the fight was allowed to proceed. Right?
I mean, yeah, what's the problem?
Well, they trying to say that well, somebody, I don't know who, but somebody up here said that in the California State Athletic Commission, that was a rule that that rehydration.
Yeah, they wasn't supposed to be over. Like I think it's like the number was like 10%, or it might be 12%. I'm not sure, but it's a certain percentage they wasn't supposed to be over, and Devin was over that.
But Rachel Darnier said that it wasn't an actual rule. That it was brought up in a meeting and suggested to be made a rule, but she said they never pushed it through, so it's not an actual rule.
They were voting on it, and they never voted on it.
Yeah, so it's not so that's what I was saying. It's not an actual rule because they never actually put it through. But people act like it was a rule that Devin got away with doing something that was illegal.
Can I ask you, like, when did she say this meeting was supposed to take place? Because the article that I'm reading, they actually have commentary from, I gotta see exactly what this gentleman's position is, the executive director at CSAC, and they said that they actually voted, and the vote was 5-0 in favor of the rule, and it was supposed to be officially in place in 2020.
They didn't never put the rule in place.
They have to vote again, bro. It's like city government, bro. Like they voted, they said they want to implement it, then they gotta do it, address it again, and then vote it in. They never got voted in.
Right. And that's what I was saying. The rule you guys are confusing it with was a WBC rule, and that's where they both missed the
And then the other thing about the shit is the WBC does have a rule too, and that fight was for the WBC. That's why you see what's going on with Shakur and Schofield right now.
Right. Exactly my point. Thank you, KO. I literally said that.
You see how easy that was, man. All right, Just. Yeah, that's what I wanted to say.
Right. That's why I just went on mute. I said, I'm gonna sit back for this one.
But I mean, at the end of the day, rule or not, I think it's fair to say that coming in 25 to 30 pounds over the weight limit that you weigh in at, that's still nasty work. Whether you're breaking the rule or not, like that's still diabolical, bro.
It is. I was saying it like, just imagine how people complain about the fact that Crawford would be going up 2 weight classes, right? But get this, imagine being at a weight class and moving up 2 weight classes without moving up 20-something pounds. Like, you get what I'm saying? You at whatever weight, but you up 2 weight classes, but you ain't went nowhere. That shit is wild, man. I don't care what fighter doing. I just don't like to hear it. And I hope they clean that shit up. I really do.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a reason that Devin Haney only had 2 fights at 140 and he's never coming back, bro.
Oh, and he just tweeted about an hour ago. He said, once I go to 47, I'm never coming back down. He just tweeted that. He made it.
It'd be stupid.
Everybody got Twitter fingers today. Everybody.
It'd be stupid for him to do so, and it's a smart move because as long as he can go up there and avoid boots in, because he got a lot of winnable fights up there.
Appreciate
you. Hold on, KO. So how come it's cool for Devin to do it, but it's not smart for Boots that way though?
What are you talking about?
I said the same thing to you. I said, why would Boots move up there to 154 to fight Virgil and then come back down and have to deal with the rehydration clause of 15% or 10%, whatever it is with the IBF, because he got the IBF belt. So I said, once and that's how Boots is feeling. If he go up to 154, he ain't coming back down. You know what I'm saying? To defend the IBF. And you still try to tell me that he ducked and anything, bro? Come on. Don't do my guy like that, bro.
What comparison are you
Don't do Boots like that, bro.
Wow, you moved the needle again.
What comparison are you trying to make, bro? Because I'm not an easy guy to confuse, but you're confusing the fuck out of me, bro.
Come on, bro. You just said your response to Devin Haney tweeting that once he moves up to 147, he's never coming back down to 140. Your response was that he would be stupid to do so. And so I said, okay, well, the same thing applies to Boots. That's what I was saying. Boots wanted to go. He said if he go up to 154, he wouldn't come back down to 147 to defend the IBF belt. And I added the fact that it has that 10 pound rehydration clause or whatever it is. You know what I'm saying? That he would have to be facing. And your response was that.
Do you really want me to sit up here? Do I really have to sit up here on this panel and waste all these good people's time and explain to you the difference between the
No, because it's right there in front of you, bro. You don't have to.
Thank you for saying no. Thank you for saying no,
I'm literally asking you, bro, in front of all these good people on the panel, do I have to really sit up here and explain the difference to you between the two situations, bro?
No,
Is
they
that what I
already
really have to do, bro?
they familiar with the situation too, so you don't need to explain it to them. Ain't
So,
y'all familiar with that
I
situation,
know I
bro?
don't need to explain it to them because they didn't try to make the comparison. You did. So I'm asking you, do I really need to explain it to you? The
No,
difference
you don't.
between the two
And I
situations, bro.
said no, you don't need to explain it to me. You
Okay,
said,
so
do you need to
if
explain
you
it to
understand the
them?
difference between the two situations, why are you trying to compare them, bro?
Because there is no big difference in a positive way. There's a difference, but the
There's no
difference is it's
big difference
worse for
between the two.
the
There's no big
difference
difference
is
between the two situations.
yes it is. The difference is it's worse for Boots because he has the IBF, and we know they enforce that rehydration clause.
So you just confused me again because you first said there's no big difference. Now you're saying there is a big difference.
No, I said there's no positive. Come on, bro. You confusing me now. You talking about me.
No, because I'm confused because you're talking out of both sides of
You
your neck. But bro,
perplexing me
the
now.
reason I'll just go ahead and I'll end this for you, bro. And
It's
I'll
simple what
explain to
I
you why.
said though.
I'll
Hold
explain
on.
to you why I think
Let
it's
me say
different, bro.
this.
Listen,
Let me
dog,
say this because
I didn't come up
you
here to
pretending
take
like
over
you
the
don't understand what I
conversation, bro.
said.
But since you brought it up,
I said
I'll answer your
Boots
question,
coming
bro.
down,
It's fine,
he's going to
fam.
be facing the rehydration clause.
Okay. Now, with Devin Haney going back down, so the difference to me, since you brought it up, I'll explain to you why I think it's two completely different situations, bro. It's two completely different situations because Devin, number one, showed a much more difficult time making 140 pounds than Boots Ennis has showed making 147 pounds. I've never seen Boots Ennis using every towel in the hotel to wrap himself up and try to make weight. So that's one huge difference, right? The other difference in the two, to me, in my personal opinion, I've never seen Boots Ennis punched on the way I saw Devin Haney get punched on by Ryan Garcia at a lower weight class.
Oscarin, bro.
So those, I'm not saying it wasn't because of the Oscarin. What I'm telling you is to go back down after that happened to you and you were struggling to make weight anyway, that would be stupid. Boots Ennis has never struggled to make weight. Boots Ennis has never looked like a skeleton when trying to make weight. He's always made weight comfortably. Furthermore, Devin Haney seems to be having and this is to his credit, he has a much easier time getting fights. He's moving up. He already had the Ryan Garcia fight, bro. He already had the Lomachenko fight. He already fought Kambosos 2 times. What big fights has Boots Ennis had? 0, bro. That is the difference, fam. Like, there's a lot of differences in the situation, which is why I don't understand why we got to have this conversation, bro. We got one fighter who's had big fights, another fighter who's had no big fights. We got one fighter who had a struggly ass time making weight, and we got another fighter that makes weight like it's nothing. Then we got
Bro,
another fighter that
what
got
big fights
punched
got to
on.
do with it? I'm
We
trying to
got another
understand. You
fighter that
said,
got punched on at a lower weight class, and another fighter that's never been punched on, bro. So that's why the two situations are different. So can we please move on, bro? I don't want
bro,
to
you
debate
spitting
this,
out a
bro.
lot of stuff that don't make sense, though, bro. What do him
Okay.
having big fights got to do with him having trouble with moving up to 154 and then coming back down to 147 and facing the rehydration clause? If he had a big fight or a regular fight or a small fight, he's still gonna be affected the same way, bro.
Is that a real question you just asked me? What
No,
is that a real question?
It's a for play question.
Okay, so I'll answer your for play question. The difference is he turned down the best fight that he had ever had, bro.
Bro, what do that have to do with him struggling to move up and then come back down?
There's no evidence.
You're saying that it was worth it for him to do it because it was a bigger fight than what Devin's doing it for?
Anything that he has on the table, anything he's ever had, bro. That's all, fam.
That's not a good enough reason, bro.
The biggest fight of your career is not a good enough reason to take a shot at a higher weight class. Okay, so why is Devin Haney fighting?
And then have to move back down. Don't forget that part. Didn't have to move back down.
Why is Devin
Haney
fighting Ryan Garcia at 147? Who says he'd have to move back down? He don't have to. What if
you're talking about dropping the belt?
If he beat Virgil Ortiz's ass, he can decide to stay at 154. He don't have to go back down.
Bro, was he fighting Virgil Ortiz for a belt?
He can use his status as champion in the IBF to see if he can beat Bakram Murtazaliev. It was mandatory. There's no written rule where he had to move back down, bro. What are you talking about?
Was he fighting Virgil Ortiz for a belt?
The interim belt that Virgil Ortiz beat Bahachuk for, yes. Do you
bro,
not know
you don't get interim belts when you beat somebody in the ring. What you talking about? That's not passed along in the ring.
Are you serious, bro?
Yes, you do. Frequent. Yes, you do.
Are you
yes,
serious,
you do.
fam?
Actually, Devin beat Abdullah to get the interim belt, bro. Like
What are
that's
you
yeah.
on here talking
The
about,
belt
bro?
being Abdullah didn't have an interim belt. The interim
Yes.
belt was on the
What?
line.
What? Yeah.
It
He beat
was.
him for
They
the.
put an interim title in there, an interim
He
belt
wasn't
in
the
there.
interim champion. Okay.
Brian Mendoza beat Fundora for the interim.
And yeah, exactly. Multiple
And then
fighters won the interim belt.
who beat Brian Mendoza for his interim?
Okay,
His
so
name is Sir Habahachuk. Then who beat
okay,
Sir
so
Habahachuk for his interim?
There
His
you
name
go.
is
okay,
Virgil
so
Ortiz.
you saying you're
Do
saying
some
that
more
Boots
research,
should
bro.
so
Please.
you saying that
Please,
Boots should
bro.
have dropped his belt to get an interim belt for a chance to fight for a belt?
Frequent. When did I say he needed to drop his belt?
You didn't.
You said he don't
Frequent,
need
like,
to
what are you
have. You
talking
said
about, bro?
you said if he beat him, he wouldn't need to go back down. He could just stay up there.
No, that's a
I said
hypothetical.
he wouldn't have
Frequent.
to. He would have an option. He has the option because he just exercised his mandatory against Karen. He beat Karen. Now you can do what you want for 12 months. If you go up and you beat Virgil Ortiz's ass, now you are the IBF champion at the 147-pound division, and you're the WBC interim champion at the 154-pound division. And oh my God, that opens up options. You have the option to I'm the WBC interim champion. Let me petition the WBC to see if I can be the mandatory and see if they'll let me fight the champion. Hold on, wait a second. I'm also still the IBF champion at 147 pounds. Let me petition the IBF to see if I can be the mandatory for the 154-pound IBF champion. Oh, I feel comfortable. I think I can make weight easy. I got enough time off. Let me go back down to 147 and I'll just defend my title. He literally has more options.
Bro, we just said that he won't go back down because of the rehydration clause, bro.
Okay, bro.
All of this is supposed to be said that he's not moving back down.
Okay. But yet the same person that's rumored to replace Earl Spence for Sebastian Fundora is Charles Conwell. The same person that you're saying shouldn't have moved up, wasn't thinking about moving up, didn't want to risk moving up. He was about to move up for Charles Conwell because he sent him an offer. But okay, bro. Okay. This is a debate that I've cooked on already, bro. I don't want to have the same conversations. You've been shot down in every turn. You don't think that you can win an interim belt, bro. You don't understand the differences between Jerron Boots in this situation and Devin Haney's situation, bro. Let's just move on, fam. We're not gonna agree, and this is child's play for me, dog. I don't wanna do this no more, bro. I'm good.
Like I totally get the point what Frequent try to ask, but I totally understand KO's reasoning
Yeah.
to his point.
I agree. I think there's a
I
lot
think
of
that
the
reasoning
options
is a lot
there.
more far-fetched, though.
His reasoning was very
So,
good, to be
yeah,
honest.
there's the options is there, Frequent. That's not the case. I think your argument you're trying to make is that
Shout out
what
to my
Boots
guy, KO.
wants is what Boots wants. It's not what KO's talking about. KO's right. He has the options. The options are there.
Okay, but look,
He
if he already have a belt, why would he give that up to put himself in position to possibly get a belt? If you
listen.
already ahead at
Fighters progress.
147, you got one of the
I
belts already.
understand. Look. I'm in agreement with you, but fighters progress and they take chances to move on to different things for their career. It's not about them just staying stagnant and waiting for things to happen. He wasn't getting the opportunities until he looked bad against Karen to most people's eyes. So now everyone's jumping in the ring to fight him. He was the boogeyman. So that's why he was looking to take the opportunity to go north. But when he got that opportunity, he chose to stay. Regardless if he stayed or went up to 54, right? I see KO's point. If he had took that fight to 54, he has options, right? Those options are there. There are things on the table for him. But because he feels that he can stay down and those options will still be there, he chose to stay. That should have been your argument, but that wasn't your argument. Your argument was trying to convince everyone that Boots can't move up and move down, which is impossible because he can. He has options to do so at his own leisure. But you know what I mean? I get it. I get what you're saying.
Because y'all took it totally away from what I was saying. You're saying he was saying that Haney moving up to 147, him moving back down would be stupid for him to do because of the weight. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
and I
because he
said it's
struggles to make
worse for.
weight.
That's even worse for Boots because no matter which way you look at it, if he moves back down to 147, he has the IBF, so there's a rehydration clause there. He can't escape that. He can't escape that. So his only plan would be to move back up. He basically proving my point that it's better for him to stay up. So I said, how come you took all Boots a duck for, saying that if he move up that he won't come back down. But you say it's good for Devin. That's what I said. It makes more sense.
Because Devin is moving into the right weight class. Devin is a natural probably 178 pounder walking around, maybe 175. So now that he lost the weight that he's lost and he's probably looking about 160, it's closer for him to go to 147 and stay at 147 and fight healthy as opposed to looking unhealthy when he gets into these weigh-ins.
Boots said this, but Boots said the same thing after his fight when he ain't look good against when they said he ain't look good against the dude Karen. He said he blamed it on the weight. You know what I'm saying? And he said it's time to move up.
He did say that, but guess what? You know what fighters do when they don't when they have poor performances? They give reasonings. They give all types of things, and they say things to please their fans and make sure that their fans understand that it's not them 100%. Boots said he can make the weight. That's why he stayed there. So if that was the case, he would have made the jump right away. That was just him talking after the match. Most fighters say things after the matches when they win or lose. You know what I mean? It's not their day. It is their day. You know what I mean? They didn't hydrate right, or this didn't happen. It's a lot of things. You got to look at it in those perspectives. I'm not taking anything away from Boots. I'm not taking anything away from Devin. What I'm saying is KO has a good point here, and I think he's actually on point. Believe it or not.
I remember arguing with you about the same thing because you believe the same thing that KO said, but I don't agree with what y'all saying.
Okay, you entitled to that, bro. I'm not arguing with you. I'm just saying that it makes sense that he has options, and Devin's options have ran thin. He can't go to 135. He possibly can make 140, but at what cost is the crust? That's what everybody's saying. At what cost? Where Boots is making 147 and he's able to compete. Even though he doesn't feel comfortable, he's able to compete. And that's a difference.
But we're not talking about him just stay. We're not talking about him just staying at 147. The whole thing is him moving up and then coming back down. That's the whole point. Y'all two keep missing the whole point of him moving up and then coming back down. Y'all saying like, oh yeah, he can make 147 comfortably.
I don't think.
But we're talking about if he moved up and gained the weight and then come back down.
I don't believe KO said that. That was his opinion. He stated that. But I also think that in my source of saying this is that's an option, as he did remark to, right? And you got to look at it this way, Frequent. If he moves to 154 and comes back down, that's his own doing. That's what he likes to do. If he feels he can do it, that's on him. It doesn't matter what we think.
Yeah, he said he think he can't though.
I think if Boots moves up, I think he stays. And I think that's why he took the opportunity to stay at 47 and do what he wants to do. If he wants to move up, he's going to move up because he's going to move up to stay. That's my take on it. And I think that's where most of us are. I don't know, bro. Like I said, I don't want to argue over something that happened yesterday, bro. I really don't. Doesn't make sense.
We can let it go, I guess.
Shout out to everybody, man. Appreciate y'all coming out to build. CJ, salute, man. If y'all ain't hit that like button, make sure y'all do, man. We over 4.5 hours, man. They kept me up here long. Shout out to y'all, though. Nearly all fighters with scales on that scale. Where nobody can tell me. Going up, going down will make a dramatic toll. Yeah, especially if you've been killing yourself. That's baby doing the back, y'all, being a crybaby as usual.
Okay,
I would say that's the most important thing. You know, the ease in which these guys are able to make weight, and the point about him having to adhere to the IBF if he's still been making the weight fairly comfortably. And then the other question that I would have is it so much a matter of him going up, or is he cutting less by going to 154? So if he's still able to make 147 relatively comfortably under the guidelines of those IBF rules, then who's to say that he wouldn't be able to cut less coming down from wherever he's coming down from the fight at 154, then have to cut the additional 7 pounds to go back down to 147.
Yeah, you don't think that'll be I think that's what fighters usually be talking about when they, saying that they're not going to move up. And they're saying if they go up, they're not coming back down because it makes it harder once you you get used, you condition your body to be at that higher weight class. You know, you build muscle and things of that nature, you know, to train to be, you know, fit and accommodated to that weight class. And then to move down, you're going to have to, you know, it's going to be harder and more strenuous for you to even come down to 147. But then on top of that, having a rehydration clause slapped on the top of it too. So you can't go within, you know, you can't gain over 10 pounds after you do make the weight. That's just too much, in my opinion. And you know,
Well, they still have the
That's
time
what.
after the second weigh-in too, so it's
Yeah,
not like
yeah. It's the
you
morning
just have
weigh-in.
that.
Exactly.
Yeah, you still have time after the second weigh-in. It's not as strict as we think it is. Like, not as stringent. You know, you still have that second weigh-in, and you can eat and replenish or what have you after that second weigh-in.
but sometimes it, you know, it all depends because look at with Tank and Frank Martin. You know what I'm saying? They had that weigh in later. You know what I'm saying? To make it harder for them.
Well, I believe that's why it's important for these fighters to know thyself, know what you can and you can't handle, and I guess if the opportunity is that great to where you feel like you can't pass it up and it's worth taking the risk, then hey, I understand it. You know, get the money, but by the
Yeah,
same token, if it's gonna take that
100%.
toll on you, it's gonna emaciate you to that degree, it'd probably be wise to just like, let me just bypass this.
100%. Yeah. What I was actually going to comment on earlier was just to let Big Dre know, and I was just talking on what they were talking about earlier about the team sports. Team sports are really based on individual stats anyway. So we use Hall of Fame numbers and say that certain things are, they don't have to win championships because there's guys that are on championship teams that don't even get into the Hall of Fame. It's really based on the fact that team sports are what they are. Boxing is an individual sport, so it's a little harder for certain things like that and legacy status. What Frequent was saying, what I see the legacy part is that a person can like just to take something out of Dre's conversation. If a fighter fights 300 fights, 200 fights, even let's say in his career, he doesn't have, and he doesn't win a championship, that guy's going to be acknowledged for being a warrior, right? So he's going to make the Hall of Fame without being a champion. So just to put it on the point, that is a way, and those are different ways that fighters can make it legacy without being, as long as they're competitive, right? Not just a bum that just fought 200 fights, but somebody that's competitive in every fight and have some good wins. They can make a legacy out of themselves, but you don't really need a title. The title helps because the titles say what divisions you were. You know what I mean? That's what boxing was based on. 2 titles, actually 1, then 2. Now we're at 4. We'll probably soon be at 5. Those things will eventually have it say in certain factors of voting. But it's also the title defenses. It's not so much as just owning the title. It's how many times you defended the title. How many times have you been a champion? What champions have you beat? What former champions have you beat? How you dominated certain things in the ring? What's your performance like? All those things matter. It's not just one element of just having the belt to be a legacy driven fighter. So at the end of the day, man, I really understand where you both everyone was coming from. But you know what I mean, it's hard to put that in perspective, just to say that you have to have belts to be a champion, because there's going to be a lot of champions that have belts that won't make it to the Hall of Fame or have a legacy status.
Absolutely. I think that you stated it beautifully, man. The way I would summarize it with this quote, your point about the defenses. Like Marlo Stanfield said on The Wire, what's the point, or what is the crown worth if the nigga who got it on his head is always getting his shit took? So it's like, if you can't even defend your title, then what is that title really worth? And
Right.
then you look at certain wins, and then if you really want to audit somebody's resume or audit their accolades, like somebody mentioned Devin Haney versus Kambosos, it's a little bit more impressive when somebody runs the gauntlet and then they collect each strap individually. Like, all right, this guy was a champion, I'm gonna go take his. This guy got one, I'm gonna take his, and they kind of run the table, as opposed to you collect 3 belts in one fell swoop. So it's like, did you really clean out the division? And that's where that whole cleaning out thing comes from. It's like fighting everybody. It's like, yo, I want to fight him because he's a serious threat. I want to fight him because he's a serious threat. Not just because he's a champion, but like, look at what he's doing.
Right. So let me ask a question to the panel real quick. So based on that conversation, let me just ask you a question. If you had only one spot to put somebody, nominate somebody as a legacy fighter out of Earl Spence and Keith Thurman, who would you nominate? They both got one loss. Right?
I would nominate Errol Spence because he was a unified champion.
It was Keith Thurman.
What 2 belts Keith Thurman had?
I think he had 3 at one point, if I'm not mistaken. I could be wrong, but I thought he had 3 at one point.
I don't know. You might be right. I thought he only had 1 though.
I'm about to double check.
But I know one thing, though, dude who jumped up here talking about Toro Gotti and Mickey Ward, you know, he was bogus with that because Toro Gotti was a champion. He
not during their fight. I think he did. I think the third fight he was a champion, but not during
but he was
first
trying to
one,
say,
or second
but his whole point was built on the premise that they were, but that was a legendary. They were legendary fighters. They were legends, and they were never champion. But that's not true. I asked him to name a legend, that a person that we know is a legend that wasn't a champion, and he couldn't. But he came with that.
Yeah.
I just looked it up. Keith Thurman was never unified, but he was. He had
he
the
had
WBC.
WBA and the WBC at the same time.
Don't go against
he never had the WBA. He had the WBO Intercontinental, but yeah, he never had the WBA. He fought for the WBA, I believe, versus Manny Pacquiao, but he lost.
Right. Because Earl only had the
didn't have
IBS.
that title in his possession. But he
I forgot y'all be trying to count the interim and the silver belt and all of that.
Nah, I wasn't doing that. I just know
Ray
he had 2
counting
belts.
all of them belts, yo.
I don't count none of them belts, man. Get out of here.
Nah, he had the WBC.
Uh-huh.
And like the homie Reef said in the box, Errol Spence, man, he took his 3 belts from 3 champions that also fought a whole bunch of other guys too. You know what I mean? So you look at Sean Porter to have a dub over him, man. Anybody that got a victory over Sean Porter, because Sean Porter was fighting everything that wasn't nailed to the damn floor.
Exactly.
So I give Sean Porter a lot of credit.
That's Ant McQueen, right?
Yes, sir.
And we ain't never got a box again. Well. I already been getting these bets, but now it's time for you to get your just do.
But that's why I was saying that, you know, but they was trying to. So I don't know who exactly said it, but they was trying to say belts don't define your legacy. Like belts don't. They didn't say belts don't matter, but they said belts don't define legacy. But I was saying, what else do you have to measure it from? It's just the belts. If the person was a champion, or did they beat a champion, and that's it. You know, that's what define your accolades. You a 1 division champion, 2 division champion, a unified champion, undisputed. That's like the Super Bowls. You know what I'm saying? When you undisputed.
I'm with Kello. I believe it's a combination of both. And I was saying that when I first came up here, frequent. I feel like it's the answer lies somewhere in the middle. Yeah, the championships, the titles, all that stuff, they do matter.
He said Floyd politically ducked him, Ty. My guy behind the hands TV that was up here, he had the conversation with Floyd. With Keith Thurman. He brought a lot of stuff out of him. He initially had him pissed off until his people told him, like, yo, you need to rethink and talk to that guy, because he was giving him such direct questions and wasn't really letting him off the hook with no excuses. And he ended up having Keith Thurman explain to him how Floyd politically ducked him, he said. So it was interesting, man. Shout out to my guy. But yeah, man, frequent, that's a real loaded. It's just a loaded conversation, right? It's not that they don't matter, but I think the gist of what he was saying is that he feel like the matchups matter more than the trinkets. That's all. You know what I mean? But what you say makes sense. They, you know, it's gonna factor in when it's all said and done with your legacy, right? You was a champion, how many you fought, you know what I mean? How many belts did you get? Nothing wrong with that shit. It's all good.
I agree. I agree with that point, though.
Boxing or sports, it's a lot. It's very opinionated. It don't be a wrong answer. That's why I don't disagree with people personally. Like, as a content creator, you don't really hear me ever saying, yo, I disagree with you. It's just no point. There's a lot of opinions. Unless you disagree and state facts, there's no need to do it, bro. Let a person think how they think and just vibe out with them. So I don't trip. I hear the way you thinking and why you thinking it. It don't sound crazy, right? They gonna matter, but ultimately, who they gonna matter for is gonna be the fighter, not us. We care about the matchups. Like that's what shout out to Showbiz. Something he had an interesting take on things, and yeah, the money is in the matchups if you look at it, right? Maybe people by themselves don't really sell tickets to move the needle, but you put a guy in there with the right dance partner, you got a real fight that people gonna really support and get behind. So.
Absolutely. Case in point, Errol Spence, Terrence Crawford.
Mm-hmm.
One of people's main talking points about Terrence Crawford is that he don't sell any tickets, yada yada yada. But then you look at Errol Spence pay-per-view star, but his biggest fight numbers are with the guy who supposedly doesn't sell tickets.
This is why I say that I hate that conversation.
Right.
Man. Right dance partner is gonna make some money, bro. Boxing ain't showed us it's gonna be any different yet, bro. That's just how it goes.
Real quick, Aunt McQueen, did you look up Keith Thurman on BoxRec?
Yep.
BoxRec don't show the WBA title. That's why I was like, hold on. So he did, because I know he had the WBA when he beat Sean Porter.
Ty said Keith Thurman was a WBA regular champion. I don't remember him crying for the WBA super champion Floyd to fight him, and then he moved on to get the WBC. So technically, it was never unified. Yeah,
because he had a secondary belt. Yeah, and Floyd didn't fight him.
Floyd politically
why does everybody keep calling the world champion belt a secondary belt? That is not
because it is
belt.
Because it's a secondary belt when the super belt is in the weight class.
Yes.
That's why.
Correct.
Not anymore, from my understanding, because I looked up the other day, the WBA was supposed to phase that out.
Yeah, they're phasing out the
WBC. They trying to phase out the super belt. Yeah, but until they actually phase it out, that's the way it goes.
It's not a belt you can win in the ring. It's a
What's
designation. You have to.
What's not a belt you can win in the ring?
Yeah, it is.
Devin literally won the WBA super in the ring, bro.
Yes.
I think what he's saying, like,
the franchise you can't win in the ring.
Like, do you got to defend super titles? Like, is they mandatory? Should I say?
Well, they don't have mandatories. The regular.
That's what he mean. Like I'm telling you, that super shit is just a way for them to make money. To me, it's so fucking stupid.
Was a designation,
and then people end up discrediting the person where it says regular title or whatever the case, and then give credit to the guy with the super title, not realizing that shit is about money.
No, but the thing is though, the person with the regular title is supposed to fight the super champion, but they never do.
That's what you're saying.
They never do.
They can't. No, they have the option. They don't supposed to. They have the option to fight for unification.
Right. And that shit is stupid. That's why, like, it's dumb at the end of the day. It makes it more confusing. I hate that. We was having that conversation before. I was pissed off. Super title my ass. That shit just sound dumb. It's kind of like I look at a super title similar to franchise title. Because they seem like destinations rather than that people lose in the ring. Just weird. I don't know. Just weird.
Yeah.
But it is too many belts, though.
But like the guy brought up Marvin Hagler earlier, and he didn't get a chance. He didn't even get an opportunity to fight for a championship until he fought 50 fights.
No, yeah.
But the whole point is he was a champion, though.
No, he was robbed. He had a fight before that. Big Dre, he was robbed, and then he got his opportunity again in England, and he beat the dude. And then he lost to a German dude.
Vito Interfermo that he fought, but yeah, it was 50 fights before he got his first title shot.
Oh, it was a shot.
Before Vito Interfermo.
Okay, there's a German dude, right?
Together.
I don't know, man. That was a long time ago, man. I was about 5 years old. So,
but still, the whole point was he wasn't a legend before he got the title shot. If he never won the title, he wouldn't be a legend.
He was still a household name before he became champion, though.
He was
a household name.
It don't matter what he did before he became champion. We wouldn't be considering him a legend if he wasn't never a champion.
Again, eras changed the way we look at things. So, I mean, a different era back then, he was probably what he was. But today's boxing, I don't know. It's kind of hard to judge that. So, I don't know.
Back in the day, belts was everything, bro. And that's why the Muhammad Ali Act came in and made sure that everybody, they put the ranking system there and made sure, you had a ranking system to give everybody fair opportunity to get their shot at the belt, because they was doing some crazy keep away stuff back then,
That's what I think of Kello. That's my thoughts on it. I don't want to discredit nobody with one, but they start trying to confuse us all. So he's a super champion, man. Shut up. It sounds stupid. Just let him be a champion. Why you gotta be a super champion? Like
but if you understand, but if you understand how that WBA super came into existence, though, it was made because of what happened to Lennox Lewis. He wanted to fight. I think he wanted to fight another champion, but he had a mandatory.
Yeah,
and
two
so
mandatories at once.
they ended up taking the belt from him or whatever when he was trying to fight a champion. And so that's why they did that. But now we know championship trumps mandatories now, so they can get rid of that now. But back then it wasn't it wasn't like that.
Man. Stop making it so hard for us to keep up with, and then the problems start to come in when they just not consistent with how they sanction everything. Like it's just everybody don't be on the same accord, so we get inconsistent results, and it lead to inconsistent conversation, right? Because we be having examples that make an argument, but there's a lot of inconsistency, and it's not from us, it's from how they got this shit unorganized. It's like, for example, like how we hearing about, rehydration clause, this and that. If everybody just got on board and cleaned this shit up all around the board, we get more consistent results instead of somebody coming out like, yeah, he's putting a rehydration clause. Like you won't be misleading the fans with all this stupid shit. So it's like boxing definitely
but we know
cleaned up and more consistent by far.
But we know why though, because they get paid for it. You know what I'm saying? They don't want to have to call the fight off and stuff because somebody ain't make weight and all of that. You know what I'm saying? And the sanctioning bodies want all of them belts into play because they get sanctioning, they get fees off of them joints. You know what I mean? They trying to get paid. How else they gonna get paid? They gotta get paid too though.
Today's situation,
just to be in the rankings, you gotta pay.
Is a fantastic example of what you were talking about. Because like Ray Davis had mentioned earlier, Errol Spence was just what you say he was, Ray, ranked 6 in the WBO. Now all of a sudden,
he was number 6, and they moved him out. When he moved up to 154, they had him ranked 6.
Right, but now they want to enforce their rules, stating, all right, well, you've been out the ring for this long. Your last fight, you got TKO. This, that, and the third happened. It's like, yo, you should have been given either Xander Zayas or Charles Conwell. I believe that's where Charles Conwell, where he's getting consideration now because Xander Zayas already has a fight lined up. So we're gonna go to the guy who's ranked 2nd. But that should have been the case from the jump.
But we got a more recent example too. Look at Kid Austin. Kid Austin, he was ranked in the WBA. I think he was like number 2 or 3 for Tank, but he wasn't even ranked in the WBC at all.
He was ranked number 40.
He wasn't. He wasn't ranked at first, but then since Shakur made the fight with him, then they threw him in there so the fight can happen. They threw him in there. He wasn't in there at all.
They have a top 100. So even though we don't see we only get to see the top 15 on a regular basis. He was ranked. He just wasn't ranked high enough. So they chose to let him fight, being that he was ranked in the.
I thought they said he wasn't even ranked. He wasn't even in the WBC rankings.
He was ranked at number 40. It's on paper.
Where do you see the?
They said they put him at number 40.
Is it on their website? On the WB site?
Yeah, it's on their website. Yep.
They put him in at number 40 after Shakur made the fight with him. Before that, he wasn't there, Ray. That's what I was trying to tell you. They put him at number 40. They put him at number 40. They put him at number 40.
Okay, you're not. Let me ask you a question. Do you have anything to support your argument right now?
No, but it is on YouTube though, because I was on a channel where they pulled it up and they was showing that he wasn't ranked. And then soon, right after he made the fight with him,
he's ranked number 17.
Since they brought it up, then they put him in that 40.
7 minutes, y'all.
He's currently
take the rest of the show.
I'm sorry. Yeah, he currently worked at number 17 right now. But let me I send the link over on the
These
private chat.
niggas on Twitter be some dweebs, man. For sure, man. I've never seen so many corny grown men in my life, yo. Y'all be up here arguing with fighters. Let me just show y'all what Terrence Crawford they do to probably every last one of y'all dudes that just keep finding a way to argue about another man's money. It's so weird to me, yo. No, do I got that video on here? Show y'all what Terence Crawford to do to one of these people. This is what Bud Crawford going to do when you catch one of y'all two Twitter trolls. I'm 100% posting this on Twitter. I'm going to tell Bud the next time the trolls say anything, doing like how you did, Buddy, in this video right here.
Yo, that's crazy work, right?
You gonna grab one of y'all, drag y'all right by them low ass braids that you just started growing at 48 years old. He gonna have his way with you, bro. I'm telling you, I'm tired of y'all. I don't know who made it cool or acceptable to just get up there and talk crazy to like
Just do. I
well-trained,
think teach in the chat
high
in the back
level
room.
athletes, bro. I don't get it. What's that? What you put
I
there?
think teaching the back room. Yeah, I put it in the regular chat in the back room.
Only thing wrong with the WBL Super is probably what Teal's currently doing by misusing. If he's not fighting unifications and doesn't, what you saying, doesn't want to fight the 147 champ while benefiting from not having Amanda for 18 months. Yeah, Teo is an idiot. And I'm telling you, everything about him. I'm gonna just start. He about to be the one. I'm everybody else doing. I'm gonna just pick with Teo because he pissed me off. He been responding to people lately. I don't know. Every time I say something, I guess I be too logical. Sometimes they don't see it. I don't know. Shout out to Boxer Hacker, man. I appreciate that 5-piece, man. He says super titles are the only titles that matter. Not to me. Secondary titles are only useful to become a mandatory for primary. Think about what you're saying. Rehydration clauses are never good. Rehydration clauses ain't good for people that's trying to shrink down to a weight class and then blow up 3 weight classes above where they weighed in at 2-3 weight classes. So yeah, they're not good for them. But if you read the rule, it's to even the playing field. I don't know why people are. It's like that. That's what drives me crazy. You're making it what you want to make it rather than what it actually is. It's to level things, to make sure it's safety for the fighters and people can't see it because a rehydration clause wouldn't benefit your guy that does the opposite of what they making sure Core and Schofield don't do. I'm telling you, I'm never falling back off that. Rehydration clauses are good. Why? Because it stop people from this term that I don't really use, weight bullying. That's what they be doing. Let me juke the system. I found a loophole. I'm going to shrink down. And then we were just talking about when KO was up here. Imagine moving up 2 weight classes and some change without moving up. Think about what I'm telling you. You fight someone like you now, that shit is not.
You say moving up in 2 weight classes without moving up.
Yeah. Like basically,
essentially we're saying like you fight at 140, come in the ring, you a super middleweight. Like
right. That's what I mean by that.
Oh, you saying? Oh, you talking about how much they rehydrate in the ring? Is like they moved up. Okay.
If you're rehydrating almost 3 weight classes above where you weighed in at, I think that's a prime example of you having to. You should go up. You should be willing to go up. You shouldn't have to put on that much weight to have an advantage to me. And that's not geared or aimed at one fighter. That's everybody. Why I don't want to hear about that. I don't like even like I'll use Rolly. Rolly is 165 pounds fighting Tank. He bogus as hell. You are damn near a super middleweight at lightweight. That's the shit that drive me crazy.
This what I was saying.
You got the R strength and everything. That shit is wild. Super wild.
I understand that exactly what you were saying, but my whole thing was that I was saying that, yeah, it works. I mean, you want to do that to get the fighter to not want to do it, to deter them from wanting to try to do it. But when they do it, it's bad. When they actually do go ahead with it, it's bad for that fighter, and that's why they got rid of the same day weigh-ins, because, it's really unhealthy and dangerous for the fighter that's being affected by the rehydration clause, and his fluids not being around his brain the way it's supposed to, and different things of that nature. So his punch resistance and all of that. So it's worse for the guy who's
check this out though. Who's
actually rehydrating.
What about when there's no rehydration clause and the guy is draining himself to make the weight class? You don't think that's bad? You draining fluids from your body and brain, and they saying it's difficult to put it back in the brain, and this is where people be having these issues at.
Yeah, so it's dangerous for that person. It's dangerous.
Like Ryan is probably, the left hook this, the left hook that. It could have been that, no doubt. But it also could have been maybe the weight cuts catching up to him too. You never think. You never see
Exactly. It
somebody
makes
punch
you
resist and
weaker.
compromise.
But so
So that's
think
what I'm
about
saying.
slapping
I'm trying to help him out. Like,
that rehydration clause on top of that.
but think about it. He ain't been having one on him. Period. Right? Haney, he be fighting without it, but he rehydrate that much. But you're killing yourself so much so that you only had 2 fights at 40 and you done.
So
You
you
see what
think
I'm
the
saying?
answer is
So
to kill him more
it's not
though?
a knock on him. I just would rather see him at 47 where he planning to go, because I'm gonna love to see what Haney look like when he ain't gotta like kill himself on the scale to make a fight. You get what I'm saying? When the last time your fighter got on the scale without having to kill himself? You don't think he deserved to just have a clean, you know what I mean, a good camp where you ain't got to worry about no weight restriction, none. You just, you know, you make the weight and you put the work in and train. Shout out to Ray Davis, man. Appreciate you, bro. Cigar Talk about to have Core on over here. I see. I clicked over on
You
his
see what
joint.
my guy Todd Morissette said, man. Tell that man to move up then.
Tell that man to move up. That's a fact. That's
If
all
you
I be saying.
struggling like that, and
you know what? You know what?
if you gotta rehydrate crazy like that,
Nah,
just
he
move
not.
up.
Patrick, he not. I'm hearing Jose Ramirez, and you got to stall him out. That wasn't a knockout loss, and it didn't even result into an actual loss. But 12 rounds played out, he didn't get the better of it. That man been off for almost a year. That's the longest he been out of his career. He definitely deserve a shakeback fight. Do not let nothing that his father said or he said convince you or change the fact that he's still a human, bro. He not Superman. He got dragged through the ringer. Dude had a little extra spice and some shit that wasn't supposed to be there. Nah, I'm really rooting for this dude to get back. And I think the way he doing it, 144, catch weight, find somebody that you can beat, and then go whoop Ryan Garcia ass at 47. I'm staying on that, and I hope that's what happens. And then beat Teo ass up too. In a perfect world, beat both their asses, man. And I ain't telling you, Devin Haney would go from being clowned on to being a hero. You beat up the 2 racist ass fighters in boxing. I don't think it'd be a single person that'd be mad about that, about you beating their ass. And not one. You know what I'm saying?
Yo.
Rob, what you do, man? How you feeling?
But,
Shout out to you, Mills.
Hey, frequent. Let's take a look at something that's out there right now. Okay, and I'm only using it because Tank put it out there, and he had
I agree with y'all as far as the rehydration clause, as long as they put it all the way across the board. Put it across the board. Make it, every weight class, everybody, every sanctioning body, and then everybody will be forced to move to where they belong.
Right.
But just to have one sanctioning body or point at this guy or that, when it's a bunch of other people doing it freely, you know what I'm saying? That's what I don't agree with.
Well, you got 2
you got to
sanctioning bodies
protect
that
Devin.
are currently.
That's when I say that, that's in the effort to protect him as well. Like, you want to see him go somewhere where he's healthier. I don't want to see him compromise on no scale no more. The zombie Haney, I'm good. I like a good joke too. But after that, I really want to see the man be healthy and go out there where you ain't kill yourself all camp, wrapping up like a damn baked potato burrito. Nah, I want to see you go make a weight and go kick somebody ass because you ain't have to spend months or weeks, you know what I mean, worried about where your weight at and how you knocking it off. I don't want to see that for him.
When somebody don't perform good, what they blame it on? They weight cut, right?
You said if Ryan don't perform good?
No, I said no, fighters in general. A lot of times when we see them not perform good, it's because of the weight. It be the weight cut. Yeah, a bad weight cut. That's the same thing. We basically saying you killed yourself to get down to where you at.
True. Frank Martin had a bad weight cut for Artem. Had a bad weight cut. You see, that was one of his toughest fights that he actually won, right? Same thing. Then he turned around with Tank, and it seemed like you had the same thing. That's not a Tank issue. That's Frank Martin. Now, where's Frank Martin at? Said, leave my name out of all conversations at 135. I don't fight there no more. You see?
Yeah, I think Devin had a bad weight cut probably with Ryan too.
Like Muscle Malone, like take your ass up there. That little cocky ass fighters, bro. Trying to streak down to 135. Kurt Scooby, your ass bogus too. We run around here weighing 200 plus. Now he fighting at 135. How, bro? How, Sway? Man, healthy as hell too. He was fighting at 140, took a loss, went down lower, won, and I'm like, what the hell, dude? Like, he's a freak athlete. He's got to be a freak ass athlete, bro. I don't know how the hell he was weighing that much. I think he played running back, and then he dropped all the way down. Like, dude, how the hell is he fighting at lightweight right now? And not sickly. He looked muscular. I'm like, this shit is crazy. Devon was good with it. Fighting in right weight classes. All this wouldn't matter. And look, I'll say this. I understand that competitive edge, man. Yeah, you'll shrink down a bit. feel a little bit better when you rehydrate. I'm not going to act like it's only 1 or 2 fighters that did it. It's something that's been probably going on since the beginning of time. But if I had it my way, yeah, you would rather see dudes fight closer around their weight. It's healthier for the fighter, and you spend less time having to worry about, cutting weight. And that's why y'all be running around here mad as hell. Don't want to interview with nobody. Y'all remember Frank Martin? He was trying, what's her name? Jordan Plant was pissing Frank ass off, boy. I'm going to go find that clip just to show y'all. Frank was trying to get the hell out of there. Jordan was like stepping in front of him, doing her job. She wanted to beat. Frank was trying to get to that seat. He like, man, if she don't let me sit down, I'm about to die up here. She wasn't having it, man. She was like, kept asking his ass questions.
Well,
yeah,
that's what I was saying. You the guys are walking around here. It's 3 days before the fight, and they already dehydrated. Their mouth, feels like they packed it with sand, and all they want to do is sit down because their legs are saying, "Wait a minute, I can't do this without some water." And then they get a 16-ounce bottle of water, and they drink half of it over an hour period of time while they're doing interviews.
Right.
And Tank got on his second bottle of Gatorade doing backflips off the floor.
That's why I'm saying, what's the benefit of killing yourself like that, bro?
It ain't.
People act like it's a benefit.
There is no benefit because you cut yourself down 20 pounds from your walk around weight, 25 pounds from your walk around weight, or in some extreme cases, 35 pounds from your walk around weight, just so that you can make weight on Friday.
I mean, yeah, I understand that. We all know, but the thing I'm saying is we all know that it don't benefit you.
He said the problem is dudes be thinking they Winky right here, Ricky Hatton, and they all time and squeeze down and fight smaller opposition. Don't Winky, I mean not Winky, is Ricky has like a little meatball or some shit, boy. Round as hell, man. Him, Prince not seen. Somebody damn nigga say he hope Corey lose.
We know it don't.
Whoever this is, man, pardon me, y'all. We 5 hours in, but whoever said they hope Corey lose is a straight hoe. You was a hoe. Why would you be hoping another man lose? Like you sound weird.
You got to push your buttons, and I see they succeed.
I hate stuff like that because I ain't a fan the way these dudes be fans of they fighter. I'm more of a supporter. You will never see me going across YouTube making wild ass arguments for him. I just always maintain the same shit when I say I've been watching him longer than most of these people been watching their favorite fighter. You get what I'm saying? So I seen the growth. I know full well how good of an amateur he was, and then even now it's like, so man, I think he get a shit deal because people don't like the way he talk versus how he fight. Combination of the two, I understand it, but take your emotions aside. That's why I be playing all those little random clips where you share the ring with these fighters and see what they say. That's why I had Ofacio up here. And it's not all about core. I just wanted to show the people that y'all sit up here and talk a certain way. Look at somebody that actually does this shit. And look how what he's saying about him and what you saying about him is night and day. I do that for fighters. I hate to see dudes get torn down because you don't like them. Your personal preference is something else. Like, that's okay. You like who you like. The shit on people, the way these fighters get shitted on, like, think about it. Devin had fought a guy with some Osterine. We don't care how I got there at this point no more. We just know it was there. Now, all of a sudden, he the bitch. You see what I'm saying? And you ain't never heard Jusdu push that. I ain't never called that man no bitch. I'm just a different breed. Don't hate none of these dudes. Everything I say up here, I really believe. I want to see him get back, want to see him get a shake back fight and really beat Ryan up. If it got to be jab him out the damn arena, do it. Fight your fight, bro. I don't care. I don't care what nobody else talking about. You tried that shit. Entertainment my ass. That fight playing out that way is exactly why I appreciate Shakur even more. Because he ain't going for this shit. Nah, I'm fighting my fight. He said, you think I'm going in there to take hits just to get one? You got me fucked up. I ain't coming in there for that. Nah, I'm trying to hit you and make sure you can't hit me. I love that shit. I don't care who don't like it. You know how hard that shit is? And you constantly got to outthink somebody over and over and over. Round after round, you showing this dude you can't do shit with. And that shit I love watching it.
Hey man, I'll be hoping they don't, trick Shakur into fighting no different way, bro. Because they be saying, "Oh, he a boring fighter. He gonna get in there with Tank and run." He's supposed to fight like he fight.
Yes, stick to it, bro. Because
it's
seeing how that fight played out, it lets them know it's like a wake-up call. You ain't have to go through it to know. That's exactly why you fight the way you fight, bro. You just don't, again, you want to please people. You don't want them to be bored, but at a certain point, people got to accept what the fighter is and stop asking them to be somebody else. Because he can't be somebody that he ain't. That determines if you like him or if he great or not. Nah, pure boxers got to be pure boxers. It's some that can do both. They're gonna box you and they can fight, but it's never equal, just as equal on both sides. You're gonna be able to do one better than the other. It's usually like that. So for me, knowing that this is a game of inches and it's mostly mental, I'll take a guy that can outthink you for 3 minutes after 3 minutes after 3 minutes. I'll take that guy. I love watching him do it.
We saw Floyd do it a lot of times, right?
Emotions. Fate was good, bro. Yeah, EJ, we gonna talk about that tomorrow. We're gonna revisit all that. I'm gonna pull his tweets up. I'm gonna just get y'all my thoughts. Like, I ain't gonna do it now because we deep into the live, but we're gonna talk about EJ. I got my thoughts on what I expect to see from him now, bro. I ain't gonna lie. I don't know. Once you say shit like that, get your stubborn ass out of here and go raise them horses and kids, bro. I like seeing you playing soccer, kids, doing the farming chores.
What did he say, Jeff? What did he say? I missed it.
Bro. You gave your chunk of flesh to boxing. F it. If you don't need money no more, F it. All this shit you going with, you had 2 dates come by, you lost, you ain't had a date since. Nah, I'm cool. I'm cool, bro. I'm cool. We're gonna talk about that though, but I'm cool.
What Earl said? Earl said something crazy.
He said, I'll fight when I'm ready. I'll come back when I'm ready. You know what I'm saying? I'll fight when I'm ready or something to that effect. Yeah, like, because somebody was like, man, we want to see you come back, brother. He's like, I'll fight when I'm ready. I ain't gonna lie, man. Y'all boxers, man, I be getting tired of y'all asses too a little bit. Like, people really be genuinely rooting for y'all, man. Y'all don't even be getting it, man. Y'all out here with this old closed mouth ass, like, man, bro, that shit weak, man. Talk, bro. Like, what the hell
it might be something he don't want. It might be something personal that he don't want everybody to know,
personal,
though, bro.
I don't want to know personal. Now you keep that to yourself, but on some boxing shit, because you just went from saying you ain't spoke to nobody in months to posting this shark. Remember, I had this shit, posted this shark. Oh, almost time, and then it's like, oh, I'll fight when I'm ready. Nick, dude, you got people sitting there waiting for your return. I don't think these dudes be really appreciating their position sometimes, or not. I won't say appreciate, understanding how it's genuinely people that rock with you. It is outside of your core family or whatever it may be, but I get it, man. If it's something personal, frequent, I understand. But on some boxing shit, like, what is it? What's going on? Like, can you speak on it? Like, I don't want to know about your money, none of that. Like, is business being handled behind the scenes? What, like, he got to do an interview. I hate that closed mouth shit. It got to be somebody you trust to sit down and do an interview with and tell, like, what the hell going on? I don't think you above that. You got people.
He need a Bill Haney.
Pay for you, going to bat, talking about how you going to unify, run the table. Look how highly people think of you. A fucking interview would do wonders. That's the only thing I don't like about them closed mouth ass fighters, man. Bro, y'all get Twitter fingers periodically, but y'all don't want to do no interviews, no sit downs, nothing. Y'all want to come talk to a nigga like Jusdueboxing that's gonna build with you. Come on, man. I just want to get the information to the people so we don't got to sit up here and keep speculating. Are you done? Are you coming back? Are you getting beat up in sparring? Is it any? I don't want to hear all that shit. I'm tired of hearing it. Like, damn, are you getting beat up in sparring for real, or are people just reaching? That's all. Like, let the boxing world know what's up without telling.
What if he is getting beat up in sparring, though? You think he shouldn't come back?
Say that again.
I said, what if he is getting beat up in sparring, though? Then you think he shouldn't come back? You don't want to see him?
Hey, yo, ass. That's why I say frequent. The Fedor fight not happening might be a blessing in disguise, bro. That might be the right.
That might be what it is.
Think about it. How many bonus fights he gave us after the car accident? And one of those was a terrible loss. Then he, torn retinas and
we saw him lose. We saw him lose focus in the fight with the ball. Dang, who was it? Who caught him? He wasn't looking. His mouthpiece came out. He looked down.
Oh, Ugas.
Ugas. Yeah, bro, we saw him not be focused in that fight.
It's a video, freak. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a video. It showed you Errol Spence before the car accident, how he talked, and then it showed you after the fact. You watch that, you probably won't want to see him fight no more anyway. And then you can really go to other fights and see how he used to turn up, and then go look at him now. The signs was always there. We just didn't refuse to see it, and winning kind of covers it up, right? It was there with Danny Garcia. People didn't see it because he still won, and he won it convincingly, right? But he was compromised in. He's been compromised the entire time. That he is truly the truth. He never came back and was like, yeah, man, now get back. I'm going to be the best version and new and improved. He never did that. He never did that. So he told you Terrence Crawford should be the favorite. Somebody said to him on Twitter, man, you would never be the same. He was like, yeah, what? You get thrown from a car and see if you be the same. Like, he was never in denial about the shit. I'm going to borrow time, all of this stuff. And now all of this time out the ring and you talking about you going to fight when you ready. It just sounds like, I don't think you being an ass about it. You just being like, yeah, I'll fight when I'm ready. But bro, what you trying to get? What you trying to get is clean 2 years out before you come back and then do what? Not fight a tune-up? All right, bro, that's that. Nah, I don't want to see it. As soon as he see
But
that,
maybe, but I don't think the fight. You think the fights is not happening because you think the fight is not happening because of him?
It could be a combination of things, bro. You just never know, because with his tweets saying boxing is effed up, I ain't spoke to nobody in months. That's always gonna be in my head. That's communication some kind of way. You ain't speaking to nobody. You a top earner. You took one loss. That makes me feel like you actually did go against your advisors when you made that fight, and they had no plan after you. They had no plan on you losing right then. And it seemed like once you actually did, they're like, well, shit. You get me? It's almost like the want to really push you out there is not the same. It feels that way because if you ain't being spoken to in months, you got people optimistic talking about how you gonna come back, unify this, beat Bud and rematch. You got people that really think that because they let him do so much. And the least he could do is do an interview. He's not above that. I don't care how private you want to be, dude. Like, give somebody some boxing shit, not your personal life. Like, can you talk about what's going on? Don't tell me you can't, because either that or people gonna speculate, and that shit weak, man. These fighters, they do all this complaining and shit about, whether it's content creators or fans and what people put out, but they could nip a lot of this shit in the bud by just reaching out to somebody. Everybody's not a goofy. Everybody not trying to jam you up. Some people really want to build, get the good information, the right information out to the people, and let it be that. You know what I'm saying? But all this, don't speak and don't say nothing. Nah, bro, what the hell? That shit corny now, bro. I don't want to see everybody quiet as hell like that. I want to hear what be going on. Are they taking us for one? Why did they release 2 dates and you ain't come back on either date? Is any of this your fault? Like, these are boxing related questions that I don't think should be private from the fans that's supporting, that's waiting. Like, think about it. If they said EJ was coming back next week, people lining up to buy the tickets. When you got that kind of like drawing power and people still got the interest in you after you got your ass whooped, you could get somebody 20, 30 minutes on the interview, answer some questions, bro. It don't got to be just do. Somebody, I don't care where you go, fight hype, dude, what the hell are you doing? So you just not gonna talk to nobody. You gonna get Twitter fingers and that's it.
This what I was thinking. This what I was thinking though, just
get released and not come to fruition. Get
what
I'm
saying? I was thinking though. Remember when the situation happened with him and Bud? He conceded to a lot of things that Bud was asking for. The PBC didn't necessarily want him to do. I think that put him in a bad light with them, in bad grace.
Against what they was advising.
Yeah, and so I think,
and you didn't win.
Yeah, so and then on top of that, you got to look at the fact that Al Heyman got real sick, and I think that might be we ain't never hear that Al Heyman is better. You know what I mean? And then we got less fights and stuff. So I think it might be a business thing.
Then you got Showtime out the mix too. Showtime out the mix. No more Showtime. Steven Espinoza saying people not ready, ready to just pay for fights regularly. Like, it's an issue. Think about it. You don't even got a 2-fight deal for a guy that would be fighting your best fighter.
The OG in the chat.
You saying you don't have the fights for him. People stop that one offer and just, see, duck. Listen to what he's saying, man. Pay attention to the business, man. He's trying to tell you some shit. He's trying to tell you that shit ain't the same over there. Showtime pulling the plug, that changed everything. And my guy was talking about it behind the scenes, man. Like, you don't know Showtime for boxing. I mean, we do, but we know Showtime for what? Movies and cinema. Like, they don't need boxing to be successful. So they stepped out, and now you got this Amazon Prime shit, and like they business model is clearly different. It's clearly different.
But them stepping out though, that don't make you think that Showtime wasn't getting the money that they was expecting to get from it. I think they probably they wouldn't have pulled out if they was getting good money from it. I mean,
it could be that, but shit. Sometimes relationships and business partners or whatever, however you want to look at it, they run a course. You get what I'm saying? and shit changed. Like the thing in boxing, what I realized too, bro, people are not they don't like change that much. We like what we like, and we like it to stay that way. You don't believe me? Talk to an older person that's been watching boxing longer than you and have a decent conversation about what's going on today. You will not be able to get through that conversation without them talking about back in my day. You get me?
And talking
I
about
like
HBO and
bro.
Jim
Like,
Lampley and
they
all of
still
them
talking about
dudes.
Sugar Ray Leonard. Not saying they ain't supposed to, but you get what I'm trying to say. Like back in my day, like we don't like change, bro. We still talking about back in my day, and we probably gonna be them same people when we get that age talking to the youngest man. And back in my day, watch, it's always like that, bro. So boxing fans, sports fans don't really like change. That's why shit be the same way for so long. Like you ever think about that? Like anything. Jersey color, like people just like shit to be the way it is. Like you like it a certain way, you don't really want to see it messed with. Shout out to my big homie Hardcore Boxing News. What's good, Jay? I sent the information to Ray Davis. He said he'd put in an entry, so hopefully he do, man. And hopefully we see y'all at the meet and greet, man. It'd be a good move with good energy and good people. Like everybody on YouTube ain't solid. I just want y'all to know that. Y'all already know that, but some people really dope in real life. Like when you meet them, and everybody that I met, JBT family, all of them, every last one of them solid. Everybody, all y'all, everybody, and that's rare. Back in my day, I'm telling you, back in my day, it's gonna be us soon. Back in my day, me and Freak were gonna be on this joint telling the kids back in our day how we did
Yeah,
was
for
argue
sure.
about X, Y, and Z, and watch, it's gonna be a different set of rules that people argue about. I'm telling you. Look, for sure, definitely going to say back him. I'm telling you, hardcore. I'm telling you, we just don't like change that much. So what I said all that to say, like when you see Showtime step out, they automatically deem it a negative. Things can just be changing. Maybe it's time for change. Maybe they, maybe it could be a money thing, but who knows? I just don't think PBC broke is the thing, right? I just feel like they don't have people putting up that money for them cars, and maybe they got to do it themselves, which is why you seen a press conference with Tank Davis look the way it did. And that's not me trying to knock it. It's me trying to understand why things look so much different than what we used to seeing it. And that's obviously because something changed somewhere. You know what I'm saying? I wish people would stop coming out with bits and pieces of information too. That shit weak. Let us know what's good, man. All this time, look, we in here almost 5.5 hours, bro. That's longer than my regular time. Let us know what the hell going on. We do the sport the right way. Don't nobody do this shit. My work week crazy, bro. You
I
see
miss
all the hours I
HBO,
put in my
bro.
work week look crazy. Like we just want the right information. Mr. Empire, what it do? Box from the schedule due to the writers' strike to allocate funds for increased writer compensation. Shout out to Mr. Empire. I appreciate that. CJ was good, bro. He said about to be 41. I'm already back. He said I'm already back in my day. Oh man, yo. You crazy.
Them interviews on HBO was it though.
Yeah, that was dope. That shit was dope. That shit was dope, man. Why do I still see this comment? Nobody else said nothing? That's impossible. He must have known I ain't like that comment. That Shakur, I hope Shakur lose comment was stuck on my phone. 700 people in there. I'm like, what the fuck? I don't want to see that no more. I'm gonna chin check him. I think he
No,
can't.
it's still moving. Your jaw must have froze or something. Your chat might have froze.
Oh, nah, yeah. You know how I do. Like it went off it and it was just stuck there. That's probably because I was talking shit. But man, we've been here long enough, man. I appreciate all y'all staying this long. I did not mean to be on this long, but the family came up and we cooked. It's Frequent fault, man. He said something about a link. The kids under the mat for my God, man. But I appreciate y'all. Big Dre, Frequent coming up here to build. Shout out to everybody in the chat too, man. Y'all make sure y'all hit that like button and we're gonna start promoting this meet and greet, man. Don't meet us there, beat us there. Come join and have some fun with the people, man. You know, good drinks, good food, good energy, good people, and a good fight. You get me? You can't beat it, man. So
Yeah, I appreciate you letting us come up here and talk boxing, man, for a little
always,
bit.
man. That's what I'm really here for. I'm trying to be the beacon for the best boxing conversations. I don't care to argue. I like to hear people different perspectives because you learn that way. And I ain't into arguing a lot. Like I like to hear people, you know what I mean? Because there's always gonna be somebody in the chat that rock with what you're saying. Even if it's one or two people, it's gonna be somebody. But man, y'all always welcome up, man. And tomorrow's Friday. We're gonna close the week strong, y'all. We're gonna try to close the week strong with another dope build and just gonna keep it moving. So look, with that, appreciate my brothers coming up here to build. Big Dre, you're sure to be on the way. Appreciate
Shout
you.
out to
Man.
everybody.
I got my list down. Mama Do gonna take care of it for me. I got y'all sizes. I'm gonna be contacting y'all. I'm gonna need some type of like PO box or whatever y'all want to give me, and we gonna make sure we good. We gonna get it popping, man. Shout out to Ty, man. Court is tomorrow, man. I will be there. I won't be in court, but we will be there. I'm gonna try to have a really good Friday. So I'm gonna keep it like that, man. Rolling, my guy. Ty, appreciate you, bro. I'm the same. I'm the truth. My girl always talking shit. So, shout out to Mr. Empire, CJ, everybody else, 702. Rolling, man, the rest of the gang. Big Dre, appreciate you as always, homie. Y'all make sure y'all enjoy the rest of this good Thursday, man. Y'all go catch my guy Shakur on Cigar Talk in a minute. He over here talking to GHB. So I'm gonna go tap into that. I'll see y'all tomorrow, man. Peace to the fam.
Yo, you know the deal. We back again. We never slacking. Word 'em up. Ladies and guys, whether if you drunk or you high, it's time to pay respects to the illest man alive. If you think you got a point, he'll shrink you down to size. And from there it's downhill like a slinky or a slide. Open your eyes. Got a deep connection with the rise, so you might see them jump in whenever they go live. Peep it. This channel blowing up now, it's not a secret. With tons of exclusive interviews to listen to. Them other channels I hate, but yo, they missing clues. They start narratives, sip the goose and twist the truth. It don't take a rocket scientist to get the proof. Just click the live at 4 p.m. Eastern time. But when you chime in, make sure you keep it kind. But if cowards want to debate, then it's feasting time. My man Jusdu shine busy all the time. Grind 24/7, 365. Videos he might have 365. My rhyme's sick, they make you do a 365. You get a rich if you think you fit to survive. It's Jusdueboxing, time to click the live. Ain't no beginners, if you soft, you ain't down to ride. I crush you, respect too, it's Jusdu. He got the illest boxing show on the internet. The boy been a threat and he ain't even had dinner yet. Word 'em up.